Welcome back to the FIDE World Cup. It is day 2 of the round of 16 and we are live from the Resort Rio here in Goa. Yesterday, a bit of a tense start. 7 of our 8 games were drawn with only Sindarov managing to defeat Frederik Svane. So that means today, a lot of unfinished business. Some people will go home. We will get some tie breaks. It should be exciting. I'm Jan Gustafsson. I am joined once again by Grandmaster, chess legend, Peter Leko. Peter, what do you expect from today?
Hello, Jan. Welcome, everyone. I'm expecting very tense battles. The second game always has this tendency that, yes, the players who may draw in the first round and having the white pieces, they definitely hope to get a game. Hope to get a game where they can maybe try to squeeze without any risk. Yeah, that's the ideal kind of scenario, play against the opponent nerves. But if you don't really risk on this level something, then it's also very difficult to get those little better positions. Well, we will see for sure. Frederik Svane had the toughest night, I believe, yeah, because he's in a must-win situation and he is fully focused to gather all his strengths after this dramatic yesterday's game to try to bounce back. It won't be easy. Sindarov had been very impressive.
Absolutely. I heard Frederik slept well, at least, so that's good news for him. And you're saying White will try to play for a win? But there is Daniil Dubov with White today, so we'll see how he approaches it. First, let's have a look at the highlights from yesterday. Yeah, a lot fewer players, but you can see from the faces the tension is getting higher all the time. Peter, which pairings shall we keep an eye on today? I guess all of them, no?
Yeah, all of them for sure. Okay, I still believe that Levon Aronian against Arjun Erigaisi is the absolute biggest match. We have seen yesterday it was a real heavyweight clash as Vichy and also Judith had highlighted. But of course, in a must-win situation, Frederik's game will for sure bring a very tough fight and a very open fight. On the other hand, the other players, who knows how they want to approach the game. One person I'm pretty sure will be very ambitious is Harikrishna, because probably Hari believes that he has the higher class than Martinez. On the other hand, Martinez is the player, if it gets to the tiebreak, he might have the upper hand there with his tremendous experience in online rapid and blitz. So Hari will be pushing with the white pieces. Daniil Dubov, yes, so far we have seen that he was taking it slow with white, but after yesterday's development, this craziness of missing that win against Shankland, I want to see his reaction. I believe that we might be seeing a different Dubov. What do you think, Jan?
Well, you have to make 30 moves unless there is a move repetition before. If it's more than 30, we shall find out. Let's have a look at the pairings of today. That's the playing hall. And here we go. Frederik is behind everything else. Ended peacefully. And yet today you get some of the favorites with the white pieces. Quang has white, Yakubboev, Wei Yi, I believe, and Harikrishna. The Dubov situation, we shall find out. Also the Levon situation, I'm not sure about. In general, okay, he will try to play and see what happens. But I think he believes in himself in tie breaks. He's very experienced. I'm not sure how he will approach it.
Yes, but on the other hand, also Arjun is very good in rapid. So I don't think that Levon is really trying to use any tactics. Yeah, I think he just wants to play a game and see that, wait a second, Arjun is not the type of player who is capable of shutting things down with black. Yeah, he's not going for the bulletproof repertoire kind of stuff. So maybe Levon might feel like, wait a second, before we get to the tie breaks, I would like to try something, because if I get something out of the opening, then I will put pressure. And also, since I have just finished my match against Arjun, I'm very interested to see which opening we're going to see there.
Yeah, the only thing that you can expect is to be surprised by Arjun's opening choice. By which one, we do not know. We do know that Charlize is ready in the playing hall.
We're live in the playing hall where both spectators and players are starting to shuffle in. It's game 2 of the classical day, so a lot is on the line. Yesterday we saw so many draws, only one decisive victory with Sindarov beating Svane, and this was at the complete end of the day. And you would think after such a long victory a player would be ecstatic, but he was not so much. Very focused on going to the second game and still winning that match. And you know, reasonably so, because we're at the point where anything can happen in the second game. So stay tuned. We're also want to know from you in the comments how many tie breaks you think there are going to be. 8 matches, 8 tie breaks, or fewer than that? Tell us in the comments. Back to the studio.
I'm not an expert, but I'm expecting fewer than 8 tie breaks.
Yes. Usually somehow something like 4 or 5 would be the natural. Okay, one could argue that after 7 draws in the first round, maybe the odds are higher for more. But I never really believe in this kind of things just because so many games finish the draw the day before that it automatically affects, because there's so much nerves involved. If somebody gets under pressure, how do you defend? Like we have seen yesterday in Frederik's case. Yeah, he was defending for like 4 hours with perfect play. And then time was ticking down. We have seen all his reaction, how much energy, effort he was putting into it, but he was also getting desperate with long time. And then just one mistake can cost the loss. And now that was the first game. Now the second game means if you lose, you get eliminated automatically. So the stakes are even much higher.
Could also mean more tie breaks, less risk. We shall find out. Let's have a look what people are actually playing for. There we see we're currently in round number 5. People made 25,000, but other than the money, they, especially at this stage, will be thinking about the top 3. Because not only do you get more money, but you also earn the coveted spots in the candidates tournament, where you join 7 other players. Whoever wins the 8-player double round robin qualifies to challenge world champion Gukesh. And we're close. It feels close. 16, but you win this match, all of a sudden it's 8. Win one more, maybe you get a lucky pairing, and you're right there.
Exactly. Yeah, the tournament is heating up. The tension is growing. The players are clearly focused on the second game of the 5th round, but deep in their minds it's there. Yeah, that wait a second, I have maybe a historic opportunity that will also add to the pressure. As a player, you should try to forget as much as you can about this kind of thoughts, because it's more counterproductive. Yeah, it just carries your thoughts away. You have to make sure to make the right choice one after another.
That's the eternal contradiction, no? I mean, you're trying not to think about results in order to achieve a good result.
Yes.
And it's very tough for humans to do that. But of course, the old Boris Gelfand saying, game after game, I don't even know what the score is. Second part he didn't say, is a great approach. There we see lots of chess fans, and we see Harikrishna against Jose Martinez. Will Jose Martinez approach to learn a new sharp opening and surprise the opponent, work against Hari. Hari normally plays d4 classical lines. It's not like you can't surprise him, but you have to be careful as well not to let him get his type of active, solid position, because then he can be extremely dangerous.
You think he is d4? I thought like he's more e4.
Yeah, he can do both.
Or he can do both now, yes, of course. Yeah, he's a big theoretician. And Jose will be looking to surprise him. You're absolutely right. I also feel like there is just no way he will play a system kind of position where he feels like Hari has more class or more experience. And there we see Alexander Donchenko playing his second game now with the black pieces against Liem.
No, I think he did get white in the first one.
Yes, I mean that now in the second game with the black pieces, yes, pardon me. Liem is a very experienced player with very good nerves, always fully focused. And I remember I had a conversation with him in 2019 on the way back in Hangzhou in China on a bus. And I was praising him that I told him, I'm very happy that you reached 27-30. I feel like you are ready to face the top 10 guys. And he was very happy, and he was actually agreeing that, yes, I feel myself ready, and that was 2019. He played a lot of St. Louis tournaments, so he has tremendous experience playing against the elite. And, well, I feel like now with the white pieces, he's a favorite, but in a World Cup, being a favorite means actually you might be running some risks.
No, so he's a very solid player normally, a great theoretician, but doesn't do anything crazy to surprise. Typically he sticks to his stuff, and if Alex did his homework, Alex in good form here, I mean a draw would not be a strange result at all. There we see Arjun focusing today with the beige jacket, and wow, it's a red shirt. Don't think of Arjun as a red shirt in this tournament, but
and Levon comes
focusing, and Levon Aronian arrives. What's Levon wearing, as usual? Most important question. Wow.
Some special shirt, yeah?
Yeah. What do you write on your score sheet? Do you always fill out like round tournament and so on?
Well, here that's already written on the score sheet.
It's done already.
So basically you just, yeah, and there is the handshake. And the players are ready. Normally you write down the name, and I also write down the countries' names. Yeah, it's automatically.
Oh, okay.
I just like when the score sheet is really filled, yeah? I don't like to leave out some marks. Okay, the ratings I'm not writing there anymore, yeah? I don't know the ratings.
I don't like it. Maybe it's superstition. I just write my opponent's name and my name and nothing else. Unless they force me, I don't like it. And there we see Hampi Conero, who will probably join us here later on the show as well. The runner-up in the recent Women's World Cup, and of course, a legend of women's chess, about to make the first move, I think, on Dubov's board. Dubov is already happy. He has to make 30 moves,
yes.
So maybe he only has to make 29.
Some pressure on Dubov, yeah? Making the ceremonial first move.
All eyes on Daniil.
Please make the first move on the board for Daniil Dubov.
Yeah. 1d4, no?
E4?
D4.
Will it stay?
I think this would be a favorite.
That's the big question.
No. He will play d4 or c4.
Yeah, it felt like Daniil said, okay, you can choose whatever you want. Yeah. And that's a little bit confusing also for Hampi, I guess. Some responsibility.
Sam Shankland, very strong performance so far in this tournament. Bit of a favorite's nightmare. Defeated Vidit, defeated Rapport.
And d4. The e4 move has been corrected.
Yeah, it's safer. It's protected on d4.
It's protected,
I always
yeah.
like it.
So what it will be, a Gruenfeld or a Catalan?
Sam also likes the King's Indian. It's of course a tough choice for game 2, but especially with Dubov's tendency to try to, make a draw and go to tiebreaks, maybe you play King's Indian.
G6.
And you see, how do you make a draw against King's Indian, Mr. Dubov?
All right. Well, probably Daniil says, if it's King's in, I'm not going to make a draw. I want to fight and win.
No,
No, Gruenfeld.
Gruenfeld.
Of course,
Okay.
professional. Absolutely professional.
Absolutely drawn. Daniil, what's the easiest here? Maybe CD 95, E4, takes, C5, bishop G7, knight F3, C5, bishop B5, yeah? Or knight F3 first.
I don't know. I would not be feeling comfortable playing against Daniil Dubov, knowing that everybody tells you that, you know, Daniil will just make a draw. Because when I look at Daniil...
I accept bets, Peter.
Yes?
Yes.
Well, I'm not betting on principle, but to me it just looks off, because if you play with black against Daniil Dubov, my feeling would be, my first instinct, that you have to be very smart, you have to be very well prepared, be super careful.
Oh, there's the check.
And
just
bishop
saying.
b5. Oh,
Just
okay.
saying. You can continue your
Okay.
speech.
Yes, it's not. Maybe not the sharpest, but okay. Also, bishop b5 you can play ambitiously.
Yes, or you can use it to force a draw, which Daniil will do.
You think so?
I used to play d5 here. It's a funny little move. Black has to know something, but castles is the line that you typically play to make a draw. Castles, castles, bishop e3, cd, cd, bishop g4. Okay, well, we'll put it on the board once we get there.
Exactly.
But... Or bishop a3, takes and bishop a3. Well, also a clean way. Ah, yeah, that's what he does. That's the simplest.
But this is the blue bomb stuff, no? Blue bomb plays with white.
No, blue likes his
He
queen
play
c2 line.
yes. And sacrifices the pawn.
Bishop a3. I'm an expert in forcing draws here.
No,
Oh, no,
queen
he goes
c2.
queen c2.
Tribute to Matthias Bluebaum. Yeah, this is a very special line because it's very safe. Yes, it's kind of draw if black plays very precisely, but you have to be ready for it with black.
But Sam had a bunch of games here. He knows this. I mean, like this CD, CD, bishop g4, 95, queen d4.
Yeah,
Bishop
that's
e2,
the
queen b6.
that's the starting position. Yes, that's that of course he knows. But will Daniil come up with some test, or is he really just saying like, okay, blitz out your moves and then it's a draw?
I've already told you 5 times. I can't do it 6 times.
I'm a hopeless case. Yeah, I'm always hoping. Yes, yeah?
You're romantic.
You have to keep on repeating. You have to.
I don't expect this game to last longer than... it's hard, because you need to make 30 moves, and you can't repeat here. But still, not longer than an hour. Bishop g4. Also, Sam chose the Gruenfeld. He's also saying, I'm fine with a draw. If you want to make a draw, make a draw.
So probably he repeated this line, yeah, just to be sure, before the game.
If you know your opponent wants a draw, I mean, I said it instantly, no. I mean, that's the line you get against Gruenfeld.
Yes.
Although for me, of course, I don't like even to sacrifice the pawn. Yeah, this bishop c6, bc, bishop a3. Very solid.
That was your game against Kramnik in Dortmund?
No, against Kramnik, I didn't know that line yet. There I played bishop e3. Also quite solid.
Yes, yes.
Takes, and here, it's very exciting stuff. They should take. I can teach Daniil for his next game. Bishop c5, rook b8 for some reason. And now you already have options. But normally I go here. Then they take. Now you pin. You have to keep checking a little bit these positions, but you can hold.
With white or with black?
Both.
Yes. Yeah, because this is the Adorian. This used to be Adorian spirit, Gruenfeld spirit. Yeah, you sacrifice the queen if you can.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's look at some other games, because yeah, we will see if a fight develops here. And I should clarify, big fan of Daniil, spent a lot of time with the guy. He's so gifted, and he has his unique view of things. And so far, who are we to argue? He's in the round of 16. He's probably a favorite in the tiebreak. He could have won yesterday, but whatever works. Levon. I don't know how it is for you, Peter, but for us who grew up with d4 Levon, scary d4 Levon, every time he plays e4, I feel it's not the real Levon.
Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Yeah, because okay, if Levon plays e4, then I can play e5 and play an Italian. It's no issue. But yeah, I was always getting trouble against him in my Queen's Indian. So, but yeah, lately he started to play much more e4s.
Yeah, much more.
It's much more, yeah. So they are playing a very trendy line with a5 move order, which basically avoids these b4 kind of ideas that we have seen yesterday in Sindarov game against Frederik Svane. Bishop e6, the Anish-Giri move order. Yeah, bishop e6, bishop b5, and bishop a7.
Yeah. Here it's important to explain that if black has a pawn on a6, then usually white likes to take, and then you can go b4, a4, and you get something. But with a pawn on a5 already, these positions, it's very hard for white to prove anything. Like, it's not so easy to get d4, first of all. And after knight f1, let's say black can even grab more space here. Okay, there's no advantage. So they try to use this b5 weakness by playing this move, which always felt strange to me, but it is the line.
Yeah, it is the line. And okay, there are so many finesses because Levon did not play the typical h3 move. Yeah, that's kind of the very natural move before going knight b2. And in some lines, white wants to save that tempo and go for some very quick knight f1, knight g3. And this spices things up a bit, but black was, because after knight b2 instead of bishop e6, there is also this knight g4 kind of jump that you normally are a little bit afraid from it from the white side, but with black you also don't want to do this experiment, because if it's not that great, then why to any extravaganza? So Arjun just sticks with bishop e6 to the normal plan, and bishop b5, bishop a7.
But what is this position that Ding used to play? That was with knight b2 instead of h3, no? Like Ding used to play queen b8 here.
No, but that was with h3, h6, and then all this knight b2, queen b8, knight f1, queen a7 businesses. But the Anish setup is this bishop e6, bishop a7.
Yeah, I played this recently. Lost, of course, but h3 and then
knight
once
e7.
again, you have a choice, but this is the main move. Now they can go d4, knight g6. Here, I think all kinds of bishop moves are possible. Bishop d3, bishop a4, bishop f1. It's a lot of subtleties that I will never understand. I'm sure you spend more time, but do you feel like one can ever master these Italian move orders with h3, h6, without, like, it's just too complicated for me?
Yeah, it's very complicated, and also creating correct files are very complicated, yeah, because there are all these crazy transpositions. You start from this angle, from that angle. After move 20, you might end up in the same position, but after every move order, there are 5 extra options for both sides. Very confusing. I guess Levon is kind of a big expert in this Italian, and
but I haven't seen him play this that much, I feel like. I mean,
yeah,
he used
this
to play
a5.
knight g5, but this a5 main lines, I haven't seen him in the debates. Like, he also played some d3, knight c3 has a bunch of sidelines. This, okay, we'll have to look it up. Of course, with black, he's a lifelong e4, e5 expert, but these a5 positions I don't recall so much somehow.
Yeah, because he was also more the a6 type of guy, and also with short castle d5 quickly.
Yeah, all the stuff we did in the old days. But this a5, also because computers like it, has become all the rage.
Yeah,
and
maybe now. But wait a second, yeah, that now things have slowed down a bit. Let's get to some other game. For example, Frederik against Sindarov. I think it's very interesting because Sindarov plays this provocative, very sharp line with black, which is very shaky, but it forces play. And I think already in this tournament, or where did there was a Mamed Yarov played it with black against Niels.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, so there are some recent developments in this line.
This nonsense here, knight d5. Now you choose a square, c5, c1, c2, all critical.
And I think Erdogmus has also played it with black in Grand Swiss.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So let's go step by step.
So the open Spanish, sort of typical line if you want to force the issue needing a draw. It's very theoretical. It takes a lot of work, but it's an interesting choice by Sindarov. Frederik goes for the main line. Interesting by the way Frederik played the Spanish, not the Italian, which we see in almost every game now, because it doesn't allow such forcing stuff. So d4, knight b3. This is, yeah, trendy stuff. They used to play d3 here mainly. But now, this attempt, trying to just force completely, has become a thing.
I think the very first time when I saw this line was between Jan Nepomniachtchi and Abdusattorov in we commented together, I think, the World Rapid tiebreak. And it was like, what is this? Jan actually ended up having a better position, but he was already in a must-win situation because he lost the first game.
So
and
it's an Uzbek specialty, Abdusattorov also going here.
Well, at least back then. I haven't seen him playing it. It's now Mamedov's specialty.
Bishop g5, so this line is very forcing. Bishop g5, smart move, stops long castle. And white wants to go queen c2, rook a d1. As quickly as possible, even sacrificing a piece. Okay, all of this we've seen in this tournament already. Black has to give the piece back, because if he goes somewhere, the rook is hanging. And now he goes knight d5 without this bishop being attacked. Let's see how quickly Frederik plays. I'm sure he knows his position, but it's always the question, has he repeated it this morning, or does he have an idea? Or is he kicking himself for going here? Yeah, you never know.
You never know, yes. Because in a must-win game, sometimes, yes, one could argue if there would be no preparation involved for any sides, then this would be a dream scenario for white. White's a messy position, nice, it looks suspicious for black. But when you know that in a game where black only needs a draw, he voluntarily goes for this position, it means that he definitely checked it very carefully with super engines, and probably already, I haven't kept a track on Mamedov's game against Niels, that was there some big novelty played, or?
Yeah, he improved on the Erdemush game. I'm not sure I can reconstruct it. What was it? Queen c1, I think long castles, h3 here. g4 was a quote-unquote novelty, but it's first computer move, of course. hg, c6, how did it go? Like queen c5, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, it was something like this. King b7, king g1, and here Mamedov went wrong. Played rook c8, and he had to suffer, but after rook d7, computer is holding. So that's the last word.
Yeah, and this actually already tells us that, yeah, it's a very, very smart kind of choice by Sindarov. If he's deep in this line, then it can be a nightmare for an opponent who desperately needs to win.
It doesn't look like Frederik was ready for this kind of scenario, you can tell. From his body language, like he always looks a bit disappointed, even though I'm 100% sure he knows even details here. But of course he also knows computer says it's equal in the end, so now he's thinking, oh, what have I done? He knows everything. We will see if he manages to ask a question. But it doesn't look great from the body language, although with Frederik, I've gotten a bit used to, even if the body language doesn't look great, the moves will normally still be good.
Yeah, honestly, whenever I see this type of positions, I'm not so happy, because as a classical player, the player from the old guard, I always like positions which make sense, and then let's just play a quiet little game. But
play a quiet little marshal.
Yeah, whatever, something solid. But here, things are everything is out of control, which means that the influence of the computer is enormous, and basically, without armed with computer analysis, you cannot really pose any questions to your opponent. And now the big question is, did Frederik analyze this at some point? Because if he at least knows the directions, that he knows that, wait a second, this was, it's a holding for black somehow, but you know the direction, you know the logic behind the line, then it's easier to choose. If you don't know the logic behind it, then you cannot make sense to any of this, what's happening here in this position. Because, okay, what we can say that it's logical that black has a bad position because that pawn is on b5, so the c5 square is weak, so white can put the queen on c5. White have this beautiful grip on the dark squares. That's why 20 years ago, without super engines, people would just dismiss this position as bad for black. It's unplayable. Why do you create problems for yourself. But
So 20 years ago, engines dismissed this position as bad
well.
black. I mean, that's
Exactly.
maybe why it wasn't as popular.
Yeah, and all of a sudden things change. The computer says that, wait a second, it's just some 0.20, and then you keep on clicking. It might get also to 0.0 in all those lines, and it's very forcing. Yeah, in such moments we understand why freestyle chess is a very beloved game for top players. Yeah, because people are underestimating in classical chess the importance of all these crazy positions, all the influence of the computers. Yeah, that sometimes you just want to play chess, but here, how do you do that?
We'll see. I'm a bit surprised he chose the Spanish, because I think big reason for the rise of the Italian is also, even though there's lots of theory, it's always some kind of game. In the end, no, I mean, if white plays d3, c3, there aren't that many lines that lead to something like this, some strange position where you can hold with clicking. I know there's theory as well, and I'm sure he has reasons to play bishop b5, but I think it's a big reason for the rise of the Italian as well, that you avoid the Berlin, you avoid the open Spanish, you avoid the Marshall, where
yeah, but this is what I wanted to tell you, right? That we were kind of starting with the Italian to avoid the Berlin. We wanted to avoid the Marshall, and all of a sudden, all the opening lines, those strange sidelines in the Ruy Lopez, are becoming like main lines. Yeah, it's crazy, because that was the reason why I wanted to play the Spanish, the Ruy Lopez with white, that some lines we are looking forward to, and that's why my heart is aching when even a dubious line is not, thanks to supercomputers, are playable. Then what is happening with my beloved Ruy Lopez?
Well, what's dubious? The open Spanish has always been a good line, and after d4, knight b3, okay, they were debating d3 instead of dc3. Now they figured out dc3 maybe is even easier. I don't see any foul play. Like, you could argue it's positionally shaky, but white's position is also positionally shaky, no? Like, so, I mean, if it works, it works. I don't see black having committed any crimes here. Like, he played normal
Well,
moves.
the crime is that he was able to take d takes c3 because of this bishop takes f2 kind of tactic, and he's ending up in a slightly unpleasant position, but probably holdable. Yeah, the line with d3, I just had a game against Chedlishvili in the European Team Championship 1 month ago. Black played d3, and then we got old classical
old
type
debates.
of... Exactly. Also very solid for black, but also tremendous amount of theory. And then all of a sudden, d takes c3 is like a shortcut. That drives me crazy. Yeah, that d3 was a problem by itself. Yeah, that how many hours you have to analyze that. At least maybe you can convince yourself that there's something playable, and then suddenly you do that work. You feel like, okay, now I'm ready. Maybe for at least one game I can ask some questions, and then d3 happens. Yeah.
That's also the beauty of chess. You're never done, Peter. There's always going to be new files to create.
Absolutely. Yeah, so okay, maybe let's look around what else is happening.
Dubov putting pressure. Okay, now we can check some other games. Quang does Quang things, very, very solid line.
Yes, it was a Gruenfeld with g3, c6, the most solid of all solid stuff.
Also c takes d5 here, yeah. Even here you can play.
No, but don't
Slightly
underestimate this CD, knight e5, knight c3 is a fighting move order. CD, knight e5, knight c3 is to avoid all this symmetrical kind of stuff and provoke some e6, and then we play a long game.
I know, but nowadays, don't they go here and knight c6 and then...
No, because then when you are castled, if you play bishop f5, then I think you in this move order you should be able to play something with white instead of castles. I thought like this was the point of... There was some knight g4 move here and then f4 and some complication.
No, bishop f5 is good. I'm just...
Even here it's working,
yeah? It works everywhere. That's the beauty of it. Like, no matter what move or the white plays. But here I think knight e4 was even simpler than knight c6. No, because, yeah, this in the old days, this was the tricky move order where you're trying to get this
Exactly.
Karpov-Kasparov stuff, yeah, e6, castles, knight f7,
And then it's a
f4,
long...
and
Yes.
at least you can play. But I thought just bishop f5 in any move order was sort of ending the business, so I'm curious.
Well,
Alex also, he's not that move by move in some of the sidelines,
Yes.
so it's not so much his style. And yeah, he's taking his time.
Well, I would argue that G6 C6 is not Donchenko style at all, yeah, because he's not the type of guy who is trying to shut down the game.
No, he likes like dynamic,
Exactly.
classical dynamic play.
Yeah, some complex fight, but knowing the situation, yeah, that okay, this is the World Cup, playing with black against Levon, Liem, you are supposed to be playing solid, but how big is his knowledge? That's the big question.
Yeah, I have a feeling. The good news, even if he knows nothing, it's if you play e6, it's not like you lose or you're much worse. Even, yeah, I mean, you can play e6, knight ft7.
It's a solid kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I played all my youth, yeah, this e6, knight fd7 line.
Yeah. And you enjoyed or not?
Well, I had good results with it, so I enjoyed, but I was normally maybe slightly worse at the beginning.
No, I thought the quote-unquote cynical computer approach was to do this, which I admit looks slightly illogical, but normally everything just gets exchanged. Why doesn't do anything
And here against queen bc, then takes on c3 and take on if there was some line, yeah?
Knight c6.
Knight c6, yeah, just like this.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think Alex is into details here, given by the time he spends, and then it can get slightly tricky.
Because if finally he convinces himself that, wait a second, I'm not ready for bishop f5, and thinking for 50 minutes and then plays e6, that's exactly the wrong direction.
Yeah. Just for context, the line we're talking about, the old classical stuff, is e6, knight ft7. You're trying to avoid this pawn weakness on c6. Here, white can play knight f3, super solid, or he can play
the
f4.
The old classical was
like
the f4.
Kasparov business.
Exactly.
When, okay, all kinds of things, but no.
Bishop e3.
f6, you jump somewhere, they play f5, you jump again, and...
Well, that was also the line without f6, f5. I think I was playing the knight b6, knight e7
yeah,
business.
that also exists, yeah. Sure.
I think I was playing this knight b6, knight e7.
White goes here, hints at e4. I played this against our friend Svidler once. Knight e7.
I was always inviting e4, yeah, please play e4, and then you have isolated pawn. Of course, white has so much space that isolated pawn doesn't mean that much, but I just enjoy this with black.
All right, so decision time here for Donchenko, but it does look like he's slightly surprised. Not the scariest line, but if you don't know details, especially against Quang, this small advantage, grinding style, I mean, this could be a tricky spot. And Nodirbek, speaking of Kasparov,
yes,
another Nodirbek Yakubboev, I should say, against Sargissian, another old classical line in the Queen's Gambit. A3, Queen A5, big debate, Magnus Fabi matches and so on. But this is old school stuff, long castles, Bishop E7, and this, you probably also remember, there was an area, time in the early 90s where first G4 was a big novelty, then H4 was a big novelty, like any move was a big novelty, like Informant's novelty of the year here. But of course computers are smiling. I mean, this is some old forcing theory, I think. E5, G5, take.
I actually never got into all these details because I never played it with either color. But
I was all over the place here.
Of course, I know their existence.
Some old draws.
I can imagine in old times without engine, in order to make that draw, how much time you had to spend to make sure that it's fine.
Oh, no,
and now with engine, it's just 5 seconds. Yeah, bum,
I
bum,
just
bum.
read Chess Informant and I trusted what it was said there. Anyway, this is a sharp line, and King B1, I know, yeah, is an attempt to keep it going here, because everybody's always looking for ways how can you get the game against the Queen's Gambit, and especially this C5 line. It's extremely solid. So King B1 is sort of a modern approach. A6 is the best move. And here now you have a choice, like H4 is the move played by Yakubboev. There's also knight D2 and black goes B5. Like Yakubboev, he likes H4 in general. Also against Bluebaum he did it in this structure.
In Polonica, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. Different position, but
yes.
He likes going H4. Here
And rook d8 g4, blitzed out.
yeah, but this is known, or I know it at least. G4, E5, G5.
Reveal all the secrets, Jan.
You know, that's why I'm
I will
wondering
stay,
if
I will
this is
stay quiet, you know,
secret
just
knowledge
listening.
or if this
yes.
has been played, but I'm sure it's been played anyway. I've seen this before. Now you have d4 or knight e4.
Wow.
Like, okay, this is an interesting try, but I don't have a database here. I don't know how often it's been played, but yeah.
Yeah, you know all these queen's gambits very well, yeah?
Okay,
Because you played bishop f4 with white, right?
Yeah, but also, you know, World Championship matches and so on, like Queen's Gambit are often a topic. But yeah, Gabi doesn't seem very surprised either. Rook d8, blitzed out. g4 will be blitzed out.
No, not blitzed out. He already spent 20 minutes.
Okay.
Gabi. Or you think for Gabi standards this is kind of blitzing out? Like
No,
I
I'm
would
not
be,
sure.
I would be blitzing out like this, yeah, in 25 minutes.
Yeah, maybe just blitz out once I arrived to the position where he was thinking all the way. Eh? No, you're right.
Yes.
And he's thinking a bit.
By the way, Alex spent quite a lot of time, 15, 16 minutes, and went for bishop f5.
That's the
It's
move.
a good choice.
Yeah.
It's a good choice. If you spend so much time, it's better to play concretely than to go slightly passive in unknown position.
And you have to play concretely for like 3 moves, but then normally
Things clarify.
the drama is over. Yeah? Like bishop f4, I think you take.
And knight c6.
Takes, knight c6. And now, okay, White can choose some move, but it's, it's nothing here.
I think I even had a game like this against Mamedjalov in Bundesliga in final weekend of in Berlin, and it was the last game, or somehow it was the 12 o'clock game or morning game. So I did not mind not getting anything out of, but I was actually trying to pose some problems because he did not play the most precise, but then played a couple of very strong moves and neutralized the pressure.
Oh, here you can end up in some small trouble with black if you're not precise early on. But
exactly,
if you
I
are,
got
then
some
it
rook
does everything
d1, rook
dispersed.
c1, c4 in, and I was hoping for something, but then he made a very precise move and killed all my hopes.
Here, I think. Yeah. Okay, it's very close to symmetry. Let's see if Quang. Also, I'm not sure Quang expected this, if he's taking time now. Because bishop f5 is sort of the way to kill it. Maybe he's also old school, yeah? And he just knew this knight c3, knight e5 is precise. And like.
Yes.
Okay, let's check Esipenko against Grebnev. Solid stuff. Queen's Gambit accepted. And Queen c7.
Wow. What is that move?
Never seen this move.
You are the expert. Yeah, what is this? Queen c7.
No, I've never seen this. Like a6 and knight c6 are by far
And
the
even
main
bishop
moves.
e7 appeared, no? Bishop e7 they also play.
Bishop e7 castles is a thing. Even cd, ed, bishop e7 they play. You know, it's a little more shaky, but David Anton and some guys like it. But Queen c7, this is new. Or new to me. The position they got, okay. Grebnev was also surprised, I'm sure, and he decided not to challenge too much, but because Andrey doesn't play nonsense, no, he's a classical player, so not sure what the idea here is other than.
And what did White do? White played queen e2.
Queen e2. I'm sure there are other moves, no, b3 and also knight c3, cd4. Sorry, I'm just curious, this didn't happen. Okay. More stuff to check. I play queen e2, a6 takes. This is sort of a well-known line where the queen on c7 maybe is slightly premature, but can't be too bad, no?
Yeah, if you get out with all your pieces, then the queen anyway belongs to b8 often in these positions, like we will see in the game, and black goes for knight e5. It's a very typical kind of idea.
I was taught, a small exaggeration, but whoever gets knight e4 or knight e5 in these positions first is better.
Yes, that was kind of the common knowledge.
But there's also the other plan to push your pawns, no? Like a e4, I think he doesn't go e4 because of this.
Yeah, now e4 would be premature. At least it would feel premature.
Yeah.
Also, White has committed himself with rook fc1. Yeah, that does not really suit White to play with e4, f4. then the rook is missing from the f file.
Yeah, I'm not sure about rook fc1, by the way. Why did he need it? I wanted to push the queen here, but you can play this, no?
Yeah, because anyway, rook c8 would have not been played, so
No,
castle,
straight.
yeah, castle, rook ac1, queen b8, you could have get this position anyway.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's much better, but feels maybe for all these e4 business, rook here could be useful.
But it could easily be that he thought like, I will anyway never play e4 in this game.
Right.
And with the rook fc1 maybe feels like he's more ready against some a5 ideas if black is trying to break the queen side.
To be honest, that's how I would think. Like, I know e4 is often critical, but I will
Of
never
course,
do it anyway.
in this game not, yeah, definitely not.
Knight b3,
Not even in the
let's see if we
next
can
game,
get
but...
e4, and we'll see.
But it's kind
see
of
what
nice
happens.
to tell the public that, no, I don't play it in next game. Maybe, of
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
you will never play e4. And
No.
I know it. I think the same way.
Because e4 is often the
But
critical move, but it
wait a
weakens the main squares.
second. Breaking news.
Oh.
In Wei Yi, Sam Sevian, can we go there? What happened here? Because in the seemingly symmetrical position, I was thinking like, wow, this is heading for a draw. Something dramatic happened. Is it true?
Good old 4 knights.
Look at
This
this.
is this line that Magnus uses when he wants to make a draw normally.
I thought like, yeah, but Wei Yi is not the type of guy who with white forces a draw, and he created some... He trapped with knight takes c6. Look at it, he won a pawn and he might win the match.
Okay, let's get there. Queen f3, bishop,
Bishop
f5,
f5,
just
blundering,
mistake, yeah?
knight c6.
Oh, it's just a blunder even. Wow.
Crazy.
So bishop e6 or rook e8 is a move.
Absolutely crazy with 131 on the with 129 making a losing move and getting knocked out. Okay, of course it's still
Not lost yet.
not okay, but a loss of a pawn and a total shock.
So bishop f5 and knight takes c6. The point is, if takes, you just take. The bishop is attacked. Yeah, this probably is lost, so you can't do that. Sevian went queen d7. Now white just has an extra pawn, yeah, knight d4.
Yeah, you can play knight. You can also take on d6. You are spoiled with a choice. Wait a second. Bishop takes d6. Also, how do you recapture?
Not sure.
Okay, you have to take
Queen,
queen
yeah.
d6 and then knight d4. Also, the pawn on b7 is hanging.
Yeah, now there is no longer opposite color bishops even.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
very
you are.
tempting.
Yeah, you have this c5 play. You have to play bishop g6 and then hope to hit on c2. But this is horror. This is an absolute horror. Yeah, and a totally harmless line. Yeah, well, probably if you spend 5 minutes, you play bishop e6, avoid all these direct tricks. Then what can happen to you?
Well, I agree with you. I don't think Wei Yi plays this to make a draw. Of course, he knows
Exactly.
it's solid, but he will know the tricks
He
and he will
had-
have some small idea to, ask half a question at least.
But this is heartbreaking, of course, for Sam Sevian. Yeah, that in a classical game to run into a devilish trap like this.
But he also blitzed it out. I mean,
Yeah,
you can
he
take
should
1
be.
minute. No?
Yeah, there is no reason in classical chess to be blitzing anything here.
Yeah.
Just bishop e6, slowly rook e8, queen c8, then play f6, and I cannot really believe that there are big
No, I'm
surprises
sure he
here.
has some concept, but it's hard to believe it's
Yes.
the end of the world. No. Okay, so Wei Yi with an early lead. That is quite shocking. He is the favorite in this matchup, but Sam Sevian.
Yeah, he removes
So
his
slow.
glasses also. That wait a second, what's happening here? Because he needs to calm himself down. This is such a golden opportunity that suddenly the pressure comes from this angle. Yeah, that you tell yourself, if I don't win this, then what's happening? So there is some pressure for him, but it's a very pleasant pressure.
Sure, he's not unhappy about how this went. No, yeah. He will take a moment to calculate takes or knight d4. Knight d4, I guess bishop e4 looks slightly less tempting. But it's also... I mean, he was willing to play this position with the pawn on c6, you know.
Exactly.
Control a lot more squares. Okay, shocking mistake for Sam Sevian. And let's have a look at the last game. I think we haven't seen Harikrishna against Jose Martinez. And yeah, Harikrishna is saying, none of your fancy preparation.
Yes.
It goes knight f3, g3, or the knight c6. I'm sure you hate this move because I hate it. It blocks the c-pawn, but it's also a big
It's a
thing.
good
Yeah, I
line.
mean, yeah.
Yes, Pranesh played against Vincent in the tournament as
not
well.
bad.
It's not bad at all.
So the point is black is threatening, quote-unquote, e5. Therefore, white has to play d4 if he wants something, which of course you do. And now bishop f5. It's a reverse Jobava London, yeah, where white has played g3, but you wouldn't do that in this very soft for Jobava London, however you call it. And looks like beginner's play. But the point is you remove the knight, and sometimes it even goes here, so you can strengthen the center. Knight to a3, e6, castles, bishop e7, big subtlety for some reason. I'm not an expert here, never wanted to check this with black. But
Yeah, probably keeping an eye on knight h4 for the moment, yeah?
yeah, maybe that's the point of bishop e7.
Yes. That knight f6, knight h4 gives white dynamics.
Yeah, also stops this pin. So he does this. c3. Now knight goes back to c6. I guess you're arguing knight a3, c3 isn't exactly what white wanted. So you can just go back. Looks like theory battle, no? Both sides didn't spend a lot of time, all this weird stuff happening, queen a4, knight h4.
Probably Harry also knew that there is this safe way to play against this system. I don't want to be provoked. By the way, look at that tournament road there. Because Jose is now already in the last 16, now he's fighting to get into the quarterfinals. But if you paid attention there on the screen, anyone, then you could have seen that in the second round against Ivic, they battled it out all the way to a 4.5, 3.5 result, and they were playing next to me. I have seen that it was an epic battle, very equal kind of match.
Also,
and
Ivic is a serious
very
guy. I
strong.
mean, incredible theoretician, incredibly aggressive player.
Exactly.
Works a lot with Anish and, yeah, like very, very serious.
Yes, yeah. I even felt like in those games that I have seen, Ivic was putting some pressure, but Jose was able to hold himself, and then somehow he won this rapid tiebreak. And I think that was also giving this incredible boost to Jose, yeah, that's surviving this very tough match in the second round, because I always feel like at the beginning of the tournament there is more pressure on you, yeah, because you are traveling to a World Cup. You think like, okay, let me play good, and nobody wants to exit immediately, because then you made all this big trip, you had all those hopes and everything. So you are tense at the beginning, and the more further you pass, you feel at ease, like, okay, I'm already having a good World Cup, many other players are eliminated, and you are just enjoying the tournament. That's my kind of feeling.
Yeah, there we see Jose Martinez enjoying his position. e4, he went knight back to e7. Takes was also an option, but I guess, yeah, if you get some structure like this, Harry will be happy. I don't know if it's much, but he can sit maybe slightly better and play. So Martinez keeps it more fluid with knight e7. What are the plans here for white?
Yeah, well, I guess be solid, yeah, some rook fe1. The question is, do you need to be super smart? Yeah, that is black planning to do something, or black is just intending to castle and play it as lazy as possible?
Okay. Here's a super smart plan for you. Knight c2. It's like castles.
Yes.
Knight e1.
Oof, no, this is too smart.
Too smart.
This is too smart. You wanted me to praise it that brilliant. Well, it is brilliant, but somehow, I don't know, I cannot really take this position seriously. Because even if black plays something like queen c7, knight d3, bishop e4, and then some e5 break, and we trade everything, can white really hope for something in these positions? Maybe concretely, I will step into some rookie. Okay, queen c7 back, and bishop takes h7, queen h4. Yeah, bravo! Thank you, congratulations, Peter.
Knight
yeah,
e1.
exactly. That's yeah, that's what I felt like. Yeah, I shouldn't be playing so lazy. Yeah. Yeah, no, okay, interesting. But my question was that if you play something like knight c2, is some b5 and then I start harassing your queen on option, or that's a weakness? You say like, thank you very much, yeah? Then knight
So
before you will play.
B3.
Yeah, very happy, okay. Don't play, so the conclusion is, don't play this line against Jan if it ever happens in the Bundesliga, guys. Because you are very smart with this knight c2, knight e1. You just crush me immediately.
Okay, there's e5 here. You don't have to play. I didn't see the tactic.
Well, I just wanted to show our audience that, yeah, what happens if black plays slowly. I thought, like, I assumed that I will just hold the position nicely, but yes, it was not in time.
Okay, let's see what Hari comes up with. And in the meantime, the World Cup is nice, but we all know the real important event here is the corporate championship. Peter, you're heavily into details. You were giving me results, favorites, strategies at lunch already. Let's check in with Ketty, who's winning there.
Welcome to 2025 FIDE World Corporate Chess Championship, coming to you from vibrant city of Goa. Last year we had the tournament in Wall Street, New York, and it was fantastic memory. This year we are coming to the birthplace of chess, India, with a great chess traditions and the history. This event brings two worlds together, business and chess, celebrating strategy, decision-making, teamwork, all of this on one chessboard. This is a unique opportunity for business companies to meet their favorite chess players, as we have 2025 FIDE World Cup also happening in this playing venue. Let's go now there and meet our teams. This is our playing venue. On this side we do have the boards for the FIDE World Cup. The players will come at 3 p.m. local time and start their battle. But before that, in the morning, we do have teams for the World Corporate already starting their games. And right now you can see on the background that people are getting ready for their next round. Totally we do have 11 teams and they are going to face each other in each round. This is the players' lounge where the players can come between the games and sit down, have rest or observe the games here on the screens. We also have the other side of the room where the participants can enjoy coffee, tea, some snacks, fruits, and also they have a good time here to socialize, to talk about chess, about business as well. I use this moment and I ask them some very important questions. If I ask Google, what is the best chess opening? What do you think Google would say?
Okay, that's a very good question. I actually don't know.
All AI bots play Sicilian all the time. It's like, so Google should go with that.
I'm gonna check in it.
I think Google will say that none of the openings are better or worse. It's a player who played and take a diplomatic stand on the choice of your style. And
my name is Brian Ovita. We're from Kenya, Equity Bank or Equity Group. We do run banking and financial services in East Africa, aimed at transforming lives, giving dignity. Experience so far, we just started. Strong players in the tournament, our expectations, experience, exposure, and growing, yeah. And also creating connections and networking, because it's a corporate event, yes.
We represent the entire globe, and Deloitte is generally a worldwide company, part of the Big Four, along with EY, KPMG, and PricewaterhouseCoopers. With respect to the expectations, well, we're third seeded in the tournament, so I'm not going to lie, we would love to go to the semis, and we'll see how it goes, but it's not going to be easy. There are no weak teams, so so far we lost one match, we drew one match, we'll see how it goes.
The games have been played in two pools. We have A and B pools. In the pool A, Morgan Stanley have won all the 5 matches. Deloitte is the team who won 3 matches, drew in 1 match and lost in 1 matchup, as well as Microsoft. In the pool B, we have Greco winning 100%, followed by Google. They have won 3 matches and lost only 1 game. This has been a fantastic start of the World Corporate, and let's see what tomorrow will unfold.
The FIDE World Cup is not just about the trophy. It's a gateway to the FIDE Candidates Tournament, where the next challenger for the world champion is decided. The top 3 finishers in Goa, the champion, runner-up and 3rd place, qualified directly for the 2026 Candidates Tournament unless they've already secured a spot by other means. That's why the 3rd place match matters so much. It's not just for pride. It can decide who gets the final golden ticket to the candidates. For every player here, the World Cup is a dream and a step toward the ultimate title in chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Goa, an adventure paradise like none other. From lush forests to rugged hills, from pristine ocean beach stretches to stunning lakes, there is something to explore in every corner of the state. And some adventures are wilder than others. Watch postcards from Goa on National Geographic.
Welcome back to the studio, everybody. And we have another very special guest, the reigning women's rapid world champion, runner-up in the World Cup, legend of the game, Hampi Konero is here. Hampi, welcome. Thanks for joining.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure to be here.
Thank you. When did you arrive in Goa? Have you been here for a while?
No, I just arrived last night. So today it was like absolutely interesting to see the second game matches because, you know, everybody were quite nervous. I could see it in the playing hall.
So you're doing all the important stuff. You did the first move. You're joining this prestigious show. Any other stuff you got planned here?
Not really much. Like I'll be joining the Chess Base India team as well and some media interactions. So I really hope that the chess fans in India and in the Goa city are enjoying the sport, and I could see their enthusiasm and love towards the chess players as well.
Now you just finished second in the Women's World Cup. Before we get into the games here, do you have any general advice how to make it far in these events? Do you prepare a lot? Do you rest more? What's the approach?
Well, I really don't know the secret. If I had known it, I have won the tournament itself.
Okay.
It just worked out for me this time. But I have lost several times in semi-finals, more than I think 3-4 times. Yeah. So, but I believe like you also need certain luck in this format, apart from your strengths, and also like to change from classical to rapid in a short span, like to change to that mood from rapid to bleach. I think that's a very crucial point to be successful in this format.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at this moment. We've seen a couple times when they have to change from 10+10 rapid to 5+3,
Right,
because it's a completely different game, and you have like 5 minutes to change your mind.
But actually, yesterday I learned one trick from Dubov that if you are not very confident or comfortable, you should make a short draws with white to get the energy. to save. Yeah, I was surprised when I saw it in live, but he proved to be right. Like it's
but
actually.
But it might only work for him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right, shall we have a look at the games? Any games that you are particularly interested in?
Maybe we should start with Arjun Aronian.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Fair enough. That is the big one. Here we are.
Yeah, because these two are my favorite. I really wish they have met in the later on rounds.
Also, I'm not sure if Levon is the highest rated, but certainly it's the two most esteemed, accomplished players left in the field. So to have them face each other, and then whoever wins probably faces Wei Yi, who's the other highest rated guy there. It's how the bracket broke, but it's a bit unfortunate. So what's going on here? Peter?
Yes, it's very interesting because we highlighted already in the very beginning, and we should go back in order to make sense of this position, because now it's a very wild and complex stuff that when you don't include this h3 move, it has a completely independent kind of idea in the position, and this is what we see in this game. Yeah, white goes for this quick knight f1, knight g3, and pushes the move d4 without the move h3, which however then invites this ambitious move bishop g4 later on, like we will see knight g3, c6, bishop f1, and now bishop g4. Yeah, it's the typical move of trying to punish white for not making that move h3, pressure on the d4 pawn. But black has also committed bishop e6 and then bishop g4. Yeah, so black lost already one tempo. And this is what Levon is relying on. He played bishop e3, I guess. Did he? Yeah, he played bishop e3. Yeah, so he's also inviting some knight h4s, but probably knight h4 doesn't work because of d takes e5 or something.
You can just go bishop e2.
You can also go, yeah. In any case, yeah, it's typical that black, after bishop g4, uses the chance to play ed, cd, d5, which Arjun did. And this is here how we ended up in this kind of typical position that typically you jump knight e4 in this type of positions, right? But probably for some move per move reason, this is impossible right now.
Maybe because of h3?
Just h3, yeah?
Yeah.
And then bishop f3, queen takes f3, and you undermine that knight immediately.
Also maybe.
No.
Maybe gf3, no?
Maybe gf.
We have to confess to the audience. I can see stockfish. Humpy can see stockfish. Peter cannot see stockfish. So we like to surprise him with...
Yes, and I like to be surprised.
Unconventional ideas.
Exactly, because if I know also the computer line, then what's the fun? Yeah, it's nice. I like to make a mistake.
I don't always do it, but it's nice to sometimes. Maybe GF3, I'm just saying.
Yes.
Okay, knight g5, I go f4.
Yeah, and already white is kind of winning. Yeah, so that's the reason why black fell back with the knight to 8, and now we have to take a look at the clock situation, because if knight e8 is kind of part of preparation, and we assume, because Arjun has played it quite quickly, that it was part of his preparation, then it makes sense. If you have to come up with the move knight e8 over the board because you suddenly panic that, wait a second, I can't play the move knight e4 that I intended, that would be a horror scenario for black. But Aronian already spent half an hour, which means that he's also out of book, and Arjun probably knew that d5, e5, knight 8 is fine. At some point your preparation stops. Yeah, you cannot go on forever in every single line, because as Jan already mentioned, there are millions of move orders, and every single move order is like an own variation. It's by itself. Many times it's enough to know that this is the direction, and then I take it from there.
Right.
How's the perception of Arjun for you? Because I can, of course, see he's incredibly strong, and he seems to play every opening, but he also always seems to know what he's doing. It's not like he just plays something and then he has no clue. How does he do it? He just works a lot, or what's his approach?
Well, I think he's a very hard worker, because I haven't seen him, relaxing in any of the tournaments. Like, he plays continuously, and even when we meet him outside of the chessboard also, he's always thinking about the game and all. And apart from that, he's very passionate about the sport. Like, he wanted to, win the tournaments. He had that passion to show that he is the best. So I think that drives him furthermore. And probably in this tournament, I have been following him from the round 1, and he's very well prepared and playing quite fast. And in most of the games, he came out very comfortably out of the openings. He always brought his opponents into his zone. So that way, I think he was very successful here.
That seems to be his superpower. He seems to be very good also at guessing the opening and then like leading it to some place. I mean, Peter played him poorly. Peter has stuff to say
yes,
about
and I was not happy playing Arjun at all. I was enjoying the tournament so much. I felt like I'm in great shape and everything was working. And then I suddenly faced Arjun. I know that he's very strong, but it's not only that he's very strong, but really he plays everything, which drove me crazy in the preparation. And he's also able to
out-prepare the opponents.
Exactly.
I think that's the key point.
Exactly. So I felt like just by doing the preparation, I got way over-exhausted myself, and I did not really have energy already left for the tie breaks.
I also had a similar situation when I played this World Cup finals. So I think having a good energy is very important in these knockout formats.
Yes, and we see black breaks with f6, e6, knight takes f6. That's a very typical kind of scenario.
Yeah, and interesting that Arjun is still, I mean, he spent a little time, but he's still blitzing, yeah? And knight takes f6 instead of, I don't know, queen takes f6 doesn't seem completely obvious to me. So maybe he still knows what he's doing.
And Levon is also trying to pretend like, I spent some time, but I know what I'm doing. He goes for queen b3. And I'm not sure that he knows what he's doing. Yeah, he might be just trying to signaling Arjun that I know, but...
Full transparency for Peter. Computer says black is better here. Not much, but like mine is 0-2. So
okay, with black you solved all your problems. This is exactly the reason why I'm saying that actually Levon is trying to bluff a little bit now that blitzing out the move queen b3, because it shows that he is a little bit concerned. He's not happy. He's certainly not happy that he's behind on the clock. The position is such that maybe he would be very happy to be black. Yeah, and it's the second game of the match, the first game and then the draw. So he wants to signal that I'm ready for the game, but actually deep inside him, he's probably a little bit worried.
Also, he's a d4 player, no? We talked about this. Like, I know he plays a lot of e4, but at heart, like, you have this weak pawn on d4. Like, there's some play for black on the king side, maybe. I mean, this is not our territory. Okay, what should Arjun do? computer wants to take, which looks slightly surprising.
Yeah, that is surprising. Okay, I don't have any engine, so the most human natural move is
to stop torturing you.
Is Queen
Okay,
B6.
engine's off. Queen B6, good move.
I just wanted to say that, like, after Queen B3 is like the most natural move. That you attack me with a tempo on B7, I will play Queen B6. I don't think that in this structure you will want to play an endgame for advantage. And even endgame, who knows, in long terms could be slightly unpleasant for white. And what is the justification for white? How to react?
Okay, you're arguing the queen is slightly strange here, like can't go to the end game.
But okay, I can also fall back to C7. Yeah, and then somewhere some knight G5 business, yeah?
No.
This is your idea. And then bishop takes, you have knight E6 on, you have knight E6. That's
this is too complicated, Peter. I switched off the engine here. You can't like go.
No, I think we can just go rook E8, yeah, instead of queen C7. There is no hurry.
Exactly, we have to protect the E6 square. Yes,
it's much more harmonious.
Just bring that rook. Be ready for knight G5 and.
Also, we need to. We can even go back now. What's wrong with black's position?
No, actually, if black also gets some queen C7, bishop B8 back.
Maybe queen B6 is not a bad square because with the pawn on D4, you can even think of playing bishop B8 in some positions.
Yeah, now that rook A8 is played, just bishop B8, and suddenly who is attacking whom on the king side?
Right.
Yeah.
I would feel much more comfortable with black, yeah, because with black I know every natural move is helping my situation, while with white you have to make some decisions.
Also, if you're Levon, I'm not sure he's thinking about this, but you probably thought, okay, I'll play something, and if it's a draw, it's a draw. But now it's a very complicated position, and Arjun is a big fighter. If he smells he can play, he's not going to give a draw on move 30. So
yes, he won't.
This is a tricky spot for Levon, it feels like.
He definitely won't.
How's it for you with chess becoming so popular in India? We've seen the fans here for Gukesh, Pragg, Arjun. So much attention and so much support. Is this pure blessing, or can it also be, I finished my game, I want to go for dinner, but I should sign some autographs and pictures? Is it a problem, or how does it work if you're playing in India?
You know, actually it was not like this 15, 20 years ago, but nowadays, especially after the pandemic, the interest towards the chess has increased a lot in the common people as well. As we all know, it's more of cricket in India. But during these online chess tournaments, everybody started following the sport. And at the same time, our youngsters like Gukesh, Pragg, Arjun, everyone started being successful from then onwards. Like they have increased drastically. So the whole attention was towards the chess and the players, and then we had Gukesh as a world champion. So everything went out very positively. So today we are blessed to have so many people following chess, and I think it's a dream for any sports person if a person is coming to you and asking for an autograph or photograph. I think that's what makes a player, you know, feel very happy and proud of, when you are successful. And I always believe, whether it's a sports person or an artist, if there is an appreciation, there will be always a positivity and the growth for the more success. So I think that's what India is today because of the appreciation from all around, from corporates, government. So we are getting improved day by day. So thankfully, the federation, the Indian Chess Federation, has also come up with funding the players, and they've been very supportive from the past few years.
Yeah, we talked about this as well. For the players, of course, a chess player, if it's your job, you also want to make money, but it gives you so much more freedom to plan your tournaments and which to play if you don't have to worry about that all the time. I have to play.
Yeah.
Whatever. Czech League. Shout out to the Czech League. I'm playing, but in 2 weeks, and it interrupts your schedule. So no, it's amazing to see what's being built in India, and also as a European, to me, it's still mind-boggling. I was at the Olympiad, and then also to come here and you see hundreds of fans just yelling and taking pictures, and how popular you all are here. I mean, it's very, very impressive to see.
Yeah, I would like to add also that there was also so much love towards me from all the spectators and fans that I got so inspired and I got so much energy from this whole environment. And when I got the chance to play in the World Cup, because it came as by accident in the middle of September, I felt like I want to go to India. This is not the best country to play chess, yeah, with all this enthusiasm. I want to be part of it. I want to feel it. And really, it was like playing at home. But without the pressure, yeah, that normally at home, yeah, all the expectations, yeah, I was just getting all the positivity from the people, really very much appreciated.
Indian Chess Federation, if you're watching, Peter is saying this is home. Okay, what game do you guys wanna see?
Yeah, okay, now Arjun is thinking. I think he has a very comfortable situation and he's doing the right thing to be thinking, because why to rush if you feel like...
I think he wasn't sure of offering a queen's exchange. Maybe he wanted to play more lively.
Yeah, he's thinking, yeah. In any case, he's thinking, but this gives us also the chance to move a little bit around. I think we should be heading to the Frederik game against Sindarov, because he's in the must-win situation and there has been quite some exchanges. It's an endgame which is slightly unpleasant for Black, but knowing that Black only needs a draw, I think probably he's kind of satisfied. Hampi, you have been playing also some open Spanish, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever consider playing this d-takes c3 line, or it's not your style?
No.
Because it's not my style at all.
No, not mine also.
So much.
I almost most of the time played more often solid lines.
The solid lines,
yeah.
yes.
I'm a bit surprised. He probably knew, but since it's a must-win situation, he went for this queen c5, and that allows Black to go for this endgame. No? With this
yeah, but
queen.
here at least humanly you understand that this is horrible for Black in the sense that it looks very ugly. The only problem is that probably it's holdable. Yeah, this drives me crazy because it's not equal. It's like if you compare this to a Berlin endgame, it feels like something went wrong for Black in a Berlin, but thanks to computers' knowledge, it's probably holdable. Otherwise, Black would not play this line.
I've never seen a bigger hater of the
I hate this line. Yeah, no, this
than you. You're pretending like in the Marshall or in your Queen's Indian, there's never any line which you hold thanks to computer, which is slightly worse.
Yeah, but but this has no spirit. I feel like there is no fundament behind this line. Yeah, because if you tell the fundamentals, then okay, put the pawn back to b7. We understand the position that it's solid. But with pawn on b5 and this
actually,
c5,
I also agree with you. I also didn't like it.
This is just, it's one of the most disgusting
because just
lines.
Imagine the white pawn on b4 and like having this queenside pawns, maybe h3, and then I don't know.
Yeah, but this look on h5, keeps an eye on the e5
it's stopping,
pawn.
It's not allowing
the knight to,
right.
Yes, exactly. Imagine the knight going to c5. Yeah, this is like the dream scenario, but that look on h4. So basically, White's idea would be somehow to play h3 and then g4, king g3. If we could get that three moves on, then Black is lost.
Even
the only problem, we cannot push it.
Yeah, that's the problem here.
Please, Jan, put it with arrows. Yeah, that if White gets h3, g4, king g3, with 7
and then b4,
and then it's finished. Then Black is lost. Yeah, so it's all based on the fact that after h3 we are unable to play g4 because the h3 pawn is hanging. And even if we play rook h1, g4, then bishop takes g4 is there. Yeah, so we can't even do that. This is our problem.
No, I'm happy you guys hate Black's position so much because I'm rooting for Frederik, very talented German player who's in a must-win. I just don't really see it, to be honest. Like, I mean, e5 is also weak. I understand Black has weaknesses on the queen side, but what do we even do? Like, okay.
King d8, king c7, king b6, wow. And then you start to claim that this is a strong pawn majority on the queen side.
No,
don't threaten me,
there's not so much potential to play for a win. No, I don't see how.
I understand, yeah.
I mean, because e5 is also weak, we can't just maneuver, put the knight
yeah,
c5.
the rook on h5 is too strong, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I think these were the typical positions that in all times engine was saying like it's 0-20, and then you wrote in your file that okay, it's plus equal, because you understood if you keep on analyzing then it will be 0-0. And back then the computers were not that strong, so that everybody was influenced by computers, and then those lines were parked like, okay, not so healthy, it's suffering. And now with new engines, with all the supercomputers, it's very easy to click through. Yeah, in like you can believe in, okay, king d8, king c7, king b6, why is it so bad? And then you keep on analyzing and it turns out to be solid.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm worried about. And I mean, I know this was Frederik's plans as well, but sometimes you can't control it to play a long game and keep the tension and so on. But if you run into such a concrete line, even no matter how much you hate it, you risk that you don't get the game. Yeah, I mean, Sindarov is a great player. It doesn't mean he would win, but like this.
How about playing h4 here?
Okay, so let's make some move. And this. But what's next? No,
G3.
Can I go?
But wait a second, it is black to move, yeah? So you can play king d8. Rook c1, yeah, so king d8 you can play immediately. And then h4. Continue the journey.
c1, knight g5.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even knight g5. How bad is this?
You just wanted to play f6 and continue.
At least say you get
yeah, okay, I can just eliminate this pawn, but what to do next?
Wait a second, we can include bishop f3 and then knight e4, regrouping.
Yeah, bishop f3.
Yeah, we got something, but how much it is, maybe nothing, yeah?
Yeah, but okay,
no,
black also have knight d5, yeah?
Yeah, knight d5,
knight
but
d5.
okay, knight c5. We hope for something. If bishop f5, knight takes a6, no, it doesn't work. There is knight b6. Can you just show this line? It's nice. Knight d5, knight c5.
Knight d5, knight c5,
bishop f5. I want to use this knight a6 tactic to make you happy, but unfortunately, I have to take
b6.
6. Knight b6 is there. And I'm not in time to play g4, g5 because h4 is hanging. Otherwise, it would be still interesting.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Yeah, and we have a move.
Rook c1, he played something?
Yes, Sindarov played the move.
King d8.
King d8 played, yeah. Okay, he knows the line. If he plays this,
yeah, that means he knows all the ideas.
Exactly.
Like,
But first
maybe
computer
not
move
the
was
exact
a5.
question.
I was trying to make it more human for you.
Not to allow b4.
Yeah, but king d8, king c7 is high class. If you play a5, I would say, okay, another random move. Yeah, with king d8, king c7, I felt like, wow, it's it has a purpose.
Okay, let's look at something else. We're having big debate if Dubov is just trying to make 30 moves or if he's actually trying today. I'm still going with 30 moves, but maybe he's a pawn down by move 30, no?
Okay, but Black's king is also logged there on g8. So I don't think that White ever risk anything in this position. But yeah, where are the winning chances? Probably none.
I still think he will offer on move 30 or move 31 whenever you can, because choosing
somehow the way he chose the opening line itself, I felt like he's just going to make it a draw today.
Well, especially with all his history behind.
Yes.
We were debating, I was telling to Jan that after yesterday's game that he missed that win, maybe we'll see a different approach by him, that it will affect him. But Jan said he can take any bets. I said I'm not betting on principle, but it seems like Jan is right.
I might also have sources.
You know all the details.
For my inside
okay.
Okay.
No, it was funny, yeah. Like when I made the first move, I chose to play e4.
You played e4.
And then he was asking why not d4.
He was asking.
Yeah, like I said, I thought this would be your favorite choice, opening choice. Then he said, I'm going to take it back.
He told you, yeah?
Yeah.
So, because I was like wondering that what was this discussion there. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Nice, yes.
And he's also very sportive. Like, we don't often see players speaking before the game, like, in such a crucial moments. Like, but he's...
No, but for him, the crucial moment is tomorrow, game 3.
Breaks,
10% he starts playing. And d4 much safer. The pawn is protected, as we've
discussed. Okay, but let's just bring up this current position. Just that we talked about this king on g8 being logged. Black has an extra pawn. Let's just tell our audience why we think like white is not risking anything. Yes, so this bishop on h6 is very powerful. So that means that black's rooks, if even one pair of rooks will be traded, the other one will not be able to leave the back rank. Always has to pay attention. And just to make some move, you have to illustrate takes. White goes with the rook to e7. Black will play the move rook a8 to protect against rook a7. Black puts the rook on c7, and then white will just slowly play f3, king f2, g4, king g3, and try to expand on the king side. And this is why I'm saying that white is basically not risking anything, having this picture in front of my eyes. But whether white is able to create any threats, that's also very questionable. What are your thoughts on this?
No, I'm starting to think. I mean, in this particular position, start to get a little worried with black, you know, like I don't see.
Yeah, maybe even took Quang.
The f pawn. What can I move?
You can never move the f pawn. Yes, exactly.
I know. Maybe I can. No, like f5. Not claiming.
Looking at the engine.
Yeah.
No. This is without engine. I've witnessed this.
Wow.
No engine.
No engine. Yeah, it's
of
true.
Of course. I really don't believe anything. Yeah. Absolutely don't believe anything.
But anyway, there is no further improvement.
Yeah, and after bishop g7, then how you want to play without engine? That what is your? Do you push f5 and give me bishop e5, f4?
No, I'm not saying I'm very happy. I'm just looking for ways to make it out. I mean.
Yeah. But wait a second. So Daniil played the move rook e7. I'm just trying to understand that. Is there any difference between rook e7 and rook e1? Is he trying to provoke something?
He's trying to provoke move 30. Next move.
No, there is no reason for him to offer a draw here. Yeah? He has draw in the pocket. No?
Bet is still on. No, I agree with you when it comes to the position, but I think he's not even thinking about it. I think, okay, he knows his line is super safe, and he will offer at move 30. If it gets refused, then he will start thinking.
And we are move which?
29.
29. No. You think that rook is... what were the last couple of moves? Can you just show us the last 2-3 moves?
Queen to d3.
So this
I'm not sure about, by the way, but okay. Bishop d5, that's his point, yeah? No.
Yes. Yeah, this is what I wanted to. So basically, Dubov traded and went rook b7 and rook e7. Those were here, and a4, a3 were included.
a3 is important, of course. Yeah.
Yes.
Fixed.
Okay, he's following an agenda. Or is it possible that after rook e7, for example, rook e8, rook e1, we take and we play rook c8, and we give the a4 pawn and we start pushing the c pawn?
The c pawn, yeah.
Yes.
About this.
And rook a7, c5.
Yeah, this looks.
Rook a4, c4, and yes, of course. No, that was just important to illustrate for our audience that black has a pawn up, and why we are thinking that holding on to the pawn is not. Yeah, this is the way to play, and then draw agreement is coming any minute.
Okay, let's look at something where no draw agreements are coming. Yakubboev against Sargissian.
Yes. That's the sharpest.
Yeah.
And Gabi didn't play these lines I was mentioning.
E5, yeah?
Yeah, because I studied this once, and it starts with some crazy stuff. E5, G5, and then there's D4 or knight E4. I know DC4 was also a move, but it wasn't the way to force the issue. So it's going to be interesting. Bishop takes. Also looks very logical how he's playing, actually. B5, bishop here.
Guys, but before we get too deep into this, there is one important small detail. Let's just go back to Levon and Arjun. Because I remember, Jan, that you looked at computer and you said that computer says that bishop takes f3 is first move and it's a strong move, and we were thinking like, okay, but giving up the bishop so easily, is that natural? And that's what Arjun did. Yeah, it just shows that what an open-minded kind of player he is. He wanted to get out of this knight e5 and he feels like, okay, knight h4 is coming probably and so on. That's why he's so dangerous, yeah, that he is capable of finding those computer kind of ideas that humanly you think like, oh, but it's not natural, but for him every move is possible. Very impressive stuff. Now Levon
Unless
is
we see a
thinking,
concrete line, we'll hesitate to take bishop f3 for a human mind.
Yes.
But yeah, right.
yeah, very, very impressive. Bishop takes f3, and Levon won't be happy because without the idea of knight e5 or knight g5, white doesn't really have chance to release the tension. Yeah, and this knight h4, rook e8, bishop b8, there are all kinds, and knight g4 hanging in the air. There are some dangers here for Levon. I just felt like we should get this update. We don't need to analyze it because Levon is thinking he will take his time just before we get into all the details of the Gabriel game.
No, and this is sort of a horrible situation if you're playing with white and you are still torn between solid or not. I mean, there's no more solid now. You just have to fight.
Wow, knight e8, knight d6, and then knight c4, knight b5, knight h4. These arrows are scary. These arrows are scary, yeah? The pawn on d4 is big.
Stockfish is back.
Exactly. This knight e8, I was saying rook a8, natural, but when knight e8 appeared, I felt like, wow, that could be a very strong move. Also, rook takes f3 would be a threat already immediately also. No, Levon would be so happy here with black. Levon would be extremely happy.
Perfect Levon position. I mean, he does all this stuff, king h8, knight g8,
exactly.
and all e4, e5 positions.
And look at the body language of Levon. He's not enjoying it at all.
Yeah. Okay. Still big fight ahead of us. It's not like he's losing or anything.
Of
Computing
course,
is minus 0-2. It's not
but it's a very interesting fighting position.
White can try maybe bishop d1, bishop c2, and queen d3 kind of plans.
Yeah, because the bishop is also stupid on f3, yes?
Yeah, you have to regroup, but it's never an easy decision, yeah, if you have to already make up your mind like this.
No, and this is still there, yeah? I don't know where we jump.
This is so much more an improved version compared to that other Italian.
Here I can just take on g6 and play queen d3, right?
Sorry.
Oh, you're badly influenced with...
Even this...
And then queen d6 cement.
Okay, these pawns are weaker. White is fine. But black is certainly fine. Yeah, and also knight on g3, all these pieces.
Yeah, I'm also not saying that black is better in general. I just feel like already Arjun thinks, let me try to put pressure on Levon. Yeah, it's already not about equalizing the game.
Yeah, he had that psychological advantage. Yes. Like he got a comfortable position out of the opening.
And also with time-wise, he is, 20 minutes advantage.
And Levon plays rook a1, which is natural, covers the pawn, but
there is no more bishop d1.
Yeah, sort of
Okay, it's a defensive move.
So I think in general I might be wrong about this, but my impression is Arjun is not that concerned with, okay, now I can play for a win or now I play for a draw. He just plays. Yeah, I mean, like,
he plays the position.
Yeah. Yes. He's of course fearless, but I think it's also a big strength he has. That I mean, I'm sure there's stuff happening, but from the outside it looks like he remains cool and just plays the position. It's very, very impressive. Okay. What haven't we seen? We're talking about Yakubboev.
Well, we should go back, because this is the sharpest and the most exciting of positions, and you are such an expert. I just want to listen all your insights because you know everything.
But I was trying to force the issue as usual with this g4, e5. Yeah? dc4, I just recall it was also a move, and at the end 0-0 as usual, but this you could try with white. This was interesting. While e5, then, okay, you compare computer notes, and in the end it's a draw. But here I'm out of book. But I think, this knight g5, once again, I looked at this some years ago, I don't know details, but this idea looks very tempting as well. Takes, I guess we take with the rook.
And look at the clock situation, still 117 for Yakubboev and 36 for Sargissian. That's a huge time advantage. Of course, if black is able to neutralize the pressure and liquidate to an endgame, then it's not scary. But if tension remains, then it's...
Also, it's very concrete, no? What do you play? Like b4 looks normal, but I have knight c e4.
Well, b4 or rook d8. Can I play... rook d8 is my very first question.
But even here, let's say I take... I could also go rook c1. I'm not sure I need to do anything.
Yes, okay, rook d8, queen d8, and knight c4.
And I jump.
Yes. And you're also setting knight c5. It's not just knight takes f6, yeah, because, yeah, no, this could be very unpleasant.
Takes. I know, but looks like it's a very unpleasant spot for Gabriel. He was clearly caught by this line. Yeah, I mean, he has 36 minutes, spent an hour. Yakubboev still looking very, very strong. I'm not sure if you've heard this theory, but for some years people were saying the worst thing that can happen to you in an open tournament is you play some underrated Indian kid. But now they're saying, or I asked some Indians and they're saying, yeah, okay, maybe, but have you played an Uzbek kid in a tournament? So there's a lot of talent in Uzbekistan. We see, obviously, Abdusattorov, Yakubboev, and
Sindarov.
But
also the second here of Sindarov, Madaminov, is very strong and very good in openings and everything. No, they have great generation and also this big inspiration, yeah, and big support. The country is making tremendous efforts to get brilliant players, and we see the results. By the way, I just want to go very quickly to the Frederik Svane Sindarov game, because there had been some beautiful tactical idea which did not happen. But look at this, Frederik's last move was rook c5, setting up a devilish trap.
E6, yeah?
Yes, with rook on h5. Please put that rook back on h5. So let's ask our audience, what happens after king c7? What was the devilish trap Frederik was setting up? So everybody can just pause the video. We will have to reveal it. Jan, go ahead.
Also, ignore these arrows I drew.
Yes.
No, yeah, this is nice. Yeah?
This is beautiful.
Takes the rook. You have to take, and there's no stopping this pawn.
Yes. It's beautiful. And then with rook c5, we force that rook away from h5. That's already one step forward, but we also step into king c7, king b6 tempo. So, as always, something for something. I just wanted to highlight this because otherwise we might be missing it, showing it to the audience.
So this is the reason why machine wants to play a5 instead of king d8.
King e8, yeah, to keep this...
To keep the trap 7 protected.
Yes.
Can I do something? Knight g5, or do you take, or just bishop e8? It's the wrong direction.
Bishop e8, like you can go h3, yeah?
Yeah,
you should
that's
be
what,
happy
that's what
to...
I wanted, and then maybe...
No.
We can sort of jump.
I think black has to take, yeah?
But okay, there are some small questions, yeah? It's not so simple. Is it still 0-0 or what?
I can check. I was trying to be nice, and we went unplugged for a couple minutes, but here we are. Yeah, knight g5, rook h2. You're correct.
But instead of knight g5, here white should be a little bit better, no?
h3, no? Start with h3.
Yeah. Sad thing is, first computer move is rook c1.
Rook c1.
No. Please.
I mean, it says white is a little better, but yeah. Yes. Just okay. You didn't fall for my e6 trick. I'll try something else.
No, but it's in a must-win situation.
Nobody will play this back.
You feel like you achieved something with rook c5. Right. You have the psychological edge based on the fact that I kicked that rook away from h5.
It felt like improvement over the previous position. So obviously, no going back.
No, I guess. You don't have to do it directly, but basically, Compi is saying, yeah, your rook on c5 does nothing, king c7, king b6 is coming anyway. And okay, Sindarov, such a sharp tactician, would be a miracle yet to have missed e6.
No, and also with rook c5, because rook c5 without e6 would be a ridiculous move, stepping into king c7, king b6. Yeah, it was just beautiful. Okay, back to wherever you want, guys.
Pick a game.
Maybe Harikrishna versus...
Where is Hari?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see Hari's magic. Some kind of a rookie one Berlin, yeah, from Areti. This feels like, no, it has these vibes with small pressure.
I played queen b3, rook b8. No, he didn't find the great knight c2 maneuver that he took. And here I'm surprised. I need you guys' judgment. I would play c takes d at tempo every time.
A tempo, yeah, even.
Okay, maybe not a tempo. But I played e takes d, which I feel looks strange.
A bit surprising, yeah, because after ed with potential bishop h3 ideas and the e file clearly invites hand. This feels like rook e1 Berlin where white got something. Yeah. This is not the completely dry position, and we know that if Hari gets something small, then he is a master of getting the maximum out of it.
No, but cd5, I guess he's worried about knight b5.
But then queen b6, and then
queen b6, queen b4.
Exactly, yeah, there were some scary lines.
There's some stuff. But no, I cover with.
Just knight c.
Okay, and then bishop takes d5. You also already you calculated. Of course, it doesn't work.
Come on, man. Bishop d5, a6 even without
even engine. Okay. Also, you can
I'm a chess grandmaster.
But you can also take e5. You just yeah.
Come on, this is not magic for me.
No, but that you played knight c8 so easily.
Okay, cover the d6 square.
But knight d6 check was not the end of the world because the queen is protected.
Okay.
So you could have argued that also a6, knight d6, king f8 is possible. Who knows?
Okay, king f8.
Compromise, eh? Yes, yeah, well, but e5, I absolutely agree with Jan.
Some goes for just, I mean, normally cd5 and you think you got a good cast
solid stuff.
With the h1, g2. Well, ed5, I would feel like I have to suffer a little bit at least.
No, you only provoked me with, you said like instantly you would play CD, because I felt like I would take CD, but I would double check that knight b5 is a problem or not.
The defense.
Yes.
And now let's see.
Yeah, let's see the game.
Okay, Compi says not much is happening. Rook e1, castles, knight c2, knight c8. Hari doesn't want to go c4. Your computer's always yelling c4, but it's not what you want.
Yeah, no.
You want to put some pressure, but no risk.
Preparing c4, but in a better circumstances.
Yeah. No, this c4 he will do just now.
Yeah.
b3, c4, yeah.
Queen a5, okay.
It's kind of a Petrov position, but with the bishop on g2.
Yes. Because you play the Petrov. Yes. So you compare. I compared to Berlin. Look, yeah. All road leads to Rome, as they say. Yeah. But white has some
some small things.
Yes.
No? Queen a5, queen c5. Now, if you go queen d6, I guess we can ignore it because like the structure looks pleasant.
Yes. DC we can agree with. So what do we do? Rook e3, rook e1. Is that
bishop h3 maybe?
But then knight
no,
e4.
Knight e4.
Yes.
Knight e4. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the only problem.
Yeah.
Double looks good now.
Rook
yeah,
e3,
rook e3.
Rook e3. Yeah.
Yeah, and there is some small but lasting pressure.
Yeah, just to illustrate, this would be very unpleasant for black all of a sudden, because now white has double pawns, but the knight jumps, knight d4, rook h3, then later b4, a4, b5. This, it's probably not losing, but this is it for Hari.
Exactly. Yeah, this is a plus-minus position.
Yeah. No, I think he can be happy, especially after e takes d5. It's not exactly Jospem's style, no? He likes concrete play, he likes tactics, he likes long forced lines. Here it's small subtleties, it feels like.
He can be very happy with the position. Yeah, that in a second game where you are not under any pressure because you drew the first game, you can squeeze.
You're playing without risking anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is the most.
I think this is also like Hari's style of position where he could grind further.
Yeah. And he also enjoys it. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Something to play with.
Thinking, what's the clock? It's 57 versus 50, nothing special. But at least Jose Martinez hasn't blitzed out the first 20 moves, because that's how he caught Sarana and even Nodirbek. I mean, he prepared some sidelines, maybe slightly surprised the opponents, and then just knew deeper. And here Hari saying, knight f3, g3, I don't want any nonsense.
Exactly. Let's just play chess.
Okay, so this looks good. for Harikrishna, who, like everybody except Sindarov, if he wins, except Frederik Svane, I should say, if he wins, is through. If it's a draw, then it's tie breaks, because we had 7 draws yesterday. What's your take on the eternal debate? Too many draws in chess, and do you find it boring if there are so many draws? What do you think?
Yeah, definitely boring if it's too many draws.
So I find it exciting, especially the World Cup. Okay, also I like boring openings, but World Cup, I mean, we get
World Cup is
anyway,
an exception because you have a tie-break games to decide the opponents. But if we just talk about classical tournaments with round robins or Swiss Opens, if you see too many draws, then yeah, you lose the excitement.
Of course.
How shall we fix it?
I don't know. Maybe we should keep a set of new rules.
Maybe stalemate wins for side that stalemates. Yeah? changes a lot of rook end games at least. I don't know. I still don't want to give in to freestyle chess. It looks so weird to me, Peter. All the pieces are all over the place.
And
you need like 20 moves for them to come to normal.
Yes.
Still, one side attacks on the king side, and then all of a sudden the king castles from h1 to b1. I mean, I can't get into it.
Well, I think the biggest trick of freestyle is that you have to understand that the most critical position of the game is the starting position. This is one of the, just to sit down and make some moves first and then to think does not work at all. Yeah. The critical position is the starting position, yeah? And that's why I really like when we can play freestyle with a lot of time on the clock. Mm-hmm. Yeah? If you play blitz in freestyle, then okay, loses in my mind the purpose. Yeah, that to get into the essence. Yeah, one of the absolute highlights for me was then Vincent against Caruana in the final in Weissenhaus. Spent 20 minutes for the first move and came up with a pawn sacrifice concept with black. It was one of the most emotional moments that I experienced. That's why I was running to Vincent when he won the tournament, because I just felt like, okay, if somebody finds this idea, then this is insane. Yeah?
That does sound. No, I remember the game. Vincent played amazingly there, yes, for sure. It also was interesting. He always took like half an hour on his first move or first 2-3 moves, but often he was also better after.
Exactly.
He played queen d6.
Yeah. Queen d6.
Okay, but this has no threat. It's sort of an empty move, so I'm not sure I like this queen d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, after rook e3 you can try to play knight d7, try to kick that queen away and invite queen d6, rook d6, I mean queen d6, knight d6, rook e7, but that probably isn't dangerous. The knight on d6 is cemento. Yeah. We should not take on d6. I just wanted to highlight that this I'm not afraid of. This is okay for black. So we just move. Queen d6, rook e3, knight d7, we move with the queen back to a5 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knight d7 is also no progress for black. I mean,
exactly.
To kick the queen.
And we want to provoke b6. Please, b6. Then the c6 pawn will be vulnerable.
No, it's some small annoying pressure, and I feel like Harry is very good at this. We shall have a look at, first of all, if the Dubov game is still going, and then Angelika will explain all the details to us. What's going on there?
It's a pleasure to have already 3 people here in the studio with Humpy as a guest. Amazing. And indeed, Daniil Dubov's game against Sam Shankland, this variation has not been played just today. Dubov already had 2 games in this variation against Abdusattorov and Giri, and guess what? He won both of the games. So I wanted just to show how the games continued. Here, instead of queen b2, he played h3, attacking the bishop. Now bishop goes to e6, and in one of the games against Abdusattorov, he played rook f to d1, and after rook f d8, I'm just going to scroll a bit. So here, queen d2, first of all, move. Sacrificing the queen, but of course there is a checkmate on b8, so it cannot be played. Queen d6, queen h6. We see this pressure on the dark squares. This is what you explained it when the position arises. There is an extra pawn for black, but the pressure on the dark squares is enormous. f6, breaking through with e5, queen d3. I mean, if you want to interrupt me at any moment to describe this game, you can obviously do. And here, like, already the pawn is marching all the way to e6, even though white is without the piece. Rook d1, and black was forced to give up a queen. And the game went on for many moves, but in the end, Dubov managed to convert this one. Your take, first of all, on this game?
No, I know this game, and also Dubov is a great opening theoretician. He finds so many ideas, and this Queen C2, he was one of the pioneers. I would just argue that today, since he already played it a couple times, and if memory serves, also Shankland had some games against this Queen C2 already, that he's not using it today to play for a win, but just to get to his tiebreak. But always got to give a lot of credit to Dubov for his imagination, his ideas. I mean, he's amazing when he tries. I just think he will try tomorrow, not today.
For sure. And let's take a look also at the game against Giri, which happened last year in 2024 in China. So here he played King H2, Rook B8, Rook BC1, and here it was one more time. He wanted to remove the king to push this F4 to create an attack already on the king side. Queen A2 giving up the second pawn. He doesn't care about the pawns because he needs the attack. Queen D1, now Bishop C4, trying to attack the pieces, but after Rook F3 we can see that somehow the clouds are getting closer to the black's king. F6, Queen E1, Queen E2 trying to trade the queens. Of course, Dubov doesn't want to trade. Queen H4, going in for the attack. Now Bishop D3, E5 was played. Now again, breaking the position of black. The biggest problem, light squared bishop cannot defend the dark squares. And here we can just enjoy the Rook B1 was played, trying to trade. Rook B1, Bishop B1. The trade happened, and now finally EF, and
I
Bishop.
think the conclusion of all this is that Sam saw all these games and said, well, this is not going to happen today. I will take care of it. I will be super precise. I will not let him attack my king at all. And then we can, I think, appreciate the precision, how he basically neutralized all the pressure from Daniil Dubov, who is known to be a fantastic attacker.
And if we look at the current position, he did not enter the draw on move 30.
Exactly.
I still think Dubov offered, but probably Sam said, no, let's make some more moves. It's a opposite color bishop endgame where Dubov is still a pawn down.
But it's a dead draw.
It's a dead draw, yeah?
Yes.
But the strategy of Dubov is working. He is making draw with white, as he said earlier, and going into tie breaks.
Absolutely. We will be going into break. Thank you so much, Hampi, for joining us. Pleasure to have you on the show, and enjoy your stay in Goa.
Thank you so much.
And thanks, Angelica. You will be back with us before the next break. See you guys in a second.
He is a brilliantly prepared opponent, so I was just thinking, like, how can I at least pose some questions? Yeah, those are
That is the advantage with the white piece. You can ask a question.
Who was your chess hero growing up?
It's between Magnus and Vichy, because they played the matches when I started playing, and it was really amazing to follow them.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. two-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Goa, a food paradise, both steeped in historical culinary tradition and at the forefront of a modern-day food revolution that is fresher, more local, and more global than ever before. I'm embarking on a journey across the state to explore the very best of food here.
This is honestly my favorite way to eat an egg.
Break bread with some of Goa's most loved chefs and understand what food really means to communities here. Watch Postcards from Goa on National Geographic.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Chess is more than just a game. It's a tool for empowerment, connection, and transformation. In 2025, FIDE is proud to launch the Year of Social Chess. We believe in the power of chess to bring about positive change, from therapy and education to rehabilitation and inclusion. Social chess is our way to build a better world. The Year of Social Chess will introduce groundbreaking initiatives across the globe. Monthly themes will address critical social challenges: chess for protection in refugee camps, chess for cognitive health among the elderly, and even chess for addiction recovery. Through this initiative, we are mobilizing communities, conducting research, and creating opportunities for all to experience the joy and impact of chess. Join us for online chess events, global conferences, and even a documentary film festival that will showcase the power of social chess. Let's make 2025 a year to remember. The Year of Social Chess is here. Let's change the world, one move at a time.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चालियो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Chess, 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 खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है। अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move. It's your move. गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move. Come, 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 don't be late. It's your move. ये तो तू एक और।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन। विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है गोवा सजा है। खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move. हो न जाए चेकमेट। It's your move. चेक में भी होगा जस्ट। It's your move. गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move. कम
It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Welcome back, everybody. Round of 16, 8 matches in today's show. But one is over, Peter. Dubov did indeed make his draw against Shankland. Took a little longer than we thought, but yeah, he's going to tiebreak.
Yeah, he's sticking to his strategy well. As long as the strategy works, why not to stick to it? Because I think it's very important that you have to identify yourself with your strategy. If you just try to be Dubov, because Dubov is doing this strategy, I don't encourage anyone else to follow his footsteps unless he really believes that this is right. And we see that Dubov believes and he really thinks like, with this I'm increasing my chances, then why not?
But also has to be said, in order for this to work, you have to be able to make draws with black against Praggnanandhaa, Shankland, everybody.
But with black he wants to push, no? That was what you were saying.
If opponents are pushing it, but it only works because he's such a strong player. And also he spent years analyzing the marshal or whatever he's playing. It's not like he just shows up and makes some moves.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look at the guys that are still playing. Maybe we can briefly check some games we've neglected and then get to the big one, Erigaisi, Aronian.
Yes, I would like to jump then to the Wei Yi game against Sevian because we have seen this crazy mistake in the early stages of the game by Sevian. And let's just see, is he fighting? Is he fighting back? What are his chances to survive?
So Wei Yi played knight d4. I liked your move better, actually. His bishop d6 looked very promising, I thought.
Yes, but if I would play, I would probably also not take on d6, because then I have to worry about this bishop takes c2 at the end of the day. And knight d4 cleaves the clarity. As a commentator, of course, the first thing I do, I mention bishop takes d6, because it's a very obvious move. But yeah, knight d4 played, and what happened next?
Bishop e4, he went queen g3, knight f5. Queen here, h5, and he did not take. Why didn't he take?
Okay, then he takes on d4, and I wanted to take on c2, but then rook c1. I'm not sure how does this.
Well, I have bishop g6 into
okay, then of course you take on c2. Yeah, this is good for black. Being pawned down like this is a huge improvement. Yeah, c6, rook e8 cemento, and this is doable. It's clearly white is pushing, but this is doable. So queen h3 keeping the pin. But I feel like, okay, unless concretely black is unable to keep things, that he's making some step for, or rook a d8, bishop takes c7, then knight takes d4. Please show this line, it's lovely. I always try to spot this. Yeah, rook a d8, bishop takes c7, knight takes d4.
Ouch.
Bishop takes d8, knight e2 check, king h1, queen takes h3. Thank you very much.
I don't like it. I prefer you take here first.
Okay, you want checkmate.
Of course.
You don't want to win the game, yeah? You want to give checkmate. Yes, and there is a handshake here by Grebnev and Esipenko. They reached the perfect harmony, perfect symmetry. No surprise there.
So we have another tie break. Grebnev, one of the surprises of the tournament, the 19-year-old here, making two effortless draws, or feels like almost, against the very strong Esipenko. Now the match headed to tie breaks. Then, what do we have left? Let's check the Quang Liem against Donchenko game. Bishop h6 was just played. Looks equal, no?
Yeah, but this bishop h6 is an interesting kind of move. Yeah, that is it in whose interest is to change the character of the game? Yeah, that would be the question. Bishop h6 trying to liquidate, or because, for example, bishop h6, king h6. If white plays e3 and white gets the time to play rook c2, then it's dangerous. So I'm expecting some c5 or some break, but you can never take cd because of the pin on the d file.
e5, no?
Yeah, so we see bishop takes h6 played, king takes h6, and what next?
Looks very fine to me.
32 minutes for Donchenko and 53 for Quang Liem. Yeah, so 20 minutes time advantage, but the possession is quite technical. So clock is not an issue. The question is there, is black in time to solve his problems with this c5, e5 breaks?
I would think so.
It's a very concrete.
Maybe c5, queen c1. We have to be a little careful with the king here.
But it is still a pin. Then you can still go king to g7. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah,
it's still not the end. Yeah, it's a very special structure.
I don't see it. I think black is fine.
Yeah, but let's just put it on the board because this is so funny. Yeah, okay, for example, doesn't matter. Queen c1, king g7, e3, c5. And just to illustrate, yeah, so if white makes a pass like king h2, for example, just, okay, you can also, yeah, and then e5, and all of a sudden, this pin, white is in trouble.
Yeah, no,
white is just losing. Yeah, white is just losing. It looked like d4 pawn is so beautifully protected, so there are some scenarios that white also has to watch out, which means that probably he doesn't have a free hand. And if he doesn't have a free hand, then probably black is just able to solve his problems.
Yeah, of course. If white wants to be safe, whatever, rook c2, he can make a draw.
Yes, exactly, rook c2, but then that's kind of a draw offer. That's not a problem of Aleksey.
No, but I have a feeling Alex is in control. He's been playing very good chess this whole tournament. And okay, he's lower rated, but if he's focused, if he doesn't do anything, yeah, too ambitious or rash, he's just a very quality player. And I think he knows what he's doing here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that basically for Donchenko rating doesn't really mean so much.
No,
He
also
believes
opponent's
in,
rating doesn't.
yeah, he believes in his own strengths, and that's also the reason I think he drew twice with Magnus with black. I remember in 2018 Porto Carlos, he was still very young. He was like, I don't know, 19 or something. Made a draw with black against Magnus, and also in Vaikanze he managed to hold an unpleasant position, I believe. It just shows his incredible fighting spirit.
Yeah, no, sometimes it can go both ways. If he plays somebody weaker, I mean, he will also think, okay, this is not a challenge, I have to push, and then sometimes he doesn't play objective, but against stronger players, if he can just play quote-unquote normally, he's just incredibly good.
Yes. And I just talked with Alexander that he was also very unlucky that basically he never played the Dortmund Super Tournament. Yeah, now the Dortmund Super Tournament does not exist anymore. And also the same applies to Frederik, yeah, because for me it's so strange. I played 16 Dortmund tournaments, right? Yeah, so it was like logical that whenever you are a strong German player, you will have a Dortmund Super Tournament. And exactly now when they have this lovely generation who would need this kind of challenges and tournaments, then the tournament disappeared. Yeah,
yeah, they played plenty in Dortmund, but it's an open now.
It's an open, yeah, it's completely different. By the way, because okay, this is now kind of equalish position. We see the body language of Liem does not signal us that he sees that, wait a second, I have something big going on. Can we just jump somewhere else?
Yeah, we have 6 games left. We can briefly make a round. Okay, here still feels like some small hurry initiative. We've seen this in Yakubboev against Sargissian, very sharp position. Yeah, Gabi has to be very, very careful here.
Very careful, yeah. One mistake can cause the match, not just the game.
And there's all these crazy lines here, like takes, check. And is this a draw? Are we lost? What's going on?
Yeah, nobody knows. Only one thing we know, it's very scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, Queen G8, Queen F7 checkmate is happening. But I even find it difficult to get too deeply into this because there are some real developments in Levon Aronian, Arjun Erigaisi game. Look at this,
right.
what has happened.
Back to the big one.
Yeah, look at this. White set up this battery with bishop b1, queen c2, and black has weakened the light squares.
That's what Hampi was asking for. He got it another way, bishop d3, bishop b1.
Yes, and then knight g5, queen c2. Who is better than why? All kinds of sacrifices possible, but also the diagonal, the light squares, the diagonal b1, h7 is very vulnerable.
Oof, this dramatic, is a big moment.
Yeah, dramatic position. So clock situation, I just want to know that how confidently is Arjun playing. So because can you just go back to move? He's about to make a move, so let's wait. That he voluntarily played h and he goes g6. Wow. Okay. You know, I have to reveal one secret now that I have already played against Arjun. That I have been doing and covering so many of Arjun's online matches in the last couple of years, and I felt like he's the player whose moves sometimes I don't see coming. Yes, it's very interesting, yeah, because I'm the kind of guy who always likes to cement, stabilize things, and Arjun is making moves which keep things hanging in the air. Yeah, he keeps the tension, and it's not natural to me, and that's why it's very like now this h6, knight h7. Can we just go back there when he played h6? It's a move that systematically I would have said that, you know, we have given up the light square bishop, we should not play h6, and Arjun goes h6, knight h4, knight h7, knight g5, g6. What a game this is.
No, well, that's a fascinating topic. I think with Magnus I once had this discussion, because Magnus also said at heart he strives for clarity, no? Like he wants to sort of solve the position, like whatever, and cement or get to some good end game or something. And he said, some guys, I'm not sure, I might be misquoting this, but like Fabi doesn't try to solve the position. He tries to make it more complicated. And Arjun is a bit in the same style. Also, this might be, not sure it applies to everybody, but sometimes I feel like it could also be a generational thing a bit if people didn't grow up with whatever classic structures and the books we read when we were kids, but more with online chess engines and so on. They just think completely differently. I mean,
yeah, for them, why do we need the cemento? It's a normal fighting position. Yeah, it's yeah, they think differently. But this h6 and then knight h4 and knight h7, truly kind of shocking for me. But it makes sense. It puts pressure.
I have one more shocker for you, because
really
I am cheating again. Here, after queen c2, knight gf3.
Was a possibility.
Was the best move.
Don't tell me that this is best move. So gf3 and then what?
Then rook takes.
Oh no. Okay.
Check.
Okay, yeah, this is insane because you sacrifice a piece for nothing. Yes, okay, you destroyed my structure, thank you very much, but you set me up for queen h7 check. It looks like I'm attacking without sacrificing.
You're out of check.
Yeah, this is crazy.
So the best move is bishop to f2.
Yes, bishop f2 is normal.
Now, more madness takes, rook takes. Uh-oh. So you have to take with the bishop.
Oops.
And already.
No, okay,
very
but this
shaky.
is so okay, shaky, but without engine, I think nobody in the world would ever even think about this because it just does not, it does not feel like this is in the position, right?
I agree, but it wasn't. It's winning. So
it's winning.
Sort of a big moment.
What, knight g takes f3 was winning?
Yeah, more or less.
Oh,
it's
no.
-2 after queen g4.
No, but this is completely insane. This would have been one of the most amazing kind of attacks that you just cannot see it coming. You just cannot see it coming.
Yeah, the thing is rook takes e1, which you want to play to also keep some counterplay. You're just not in time, yeah? Because queen h3, threatening checkmate. It's just one check here. And if you go bishop e3, there's more unpleasantness to come. Like
okay, this is already understandable.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, no, I don't think we can blame him for missing it, but he could have won the match right here.
Wow. Incredible. But knight takes f3, gf, and then the quiet little move.
Yeah,
because,
that's the quick one. Yeah, knight f3, I'm sure you even think about.
Exactly.
Okay, there's nothing.
And then you think like knight f3, and what is it? I'm just losing myself, and rook takes f3. I have never ever seen anything close to this. This is absolute insanity.
Yeah, the bishop is under attack. There's no good way to cover it. If you go, I don't know, queen d2, this comes.
Yeah, but then also already rook g3, knight f3, then already everything was
there.
working.
Yeah, queen d2 was a bad example. I don't know.
Yes.
Queen d3, let's say. But the idea still applies. No, white is just lost.
Unbelievable.
Okay, that didn't happen. He played g6. After which it's sort of back to equal, and Levon just
King
maybe
h1.
smelt, yeah? King h1. It's
okay,
time.
King h1 is the move that you always play, yeah. And now black is planning to play queen g7. Is that a move, trying to put pressure on the d4 pawn? Is that an idea?
Not sure.
Or g6 was just to stop queen h7 in long run?
Some squares, huh? And Compy says bishop b8 if you want to know, but okay, so should switch it off again. But yeah, computer gives this, and black is slightly better, but nothing dramatic happening.
Yeah, okay, so...
Even though, just as I say, nothing dramatic, first line is bishop f2, which is already a bit strange, maybe?
No, it's cemento, it's normal.
Well, it's not cemento. Here comes the anti-cemento.
Yeah, knight h3. But yeah, this is so insane. If the pawn would be on h7, I would be telling you that yes, it's natural, you sacrifice. But with this vulnerable light squares, this looks so strange, yeah, that black can afford to play like this.
Also, the lines keep being strange. Takes.
Rook g1.
G1 is forced.
Yes.
And now, no rush. Let's cover this guy.
Oh no. Oh no. But it has some martial-ish vibe, but okay.
Marshal, the king is safer, yeah? Here we even need to spend time, cover our own king, a piece down,
exactly.
Then we keep attacking.
And let us jadub that pawn back to h7, yeah, please. Yeah. Wow.
I think it's the right h6 probably just was not a great move. But
a6 feels very weird, but seeing that after 4 natural moves he could have won, according to computer, then who am I to criticize this move? No, I just felt that it looked weird and I would have not been able to play it myself. All the more I appreciate and admire the players who are able to think also out of the box.
Wow. Levon very focused by this. Somehow the whole game, I don't know what went wrong, but this Italian and the line he got, it didn't feel like he had decided if he wants to put pressure or have a theory bait and then make a draw. Maybe he didn't think about it, just this is his repertoire. And they got a game, but it feels like things went wrong for Levon somehow earlier.
Yeah, I feel a little bit like Levon was trying to confuse Arjun with this idea of not playing the move h3. And I believe that against me it could have worked, but Arjun is probably the wrong guy to play such psychological games. First of all, he knew this reaction of ED, D5 and knight e8, which was probably key. And ever since, he's putting pressure.
Well, it's not even psychological games, no, it's just Italian. There are so many lines, and sometimes you know the line, sometimes you don't. Yeah. Okay, so the position we have now, king to h1 played. Arjun is taking his time.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand, yeah, how is he thinking, but I already understood. I can't think the way how Arjun thinks. Is now bishop b8 for him a natural kind of move, or was this g6 connected with queen g7? That's a big question, because queen g7 with the idea of bishop takes d4 tactics, yeah, and also how that. But queen f2 if
but
you
then
are.
This covers everything.
Yeah.
And, you know.
And who knows, somewhere you set up some knight h5, gh5, queen takes h4 positional threat. Yeah, so queen g7 could be a very unfortunate move.
Let's show the idea, bishop b8.
And white might just be winning.
Different, yeah.
Yes.
Also, queen covers everything. No, this would be perfect.
Yeah, it just illustrates how complex this position is, and then I already like basically bishop b8, because if we cannot target the d4 pawn, there is no good way, then let's activate that bishop.
No, the problem is not even Arjun or anybody can with safety calculate whenever which sacrifice works and what line,
Yes,
yeah, all
yes.
the stuff that Compi spits out. And yeah, bishop b8, bishop f2, if there's nothing, also, what are you doing? Yeah, you gave up the pressure on d4, but you have this.
Well, honestly, I feel like this knight g takes f3 idea instead of g6 was such that even if someone tells you, to a super grandmaster, that, you know, okay, think in this position, you just don't believe that knight g takes f3, gf, rook f3 is a possibility. Yeah, and you might think like the whole point of the exercise is that I have to find the prophylactic move, you know, but the sacrifice is not in the air. That's my intuition telling me.
Yeah, but it was winning.
Incredible. And Arjun about to make a move. Don't play queen g7. Don't play my move, Arjun. Stick to your guns. But he's about to make queen g7.
No,
queen f7.
It's better, not allowing knight h5.
Okay,
Jumping.
queen f7.
But still.
Okay, he's now setting up knight g takes f3 idea, right? Because now this is very simple. Takes and queen takes f3 check, and the bishop is hanging.
But now that the rook is blocked, we can do this again, no?
You can do this again.
Yeah.
But now I can play bishop b8, for example, probably, right?
Yeah, black is not in trouble, but if white stabilizes, he's also not in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. Now also long terms, white has some potential with the bishops beautifully lined up on c1, b1, pawn is on f3. There is some pressure on black to be energetic.
Yeah, no, this could, now it could go either way. After
Yes.
this big shocker, this knight takes f3 winning, but Levon
Okay, the good news for the players is that nobody tells them that Black missed something. Yeah, so Black is quietly continuing the game.
Right after the game. Whoever loses, I will go and say.
No, after the game, yes, but not during the game. They don't know like they missed something big. Yeah.
Of course.
This is very important.
So yeah, I feel like now after Queen F7, Queen F2 looks very logical, and then you kind of know no sacrifices are working here because no rook is hitting you.
Exactly.
And Levon can be much more confident. What's the clock? Okay, 34 minutes versus 40, nothing dramatic.
Nothing dramatic, but I believe I have noticed this, that Levon likes to put pressure on the clock on his opponent. And I think this slightly irritates him that he's always behind on the clock. This is not something that he enjoys or used to.
Yeah. These young guys, they're fast.
And furious, yeah. Yeah, so wait a second. Let's see. There are some developments in the Frederik game against Sindarov. White was able to. Well, White was able to trade the e-pawn for this. I mean, there was this F6 EF GF structure.
Similar earlier.
Yes, it's at least some small advantage for White. The big question is that is this something real that you can work with, or it's too small? Let's see.
Also, Sindarov did this deliberately. It went F5.
But after King G3, so probably Knight G5 was already hanging there. Now that the pawn is protected on H2. Very much the Berlin vibes are coming to me. Takes, Knight D4, King D6, Rook D2.
Yeah. My feeling says it's still nothing. I mean, there's long-term potential, but I don't know. I'm pessimistic about Svane's chances here.
Well, it's not much, but at least something. I feel that at least there is some small tension now, so Black has to make a decision that do you play Knight D5, which keeps your king on D6, but it gives White the chance to, for example, go for this Bishop D5, CD5 structure and rely on this good knight, some arguments for pro and con. If you go King C7, then why did you play King D6? It feels a bit awkward. And otherwise, what do you do?
No, I would just play normal, something like King E5, Knight B5, Bishop F5, Knight D6, go Bishop E6.
That's the normal one, yes? And what? And after Bishop F3, you just take Bishop A2? Or what? No, don't tell me this. Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous. One of the most insane things. Yeah.
No, but that's the point. You're thinking about King E5, but you have to calculate.
Exactly.
Knight B5 and Knight F3 check as well. And
it's the reason why I mentioned Knight D5 and King C7 first, because I knew that King E5 is there, but King E5 felt quite insane.
But look at this line. This is actually very cute. Yeah, Knight takes B5, and if you recapture, White wins a pawn. Also unclear if it's winning, but different story. But Bishop F5.
Yeah, it's a beautiful.
Because it's a check. And this move.
It's stunning.
It's very beautiful. Because if you take, we have this fork.
Yes. Absolutely crazy. And basically, humanly, you stop your calculation here after Knight D6.
I can't do this pawn down. Okay.
Exactly. Thank you. This Bishop E6 and sometimes this is main line of a computer. The computer is trolling us. What's the big issue? No, there is something to play with for Frederik. Of course, Sindarov is very close.
Also King C7, Knight B3, now I can see some questions coming all of a sudden.
Exactly. So that was my reasoning, that normally I'm hating this kind of stuff like Knight D5, Bishop D5, CD5, but there's an argument that I have this King E5 idea. My Bishop on D7 is ideally placed against the Knight on D4. And how much chances do you really have in this endgame?
But different question is, I'm not forced to take here. It's not like you have any...
No, I'm not forced to take.
Any follow-up? Okay, let's see. Take.
I just wanted to say that, from Black perspective, of course, first you think about this, that. And then just H3 and slow play, but I don't know, somehow Black is too active, no? It should be fine. I feel it should be fine.
No, I'm sure it's equal. The question is, or
exactly.
foldable, I should say. The question is if it's equal. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Tough spot for Sindarov. He has to make a decision.
No, after knight d5, no. Which move? a3, h3. At least nothing's moving yet.
And if king e5, then you just fall back with the bishop to f3. Yeah.
Don't care.
Yeah. And keep some time. Yeah. Actually, it's preferable.
Not winning, but maybe at least.
No.
Make a mistake.
Basically, the situation is that if the first game would have ended in a draw, then Frederik would be enjoying himself immensely in this position.
Yeah.
This 3, very nice. I can torture the opponent. The unpleasant thing for him is that he's in an absolute must-win situation, and then you are often thinking like, okay, but this is too little, this is nothing, this my opponent will hold, and you drive yourself crazy.
The good news is he's a big fighter anyway, so he's used to this. Like some small endgame match, and he always plays for a win as long as is possible, so he just has to be himself. Problem is also, Sindarov is very, very good. I mean,
of course, yes. Sindarov is yesterday has also shown his incredible skills. Who has only seen yesterday game was already enough, but we have seen more from him. We know how good he is. And what about
defending? Normally, people enjoy less than attacking.
Yes.
I mean, these endgames.
Exactly. Yeah, how much patience he has. Sitting there, but okay, it was his deliberate decision to go for this unpleasant line. I told you that you have to be punished. Yeah, you have to be punished for this.
If there is punishment.
Yeah, and an update in Wei Yi game against Sevian. I think it's a very important update. We have to go there quickly because there was the potential drawing chance for Sevian despite being pawn down because it's opposite colored bishop. Now it's bishop versus knight, which I believe heavily favors Wei Yi. And it was based on the fact that the c2 pawn was a poison pawn. If black captures that pawn, then the knight gets trapped. That was a nice little detail by Wei Yi. So he used this chance. Now rook e2, I guess, just wins the knight. And if the black knight had to fall back to e6, now bishop e3, total cemento. You also have a lovely rook on e4, and also f4, f5 idea is coming with quite devastating power. So rook d6 idea is to stop f4 with f5, correct? And rook e5, g6 on the board. Should be a technical win, yeah?
Don't know. But of course, white must have good chances. Technical win? I do not know. Okay, I'll go f6, king f7,
king f7.
f8.
Yes. Yeah, that's why I wanted to actually rush with this f4, f5, but the rook d6 was a very smart kind of move, yeah, setting up. Let's just show this there, that if f4, then f5 comes. That's the blockade. So also here, you can even show the current position, yeah, with g6. Yes. Yeah, that here f4 and then f5 blocks everything, because if black would play f6, then white has the tempo move with rook a5 and then f5, so black has to be careful. Then white just wins, breaks the structure, but Sevian created this fortress kind of idea to meet f4 with f5 and hope to survive somehow. It was very unpleasant, but Wei Yi's clock is ticking down, 22 minutes, and there is this pressure that we talked about, yeah, that your opponent blunders a pawn. You seemingly think like, okay, this is a golden opportunity, and you have to try to make the most of it. If he does not succeed, it will be a psychological blow.
Yeah, and you really kick yourself.
Exactly.
Okay, I got a pawn, and he's I can win.
Exactly. By the way, we were praising Hari's abilities to squeeze something out of it. I think we have to...
Squeezing?
He's not squeezing anything anymore.
Squeezing much.
And I want to use the chance to praise Martinez. Yeah, because so far I have been talking about him that I know he's a very dangerous online specialist, very good in rapid blitz. Well, in this game he also shows that he has patience, which is extremely important playing on high level. And he... To me, have solved all the problems. He was finally able to force the trade of queens and landing a knight on d6.
But my question is, I agree with everything you said. No, my question is, why did Hari take on d6?
Exactly. I cannot
believe.
There
was no need. No, I mean, you can play.
A5 maybe.
A5, knight E3.
But A5, then already he can take king F8, knight A7, knight B5. So that's one of the problems. Yeah, the structure we talked before. With the pawn on A4, it's lovely for white. Now you can play king F8 and then knight A7, knight B5. And probably it's absolutely fine for black.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, at least just to highlight that this pawn on A5 now gives the B5 square. Yeah.
Okay, you can play some other move. No?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of...
I'm not saying it's winning, but queen d6, knight d6, yes. Then it looks very, very clear.
No, I just saw this, that queen d6, knight d6 all is on the board. And that's why I felt like, okay, I know that Hari is a great master of all this. And neutralizing him the way then Jose managed is impressive. Mm-hmm. And this is
now it's just nothing.
Yeah, this typical knight d6, because the only weakness is b7, and it's eternally protected by the knight. Yeah, even watch out with white. So who knows that if black actually cements everything, king f8 and so on, not that black will start to push with two knights, because there is sometimes this discussion, right, that the two knights are better than knight and bishop in some positions. Of course, it's equal position, but yeah, be careful. If suddenly black would take over the initiative, it psychologically would be very difficult to defend.
Okay, so this is equal. Looks like it's tiebreak bound as well. We already had draws in Dubov.
Just to add, the way how Hari made his move signaled to me that that's it. He doesn't believe in it at all. By the way, F3, A5.
Draw?
The draw will come.
I like. No, looks classy, and yeah, he played it already, I think.
F3, A5. Move. Which number of moves is this?
This is 29.
29. Okay. The draw actually from white side probably should come on move 31. Jose also signals, I think, like I agree with the draw. We are kind of reaching there. I solved all my problems. What do you want from me? I'm getting this feeling, but I don't know, Jose. Now we can move because I interrupted you.
No. I'm just wondering if we should stay here. We think it's going to be draw, but it looks like Hari is taking moments, so we can move on. Okay, let's check back in with the big one.
Exactly.
Levon and Arjun.
Because nothing else is so dramatic at the moment.
Bishop b8 played, but now this is what we were talking about. Now there's no direct threats. Levon can sort of stabilize. And who's better and why?
Yeah, who is better and why? There is also the argument that, okay, Arjun after all is playing with the black pieces, so he might deep inside be simply satisfied that, okay, draw is kind of a good result. He's ambitious, he's trying to push, but if finally he feels like, okay, there is nothing left in the position, then he will not suicide.
In the position.
No, but yeah, that he does not feel the need that he has to try to create something because.
No, but this what I'm saying is it's not a position where you can make it draw at will. No, I mean you can offer, but it's not like you can simplify.
But I think like there are scenarios like you can play stable, like Bishop F4. You decide that if you don't blunder the piece because takes 92, you have to watch out. Even this. Yeah, I just wanted to say that in general, grant that if black trades the dark squared bishops and starts trading rooks, I think it's a very safe kind of way, systematically. Maybe also he can just... And the same applies to Levon. Yeah, knight F1. Okay. Knight F1, asking the question on H4.
But
the knight on H4, please move. You have caused me enough headache already.
Thinking about chippos. So I go here. You go somewhere.
Okay, Bishop C1 would be natural, yes.
Do I have this or am I?
But wait a second. F takes E4. Let me fall for your chippo. If knight g3, queen takes g3, I get 3 pieces for the queen. I'm happy.
Not a good chippo, yeah? I was so excited when I saw this, but
exactly.
Now we count.
now that I know that I'm taking 3 pieces, I'm very happy.
Yeah, now with the weak king, yeah, this is bad for black.
This is horrible, yeah.
This has happened to me before. Sometimes you get excited, you can see a trick to win the queen, and then you count, and is the rook in 2 pieces.
Yeah,
knight f5 played.
Knight f5 played, bishop d2.
D2.
Okay, touching the a5 pawn, just in case.
But not covering.
Okay, maybe Levon will start to get ambitious. Now that he knows that his king is safe, he has the pair of bishops.
Also, earlier his position, I'm not sure if he saw knight f3, but you could tell it was scary. Yeah? Something was in the air. Well, now, I mean,
he stabilized.
Safe, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, what is going on? Takes, knight e4, takes. Nah. I was trying to exchange rooks first, but then you can just take on e4 twice with bishop and rook. Yeah? Here, I mean.
Again, you are trying to.
No, I was hoping for some backrank mates.
Yes.
But
yeah, please show it. It's nice.
Because now, at least, this doesn't work anymore.
Beautiful checkmate.
But I couldn't see what I do after just takes. Maybe I
well,
have some play.
A2 is hanging. Yeah,
okay,
A2 is hanging. It's not that stupid. No, not at all.
Still a mess. Huh.
Yeah, but okay. Again, this pawn on h6. Yeah, it drives me crazy, but maybe it's doable.
G4.
G4.
Yeah, but G4 is also weakening. I don't know.
Yeah. And G4, you have this knight d6 tempo. Yeah. And then queen d5 is coming with a tempo. Yeah, no, this is
could go wrong as well.
This is good for black.
So what were we doing? Takes and then knight e4. So this loses. This is forced more or less. Yeah?
Well, if I'm very paranoid, then I can capture with the bishop on e1. Yeah. To
stop this.
but do I want to stop it? Yeah, it's a big question.
But maybe. Yeah. Also, the rook covers
the d4. Yeah. The bishop probably will go to c3 anyway. Yeah, just to protect, and then I don't have to deal with this trick.
Or do you?
Yes, FE.
No, it's total nonsense. Yeah, you just go.
I will take
HG or
HG.
yeah, sorry.
Exactly. I protected my
the
queen.
bishop covers.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. Well, the point is that after rook e1, bishop e1, if I go bishop c3, you already can play knight e4, so I can't play bishop c3. But if you play queen c7 protecting the pawn, then already it's again a different story. Very complex.
So you have to, I don't know, cover the pawn, yeah? Bishop
yeah, bishop c7. Yeah. Bishop c7, natural kind of move. So much tension, yeah, in the position.
Even here, yeah.
Yes. And actually the knight on f5 is doing its job, because white's idea normally is knight f1, knight e3, knight g4. Now he has already played the move knight f1, but then we can trade on e3. It can never really reach to e3 so easily. Big moment, very big moment, and it's the second game of the match. So
I'll just ask the computer about the great idea. The computer is not too impressed. He gives g4, knight d6, rook e2, which looked bad, but
yeah, it felt like okay, queen d5 Cementovic, but
yeah, still not Cemento here. Or first line is queen e1, very deep.
Yeah, queen e1 actually is a high class move. Yeah, setting up also some rook e6 ideas.
Still a mess, yeah? Either side. You wouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden they're winning.
Yes. And which move number are we?
We are currently, move 30 was bishop d2.
Ah, okay, so there isn't any real time pressure.
No. Time they're more or less comfortable. Okay, let's do a quick tour, see what happens. Frederik went for bishop d5 against my advice. at h3. Okay.
But I think it's
She
very
won.
logical that in a must-win game you want to create some unbalance. The only problem is that actually support might have black, this unbalance.
Yeah. No. It's always tough decisions because you're not winning anywhere. You just have to judge where you feel there are better chances. But here I thought, because also then you keep Sindarov guessing. If you just keep the tension, I mean, I thought it's more unpleasant for him. Because now he knows what he has to do. I mean, he's such a good technical player.
Of course, yeah, very well educated. So, yeah, it will be tough for Frederik.
Yeah.
But it also means that then Sindarov is feeling kind of comfortable. Yeah, that okay, I'm.
See, there come the pawns.
B4, yeah.
Going to dark squares.
Dark squares.
This will be difficult.
Yeah, in fact, white is not even better. Maybe not even tiny bit.
No.
That's the worst part.
Yeah. Also, h3 might have been slightly. Okay, no, it's all details. There's also nothing special.
Yeah, no, it's.
Yeah, no, this looks tough. Okay, still, I think Frederik showed his class in this tournament, not just by eliminating Gukesh, but also the way, against Sargissian, it felt to me like he was. I mean, Sargissian is very strong, but Frederik was the stronger player. I mean, I'm never surprised if he plays incredibly well. You can still tell sometimes, okay, he's shaking his head too much, he's taking too much time. He's young for our standards, but the class I never doubt. I mean, like, I'm very impressed.
Yeah, absolutely. So what else do we have? Actually, Liem has sacrificed the pawn to get into this rook endgame. Probably he believes that it's a draw anyway, but it also signals that he never, he never felt like he can push. Yeah, this is also another.
He went rook c. No, he went queen c1 first, then rook c2, and now he just gave the pawn. Why?
Yeah, because this one is tricky. Yeah, queen d1 check and then rook d2. You don't want to be pawned down like this. I saw. Yeah, king g2, rook d2. This is dangerous. Yeah, this one is with the boxed in king on g2. No, you don't want this. And what did he do?
But this just...
No, but I think he played smarter. Look at...
I just thought I can force draw here, just push.
Yeah, probably. But okay, in any case, he opted for the other one because he's following his agenda. Yes, that he just wants to activate the rook. Rook b4, rook b7, and thinking that I will just liquidate.
Okay, it feels like... I mean, maybe it's the same in the end. All the queenside disappears. And it feels like he's playing with fire a little bit.
But controls the clock. Yeah.
Okay, but 18 minutes, move 30 for Aleksey, rook ending a pawn up. It's not like he's...
No, I just mean that if he would feel himself under pressure, then he would be thinking longer.
No, he has time to... He has a problem.
Basically, he feels like I will be navigating. He's confident to navigate into a draw.
Yes. No, and he will, of course, but still another good outing by Alex as well. No, I mean, with black, and he's the one even asking some small questions.
Yes.
Playing very well.
It's very nice. And what about Sargissian? That Gabi, we were worried for him, and there is some imbalance in the position.
He has to fight, but he's fighting.
He's fighting, yes.
Bishop takes. Rook c8, a4 looks good.
And h6.
h6, so at least he didn't get checkmated.
And he still has 18 minutes. Move number.
Bishop f4, but it feels dangerous still, no? g5,
but his body language tells me that he got up and he's standing there near the board. Like he's kind of satisfied. He knows what he's doing. That's the feeling I'm getting.
But yeah, what is he doing?
He's getting,
Bishop f4?
Well, I don't know, but you see he's getting up and walking. This is the type of walking away when you think like, I know what I'm doing. Yes, it's not so pleasant, but I will hold this. He has a plan. Is knight d8 a move?
Guess so. No, I'm just saying bishops and some targets. You take him bishop d5, yeah, that is
and then knight to e6.
strategy.
That would be a concept, yeah?
Not cemento, but concept.
But you have bishop c2, no? You just remove.
Okay. Yeah.
But you have to deal with some b3. I don't know, am I getting checkmated there or not? Because if not, then b3 is a move.
No checkmate, no?
No checkmate. And then this king on c1 is also in some jeopardy.
Maybe that's why he likes to walk it, because he's seen.
I think
something like
yes.
this.
It just from my experience, and I know Gabi very well, that the way he walked, it meant to me that he knows something.
Yeah. No, I've also played him many times. Very unpleasant. When he's walking around, hands behind his back or something.
Yes.
Like he's nodding.
Exactly.
That guy.
Yes, Gabi in his
He
element.
knows where he will shuffle his pieces. It's very unpleasant. Yeah.
Yes.
I've seen this many times.
Yes. Yes, so, well, if he would be able to survive this game and neutralize Yakubboev's pressure, that would be huge for him, because playing this position without preparation, was kind of unpleasant.
Yeah, no, he ran into also Yakubboev and is doing serious work. I mean, like, he ran into some serious business. Yeah, we talked about this a bit outside the opening, but here especially, one wrong move and it can be very dangerous. Yeah, like here, b4, boom.
Yes, it's... And Gabi gets up once again. Yeah, he's waiting for the move bishop f4 to appear on the board. Now gets back. He's like, okay, let's get over with. Yeah, let me show my idea. I want to regroup.
Yeah.
I want to neutralize. Yeah. Yeah, bishop f4 finally played, and now I think...
Well, Levon already told me, I think, 25 or 26 years ago, this guy Sargissian is very strong. He always shuffles his pieces around, like he should watch out. Yeah?
Of course. Yeah, Gabi is Gabi, the Armenian legend.
Yeah. Okay. So this is drawish. Gabi is fighting, but stuff could still happen. Esipenko, Grebnev, not much has happened.
Perfect symmetry.
Yep.
The final position. They also have this artistic feeling when to agree to a draw. Yeah?
Very impressive.
Yes.
Okay, Harry is still trying to play a bit.
Yeah,
but
exactly. Does he have the right to play? This is a...
You always have the right to play.
Yes, but is it the right idea to play this? Because...
But black is the best up.
Yeah, your favorite.
I love the best up.
Yeah, I never knew that this is the best up.
Just look.
Yes.
But...
And rook b1, yeah, trying to keep tension. But how does the compute evaluate? Is it all zeros or all zeros? Huh?
0, 0, 0, but I'm wondering if we're closer to maybe minus 0, 1 or plus 0, 1. I mean, that's the question.
That's the big question, yes. Yeah. Okay, but at least we got the answer that Harry won't be offering draw move 30. He wants
or maybe he did. We don't know.
No. Black would have agreed to a draw, that's for sure. It's still, and also the c4 rook b1 is the kind of combination of move that you are signaling to your opponent. You still have to solve some. Exactly, you still have to solve some issues. I want something, and creating some kind of impression that you want something, you are provoking.
I want something. Yeah.
Exactly. Maybe he wants absolutely nothing. He just wants black to react in a way that he would love to.
Yeah.
Bishop to d3, I don't know.
Knight d3, at some point you ask, okay, maybe
exactly.
I will take here or c5.
And then somewhere some cd b4 idea. Somewhere maybe h3 g4 and try to grab space there. Okay, very difficult to understand. Well, basically, okay, Arjun against Levon, because we're also there trying to understand what is happening. Finally, Arjun just protected the pawn, and knight e3 was blitzed out. Yes. So Levon is speeding up. He's trying to show confidence. Now there's seemingly nowhere nothing extraordinary is happening, probably we should focus on this big one, because the most tension is in this game. Well, the point is, one thing we can agree on, that if White's knight lands on g4, black is in trouble. Yeah, this is the typical kind of scenario, that if that knight lands on g4, then suddenly goes to e5, h6, pawns are weak, the bishops are working beautifully. So black has to make a reaction. I would
that means we
eliminate
should take it, no?
Yes, eliminate that dangerous knight.
We can't really go h5, then we lose a piece, so gotta take it. I guess you take bishop, rook.
And look at this, Levon in the background walks with confidence. I haven't
the
seen
Armenians and their
exactly.
walks.
Yes, I haven't seen this walk from Levon today in this game at all.
Yes,
Yes,
you saw Gabi's walk, yeah, like head down, hands on the back, but he's confident.
exactly. Yeah, the Armenian spirit, the Armenian national team in action. Of course, already now Levon representing the US, but winning 3 gold with the Armenian team.
We've seen these guys in action, plenty.
Exactly. First hand we have experienced, yes,
Yeah.
what it means.
Not even longer than that, yeah, I remember when I played under 18 World Championship, these guys were already terrorizing under 16 and like, no, they've been around. And Levon, I mean, he had his breakthrough, you could argue, in 2004, 2005, but if you knew him in 2001, he was already incredible player. He was lower rated or not on a world-class trajectory, but he always carried himself like, okay, you patzers, like, am I the only one who understands anything
real
here?
guy, yes?
I'm playing blitz and crushing everybody with left hand. So there was always some aura about him, and then no one was surprised when all of a sudden he's one of the guys.
Broke through, yeah? Yeah, and okay, Arjun is thinking, I'm slightly getting nervous because is the shift in the game affecting Arjun, for example? Did he before think like, I have a serious initiative, I'm pushing, and now he suddenly has to acknowledge that White has no problems whatsoever, and who knows, a long-term pair of bishops and this weakness on h6, g6 could maybe force Black to be precise.
Yeah. No, also, I mean, this winning combination might have been a bit random, but of course these guys have a good feel for, now I'm in trouble and now I'm pushing and now all of a sudden I'm not. And Levon is speeding up, looks confident, and you have to be precise. So
exactly.
The trend is a bit on Levon's side maybe. Still, I don't think there's any particular troubles. No, you take, okay.
Yeah,
what do you
takes
want
king
without
g7.
the horsey?
Yeah, but takes king g7 is exactly what I meant, that Black little bit puts himself on the defensive, at least psychologically.
I think it's just 2 moves, no? Now we go back to active operation.
To bishop f4 idea.
F4 next.
Yes. And against bishop d2, do you have knight e4 or not? Because otherwise I would love to hide my bishop, yeah. But it runs into knight e4 or not. And it works.
Yeah.
It works. Okay, good. Yeah, it feels like it works, but I wanted to ask the question, yeah.
But why is Arjun? We can take with the rook, but maybe still this, yeah?
Yeah, knight e4. Yeah, this knight e4 is
always there.
Is there. Why is Arjun taking so much time? Because knight g4 is kind of a deadly threat. That's how we feel about it, or at least.
Just to illustrate, if you start with this here, even without with h6 covered, knight e5 is very unpleasant.
Yeah, no, this is all of a sudden White is having all the fun on the king side.
Even this is great. Or
yes, no, this is very, very good. Yeah.
Okay, so big moment there. I would suggest, if Mr. Producer will indulge us, that we go on our break a little earlier, so we're back for the time trouble, the drama there, while they're still thinking here. We'll be back.
The FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa is one of chess's most intense events. A knockout that tests stamina, strategy, and nerves. Here's how it works. It's a single elimination bracket played over 8 rounds. In round 1, lower-seeded players face off while the top 50 seeds receive a bye into round 2. Each round runs for 3 days, 2 classical games, and if the match is tied, tie breaks on the 3rd day. The drama builds until two players reach the final. The semi-finalists who don't advance play a separate match for third place. And that match matters because the top three finishers qualify for the next candidates tournament. It's simple. Win the match and advance. Lose and you're out. Every game takes a player one step closer to the title and to a possible shot at the World Championship itself. From start to finish, it's a fight to survive, one match at a time.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Move by move, the world changed. City by city, the league grew. United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom. Now, the pieces take position again, this time in India. Not just another move, the mega move. Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, Season 3. December 13 to December 24, 2025.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, rapid and blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome back, everybody. We have action in our top match, so no time to waste. Because in Levon Aronian against Arjun Erigaisi, oh, and he missed it.
He missed it.
Look at this.
Can you believe?
King G7. Aronian played queen to F1. Sorry. And here, tactics exercise. Black to move. This is not some crazy computer stuff.
Yeah, unbelievable. It just shows how nervous the players are. That these two incredible tacticians. And look at this, Arjun, the camera, like after he played Rook E6, did he spot to his horror that, wait a second, I had bishop takes H2?
Yeah, let's show this. Bishop takes H2 was there. The point is if king takes, then rook takes E3.
Very simple.
Rook takes queen F4, and black is more or less winning with his missing pawn. And the other important line is bishop takes G5 here. This is the tricky one. And you play bishop G3.
Yeah, very difficult. This is not easy.
Takes. Let's say the bishop goes somewhere. That is checkmate.
Yeah, but under any other circumstance, one of the players would have spotted this automatically. But this is the World Cup. The road to the quarterfinals, so much at stake. And yeah, this chance was missed. Arjun plays systematic move, rook e6. It's a solid kind of move. If there would have not been this great opportunity, then we would be saying that, yeah, it's a high-class move. But like this, it's a missed golden opportunity. Completely stunning. I was already a little bit surprised. Can you just bring back that position where Arjun spent 50 minutes before taking on e3, which seemingly was the only move, then takes, he blitzed out the move king g7, and there was this positional threat of bishop f4, which is not just cemento, but in long terms, then the knight can dominate the bishop on b1. D4 pawn is a weakness.
That's why I went here.
Yes, there is a logic behind queen f1, so that you are trying to hide your bishop on f2 or g1 against bishop f4. It's a systematic move, but it could have been punished.
Oof. No, in king h2, rook e3 is child's play. I think he just saw, okay, there's bishop g5, and he didn't calculate further. Because this is the only, not only the only winning move, but also the only move that doesn't lose. But
yeah, and sometimes you also believe your opponent. And if Arjun would have not spent those 50 minutes for knight takes e3, king g6, he could have paused here. Yeah, but I think it was very much connected that he knew that he burned too much time. He has to speed up and played this rook e6 too quickly.
It's just nothing to do. Okay, the position I have now, Arjun is still fine, but
white stable,
winning.
Yes, exactly.
Still, if you had to choose a side here, which side do you pick?
It's a tough question, because now that I know that I can keep my pair of bishops, yeah, always with bishop g1, I would not be afraid with white at all. Yes, this is kind of my feeling. Like I have draw in the pocket, but maybe that's also.
But the e-file is there. Do you
e-file
is the pocket? I'm not so sure.
Yes, actually. That's true. Yeah, because
black pieces are also all operating at top capacity.
And that knight on g5 is a very nice mobile knight. Yeah, can land on e6.
And sometimes,
yes.
If you go bishop f2, knight f3 story is really
exactly.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, actually, rook e6 is a super smart move, because Arjun wanted to make sure that against bishop f2 or bishop g1, I mean bishop g1 is the cemento, then rook f8, and if you have to give up the e-file if you are trading. Yeah, otherwise you could trade rook takes e8 and rook e1, but after rook e6 there's always queen e6.
Yeah, and this is there.
Yes.
Queen f6. It's not obvious. And what we should also mention, I know it's obvious to you, but just to explain, bishop g5 hg, this is not equal, because now
this is dangerous for white. Yeah,
this bishop is much more unpleasant than this guy, and there are all kinds of attacking ideas. Well, this pawn is also weak, so this is not an option. They won't even consider it. I'm just saying there's no bailout.
Exactly. So clock situation, clock is ticking down. Well,
12:40.
And how many moves?
19, and smooth 33.
Yeah, okay.
No big time trouble, but
no
tense.
big time, but tense situation, yes, because actually White also has to make some fundamental decisions, yeah, that how do I make sure that everything is under control in time trouble?
It also has to be said, I know both were difficult, but twice in this game already, Arjun could win in one move, yeah, with the big combination. I mean, it's not one move, but twice he was winning. Like,
yeah, but it was such that it was an accidental chance, yeah. It was not in the because many times people think like missed 2 wins, like he was always better. No, he was never not really better, but he had the golden opportunity twice.
Yeah.
Yes, in an otherwise kind of high quality double-edged Italian, but there was this chance to win twice. Amazing.
Okay, rook f8. Now we're back to quote-unquote normal moves. Bishop g1. Rook comes here.
And now it's the moment of truth, yeah, because bishop g1 was very easy, but how to continue with White?
What's another question is here? I mean, queen e6 is the obvious move, keeping the e-file. But if I take with the rook, I'm not sure you can challenge actually.
Because takes knight f3, yeah.
Here, once again, my favorite.
Yes.
And this would be checkmate.
Yeah, one can feel that you are so happy with this Italian structure. Yeah, you just love this with black.
Yeah.
You like it.
It feels very sound.
Yeah, okay, rook e6 played.
e6.
Okay, so Arjun is thinking it's not an automatic recapture on e6 with the queen.
Actually, any move makes sense. No, queen,
exactly.
knight, rook. Because knight and more jumps is also...
But okay, knight is the least attractive. Then White can play g3 maybe. Intuitively, I don't want White to get this chance of g3, king g2.
But I'll jump back.
You jump back, yeah?
Okay. Many holes in White's position.
Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah.
It's very tricky.
It's not the stable kind of stuff that White can enjoy.
Let's see how he takes. And he takes with the rook, yeah. Spotted, of course. Rook e1 doesn't work. And then also, if you're going to double, you want the rook in front of the queen.
Exactly.
To have this
also, guarding the g6 pawn, it's kind of very nice, yeah, that you know exactly.
Can go to other stuff. No, I think it's still at least easier to play black, because with black you can't blunder anything complicated. Well, with white, every move, there are tricks you can miss. Yeah, I mean, you won't blunder rook e1, just in general. Queen f4 is there. Some h5, h4, h3 maybe even. You don't want to go h3 with white. Still tricky. And not a lot of time, 11 minutes for Levon. Okay, we'll do very quick check of the other games, but we'll come back to this one.
Yeah, there is the real development in Svane,
There's some stuff happening at least.
Exactly.
So we've seen this endgame before was nice, rook d3, and here somehow Sindarov stopped being systematic. He could just go a5, okay.
Yes. He went for this force line with king e5, but he might have blundered this knight g5 idea, no?
This is where he finally lost his cool. He could still have gone back, but this was his point. Rook d4, king e3, rook d5.
Because I think that after bishop takes h3, there is gh, rook g8 check, knight g5. And isn't this very dangerous for black?
So the pawn endgame is lost. It takes.
Well, at least it's it feels like white is way ahead.
We win the race.
Yes.
So you have to go.
And if you take fg, I play king g4, I get attack on the g5, and I always have rook a5 protecting my a2 pawn and trading on a6. And I have this h4 passer, plus you have this horrible king on e3, which might be draw objectively, but this is very scary. If it was
one
not
of those
planned.
we talked about the other day. Computer says 0-0, but as a human, you're
fighting
for survival, and it could easily be lost. No, I agree.
Yeah, these are the typical positions where you know that maybe engine says 0-0, or maybe it says that white is winning. You just cannot control it.
And also other stuff. I'm not sure if you're losing, but to give a pawn and then sort of keep playing, this is not much fun. No, I mean, like. Probably you hold this with best play, but this is not what he wanted.
Yeah, definitely, because also here white has knight h4, breaking this.
Also nice,
yeah, rook h6, king g3, and then rook moves to a5, and knight is jumping. No, this is not.
Okay.
I think that Sindarov just blundered knight g5. He was thinking like, I'm going active, and if he takes, I have bishop h3, thank you very much. Yeah, and Frederik said, wait a second. I have this intermezzo. I have this knight g5 move.
No, so you can see from Frederik's body language, he's not shaking his head, he's not thinking, I mean, he's interested.
And the clock situation, and he's up on the clock. Sindarov is down to 13 minutes. So there is pressure. Move number?
Okay, it's move number 39, so you can calculate, but the problems don't go away after move 40 if you get more time. Okay, this could still get exciting.
And then Yakubboev against Sargissian, they are playing actually the line that we discussed. Fabi down to 4 minutes, and Yakubboev find the computer way by just playing bishop d1.
That's also impressive about Yakubboev, by the way. He's completely unafraid. He just calculates, and if there's something critical to go for, he just goes.
Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, bishop d1, and Gabi is a little bit surprised that really
you can found this concept, but now this guy is asking concrete questions, and he goes knight c6. But no,
things are wild.
It's trouble.
What happens after queen takes g7?
You lose.
But what is his plan?
He wants to take.
But the problem with this taking that, okay, white has everything under control. All the dark squares, yeah? This is like some kind of a winnower.
Can we jump around? But the king just...
Yeah, king walks away. In fact, I even had the feeling like bishop a3 was not even necessary. It was a nice move, but I could have also just played king d2 or queen c6, just cement. There is cement.
Yeah, king d2 had a...
But then queen c3.
Even the endgame is...
Yeah, that endgame is...
good. Yeah, true.
No, white, basically, practically, white is having a complete control.
Yeah. No, Gabi had found this setup and he was happy, but this is a very difficult decision for white here to allow with the queen far away, but he recognized.
Yeah, this is the new generation kind of stuff, bishop d1. Fearless, calculating till the end. Okay, looks dangerous, but I calculate and I don't see anything for you. And he's about to pick up the g7 pawn.
And what Gabi had to do was to take on a4 immediately. Then things are different.
Because there's queen c6 check, at least.
We block, we enter, and there's counterplay.
And the knight on d8 was a nice defender on the f7 pawn.
So knight c6 was a big mistake, actually.
Yeah, played on nerves. With 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, Sindarov is still thinking, and also Levon is still thinking after rook e6. Rook e6, a3, h5 on the board. The problems are not running away for Levon.
We'll go there in a second. Yeah, Yakubboev here on his way there. We've seen his path has not had to face a 2700 player yet, but you can only play whoever you're paired with.
Yes.
And h5,
yeah, a3, h5, it's very unpleasant, very unpleasant to be white here, because, okay, also a3 signals that, okay, I'm taking care of the b4 square. You already beautifully highlighted that, who knows, somewhere maybe some queen e7, queen b4 move. Idea can appear.
Random, like.
Yeah.
And this bishop is, I mean, it looks at g6, but as long as g6 is covered, what's the bishop doing? No?
And there we have a draw, I think.
Okay, no surprise there.
Yes.
Tie break between Harikrishna and Jose Martinez, who keeps being very solid today. We thought Hari picked a good opening. It was the type of play where Hari might have an edge, but Martinez kept his ground. Another tie break coming up.
Wow, and queen f2, that's a nervous move. That's a nervous move. With bishop on g1 and then to play queen f2.
Trying to stop h4?
Yeah.
Is he stopping, actually?
Exactly, but it also invites queen f4. You think like...
I have my usual trick here. Not sure how good it is. But,
or if you need it, but certainly even... it signals the seriousness of the situation that even this move is possible. But just queen f4, very tempting.
This looks normal,
yeah, very tempting.
Whereas this looks at everything.
Levon in some danger.
Serious danger.
Arjun.
because this bishop is such an idiot. I mean, even if you bring it here, it's not doing very much. Always hard for me to accept sometimes the bishop pair can be outclassed, but here the black pawns just do such a good job restricting it.
Exactly.
No, Arjun keeps looking strong. Okay, let's very briefly check in with Wei Yi. How's the extra pawn doing? Still there?
Well, now he went for some direct action.
Somewhere, you take. What's going on?
I had the feeling like when things escalate, then White should be doing very well. Yeah, in all these races with the bishop.
Now you have a choice, yeah? No,
You even have a check.
Or take, like some options.
No, this looks bad for black.
Also, Wei Yi is so good, yeah, in these technical positions where he can calculate.
Where he can calculate, yes, exactly. Because I was thinking like Sam has serious drawing chances as long as he can keep the blockade. But if something happens, by the way, Arjun has played the move Queen F4, putting more and more pressure on Levon.
Yeah, that's a nice move to play as well. Yeah, you keep all your trumps. He can't go G3. This bishop can't move. This bishop isn't doing anything.
And you play on the nerve of your opponent because it's very unpleasant to just sit tight.
Also, it's probably just bad. Yeah, I mean, it's not like there is a good way out.
And what is computer's evaluation?
-1.
-1, yeah? Okay, it feels also very unpleasant. But where did Levon make the mistake?
So
or then this rook e6 was a very nice systematic move.
Bishop d2. First of all, here instead of knight e3, this is interesting. Stupid bishop. Computer says, okay, get rid of the idiot.
Okay, okay, yes, I understand. But even after knight e3 takes this king g7, it looked like, okay, black has no problems, but white should somehow be fine.
Yeah, okay, queen f1 was blunder, as we've established, but here also...
After rook e6.
Bishop g1 apparently was not good. He should have played bishop f2. And then if rook e8, let's say, takes...
And then rook e1.
Takes, here you have some more stability. Queen d3, rook e1.
Yeah, but we talked about it that with bishop f2 you step into all this knight takes f3 kind of ideas all the time.
No, bishop g1, of course, yeah.
Is the
Maybe you also saw bishop h2 and then you want to cover it. But he got very passive.
Yeah. And kudos to Arjun that this rook takes e6. That rook e6, not queen e6, but rook e6, this was a key move.
Yeah, and a3 was bad as well, according to Compi. I mean, he says black is slightly better after queen d3. Okay, same kind of business. But here you have a little more time. Bishop can stop h4 and it's a little more harmonious.
Yeah, but it's very, only computer can be so delicate.
Okay, because queen d3, bishop f2 is not rocket science.
Yeah, not rocket science, but when you're under pressure and you don't feel like the price of each move is so high. Yeah, you think like first I play ace, then I'm gonna do this, and then he was not in time.
Yeah, now you feel.
And he made a move. And look at this. Arjun is looking like. Wait a second.
He's ready to pounce.
What did Levon?
Rook e1. Rook e1, black to move wins. Peter, tactic exercise yet again.
Well, knight h3.
Boom.
Wow, and yeah, Arjun is about to blitz it out.
Yeah, you've seen it. You can see he's seen something.
And Levon in a total
This could be the end
shock.
of Levon Aronian's tournament. Arjun's clearly seen it. Yeah.
Oof.
This is it. Knight h3 on the board.
It's a knockout
and the game is over.
And Levon, total shock.
Levon blundered. It was difficult already, but this is over. Just to show, takes is checkmate.
The checkmate.
And if you don't take, black just takes here, threatening this checkmate, and you resign. Queen g1, rook e1, and this is the checkmate. No, this is just a clean kill.
It resigns.
Oof. But what a performance by Arjun. Okay, he missed these two computer wins, but he kept the pressure, played nice moves. This Levon Aronian, it's not some...
Exactly.
To outplay him like this.
Yeah, he gets up. Well, actually, Levon needs to come in terms with himself, and probably he will have to resign.
also it's out of nowhere. No, he knows he's under pressure, but then one move and your tournament ends. It's very rough.
Yeah, cannot believe it. Just cannot believe it, because he can't put up any fight. That's it.
No.
It's a knockout blow.
Even rook e6 doesn't prolong the game, because this is just checkmate. Yeah, I mean,
yes.
Black isn't winning, but it's just immediately over. What a move by Arjun.
And you could immediately sense the body language. We didn't see the move of Levon at all, what happened, but it was clear that Arjun knows that I'm winning at this moment.
No, you could see. He saw it instantly and he was just double checking.
No, I think he had foreseen it, so he knew that rook e1 loses to knight h3. He was just holding himself back, that if it's winning, why do I have to blitz out? Let's check it for sure. Yeah, dramatic moment.
Also very professional, because sometimes you see people that can't resist, they know the winning move, they just
blitz out, blitz out something.
And, I mean, still might work, but better to check.
Well,
it's
I think
pity though for Levon, no?
Yeah.
After this great year he had, and only one could win the match. Of course, Arjun deserves it, and with the fans in India, it's great. But to see the legend go out here like this,
of course, it's heartbreaking.
It's missing. It's for the rest of the tournament. Because also, if you know Levon's whole history when he was world #2 and always favorite in the candidates, and that was the one tournament.
And he resigns.
And he,
congratulations to Arjun.
Yeah, okay. Not hard to explain. Well, also has to be said, there was a blunder, but didn't come out of nowhere. No,
exactly.
The position was dangerous.
It was some tremendous pressure.
I'm always amazed by this after such a heartbreaking moment, how, first of all, Levon has the composure, but then also just the interest in chess, just immediately after.
Of course.
Discuss with Arjun. I'm always impressed.
Also, it helps to calm your nerves down, that at least you exchange a little bit some thoughts with the opponent. But Levon cannot believe it. This is maybe one of the most devastating losses that he had. When did you see him lose like this with white, He just got crushed.
We talked about this early on. I understand he's doing new things as a player, but I still want 1d4 Levon back. No, I mean,
of course.
I understand. It's a different world and it's not easy to get anything anywhere. Just doesn't feel like it's him.
Yeah, in d4, something like this could never happen. It's unimaginable that...
Because everything is in his blood, no?
Yes,
every structure.
Exactly. But also for Arjun, what a feeling must be to finish this game with knight h3, that you know that you sealed it. It's actually a typical kind of Vichy move, He was famous for knocking his opponents out with a stunner like this.
Yeah. No, it's very beautiful, and I mean, we are having our sober reaction, but imagine Chess Base India, or in general the Indian fans now, because Arjun, of course, Hari they're also rooting for, but Arjun's the guy they really want in the candidate.
The candidates,
this is a big step.
Of course. Yeah, wow. By the way, Gabi has already resigned, so a very big win by...
Yakubboev also advances.
Yakubboev as well.
Good job by him. Chose a very dangerous topical line. Gabi defended well for a while, but then he kept up the pressure. In the end, it's a story of one move in computer language here. Knight c6 lost the game. Well, Black had other moves that aren't losing, like
Queen takes a4. Yeah, the Queen a4 was...
G5, even if you want to be weird.
But he was under pressure.
No, of course.
Yes.
Now it was over instantly. So both Armenian legends go out within 2 minutes.
Incredible. They're incredible. And, well, Frederik's game against Sindarov, because, yeah, we know that Frederik is in a must-win situation. Sindarov spending all his time and finally coming up with bishop c8. I think you will be very happy and pleased, because this is certainly not the planned reaction from Sindarov. It's more of a panic reaction.
He's admitting something's gone wrong.
Yes.
It's also a good move under the circumstances. No, he doesn't collapse, which is also impressive. And this is still a lot of work.
But of course, yeah, but there is something to play with white, yeah?
Yeah, no,
that's
compared to 3 moves ago, this is
a giant step forward.
Frederik is very used to this. I mean, of course, Sindarov is different level, but some long end games, some small pressure, and finding nuances, ideas, keep calculating. That's what it feels like he has every other game.
But now suddenly the extra pressure will come also on Frederik, yeah? That he senses that, wait, I won a pawn, I have a chance. But one should never underestimate this powerful bishop. Yeah, this is a little bit like the Marshall bishop. Yeah, how many times we saw in Marshall that we are pawned down, but we compensate somehow.
No, but I think he will understand he's not winning, but at least the game,
of course,
continues, which is already great. Not sure which move. Knight h4. Is
Knight
there.
h4 is kind of the natural move because you have to untangle yourself somehow.
Well, the king is a bit passive, but what is this? This is not losing, yeah? Oh no, it's even good for black. That's sick. Black is just too fast.
Yeah, changing rooks. One needs to be careful.
So.
Yeah, also
no,
rook
black
d6.
still has play.
Yeah, also rook d6 or rook d8. Yeah. Yeah, black has tons of play. Yeah, that's why knight h4 is kind of tempting, but Frederik is not rushing with this move because it brings the knight a little bit too far away.
Yeah, no, it's also move 40. Computer says b3 probably. In some lines where this could be it's useful.
But it's not an easy move.
No.
To fix the pawns on the light squares against the light squared bishop. That's not easy.
But gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, let's sum up. Erigaisi is in the
quarterfinals
of now we can finally start calling quarterfinals, not round of 8 or something. In the quarterfinals, he's joined by Nodirbek Yakubboev in the quarterfinals. Maybe not the Nodirbek people expected, but an incredibly strong player. We have tiebreaks in Daniil Dubov versus Sam Shankland, in Andrey Esipenko against Aleksey Grebnev, and
Harikrishna against Martinez.
Martinez, that's 3. Possibly in Sevian Wei Yi, but Wei Yi looked to have very good chances to win this.
I think he will win. Yeah, he will win this now. And the Alex game against Quang Liem, actually, we will have to go there. That how trivial is this endgame? Because it feels to me like Alex is trying to get something. He sacrificed the pawn back, but he is going for activity. That white king on d1 is in some danger. Yeah, white seemingly has 2 pass pawns on the queen side b and a6 pawns, but they are not running away. And you cannot just illustrate if you start collecting the pawns like rook takes e7, thinking like I will bail out. For our audience, king takes a6, rook e6 check. How quickly things can just fall apart. King b5, rook takes g6, king c4, and the king marches in to b3, and then the c pawn will just win the game. So white has to be careful. He cannot liquidate like this. This is the typical umbrella idea. Thanks to this b4 pawn, we can hide our king.
Regenschirm.
Regenschirm, yes.
Yeah, that's nice. No, it felt like Quang was playing a bit with fire, and Alex, he's tough. He's not like, okay, let's make a draw, play tiebreaks. If he smells any chance, game continues. So what does white have to do? Rook a8 loses, the pawns aren't doing anything, black just takes.
Yeah, and then e5, f4 is coming, yeah? Black has this idea of breaking through.
Bunch of breakthroughs are there, it's gonna be too many pawns. So only move is rook takes e7.
It's only move?
Yes.
Wow, but this is now move number what? Because this is a very difficult move.
39.
And how much time? Okay, he still has some time, but...
King takes a6, and here, only move again. It's logical, but Rook c7.
Rook c7 just in time, yeah?
And
but okay,
you still
then
survive, but
you
barely. I mean,
end up in this horrible endgame, yeah? This is...
Yeah, even here.
Is
no,
this
Alex has serious
survivable?
chances.
Is this
For
survivable?
computer, everything's a draw, but
Okay,
it looks
humanly,
terrible.
this could simply be lost, yeah? If there is no force way.
Even the lines, some weird stuff. This, I would already think
No,
black
this
is winning.
Yeah, exactly. No, this and King D2, and you cannot win this. But this is a fairy tale. This is crazy.
That's the only way. Everything else is just lost. So Alexander Donchenko here with a chance to decide this right here, right
and
now.
he's done to a minute. How many moves he has to make?
39.
Ah, okay.
Problems are all Lei Quang's here, like Rook E7, King takes A6 he will play, Rook A8, Rook F2 he will play. There's no other moves. I mean,
unbelievable.
Lei Quang understands this got out of hand. How did he do it? Let's see. So here he went C4. And B4 was actually a big mistake.
Wow, but it's such a natural move, yeah?
Yeah, but this was the only move. B4. This is obviously the computer report. C3 was good, King D1. And here Black missed a win in computer speak with Rook D2 check. Not even sure we can explain this. But Rook D2 and now King C6 was winning.
Wow, and Liem has taken on E7, so
Okay,
he goes
opening
for
move.
this line. There was no other choice. King takes A6.
Also blitzed out, and now he has to find Rook C7. Absolutely only chance. And I think he will, because everything else you
Yes.
resign. But,
Yes, but he will not play it because he thinks that I'm saving the game. It's just that, you know, this is my best chance.
yeah,
You just cannot evaluate that I'm saving the game here.
yeah. Rook C7
He plays it.
played. Yeah.
Of course, he's a brilliant player, but no matter how strong you are, you cannot be sure that this holds. And
We hear
this,
Arjun fans outside.
wow, yes. We can hear the excitement of the crowd.
They sounded different than even Gukesh fans. No, this was more like, let's go Arjun.
Yeah, let's go
No.
Arjun, yes.
Well, with Gukesh, people just seem so stunned to see him in person, yeah, like the world champion. Of course, I also support him, you could tell. Okay, good job. No, let's go.
Yeah, and Wei is winning. Wei is winning. He traded the rooks and he has bishop versus knight. Yeah, Alex takes on f2. Yeah, we will be coming back to this position, but I believe that with this f5, g6, h5 construction, there is just no way for black to survive. The a-pawn is still there. And you are beautifully highlighting the king march to f4, g5 eventually, combining with the power of the a-pawn.
Yeah, looks completely winning, no?
Yes. Wow, even I hear fireworks. Is that
Wow.
for Arjun? For
No?
Arjun
Could be.
progressing? National celebration? Wow.
Okay, so it's an interesting situation. Wei Yi will make it through. Then Donchenko has a serious chance here to win this in classical, but objectively it should still be a draw if Lei Quang becomes super tenacious.
Wow.
And then we have Frederik Svane still trying to come back after yesterday's very well played, but still deserved loss where Sindarov turned out to be slightly stronger. But I'm impressed with Frederik, no matter how this ends. He, put him under pressure, played nicely. Outside.
Yeah.
There's the Arjun celebrations.
It almost feels like we are in the Colosseum, yeah? It has such an echo and everything. Very impressive how the fans are cheering and rooting.
But next round, probably Wei Yi. It's not getting easier, no?
Not
That
getting
side
easier.
Of the
Yeah,
bracket, especially.
Absolutely.
Well, so has to be said, Arjun looked good all tournament, no? Even with Prague, you could tell early on there were some hiccups. But here, Arjun.
Yeah, I should have made his life more difficult in the tie breaks.
Some of the strongest opponents in the tie breaks.
Yeah, amazing player, of course. And I think that his nerve system, because he's so calm, he is perfectly suitable for the knockout format. That's what also...
I can never tell. Is he calm? Does he appear calm? Is it both? Like, there must be stuff
I think so. There was this London knockout 2024 in October. Who won it? Didn't he win it? Who won that tournament?
Alireza didn't win?
I don't remember, but I think he was also very successful there. I think he's just very suitable for this format.
Rook c5 from Frederik. Yeah, doesn't want to commit to b3 or anything.
But a little bit strange move, huh? Yeah, he doesn't want
It's a move. I'm happy.
Yeah.
It's a move. Move 40.
Yeah, it was super tough to make this move on move 40, to be honest.
Yeah.
There are so many candidate moves, but no obvious moves, yeah, which is always difficult.
So what computer wants to do, once again, looks quite difficult to play. Like stuff like this.
With black to play like this?
Yes.
Wow.
Not easy.
And wait a second, if knight e5 here?
Yes,
Then king e4.
very sharp, but we
But king
continue.
e4, yes, okay, wow. Wow, yeah, it's very sharp.
Messy.
Yeah, but white made big progress, I guess, no?
Yeah.
I keep telling, this is just a bad Berlin. Bad Berlin. Please don't try this at home. Nobody should start playing this line with black. This is not the way to play. This is not the way to play.
I always thought that you didn't hate anything, but we finally found one true enemy, the open Spanish, this
with d takes c3.
anti-positional dc3.
Yes, anti-positional. And actually, how the game progressed, this rook c5, rook h8, and then Frederik came back with rook c2. Suddenly, I recall that I have it in my notes. I think I have it in my notes. I will run to my room after the broadcast and check with computer. I do think like, yeah, computer was saying like this rook c2 and 0-20. I checked it when there was this Nyepo Abdusattorov game back then. And I thought like if somebody wants to suffer like this with black, should suffer. It's not my problem.
You should check. I'd be very surprised with this exact line.
Yes, I will
Was
check.
in your notes?
Well, I will bring the laptop to you.
No.
Yes,
I'm not,
I will show it. I have to dig out the file.
I know you're an honest guy. I'm just surprised.
No,
here there's also f5, for example.
Yes, but this rook c5, rook c2, I remember that I was even angry, like, there is nothing better, computer, come on, find something better. And probably Frederik also had it in his DNA. He must have analyzed this endgame at some point.
He works a lot, he knows
yes,
almost everything. I'm always amazed, because he's so young, he's what, 21, and he's only been studying chess seriously for 3 years, but if you're dedicated, you can get a lot done. I mean,
for sure, especially now with the new technology. It's also not like if you don't have a good trainer, then you cannot progress. Now everything is available.
Yeah, it's right there.
To everyone. How much energy you are willing to invest?
Yes.
That's a big question.
Okay, so they've made the time control here, or almost, we should say. Rook c5. Sindarov has to make a move. Just made one. He gave a check. Svane plays king h2, that looks correct. Keeps the pawn covered. And in the other games, Sevian is trying to hang in there.
Yeah, he's
actually,
trying
the best
to
defense,
block.
Yeah, knight
yes.
b2 and king e4, trying to stop the king.
He's trying to block
Still
everything.
Lost, but the king comes.
Knowing that Wei is like a computer, I trust him to win this. However, against Parham, he missed one very simple. It was too simple. At the beginning, it was too simple. With the Zugzwang later, it was already difficult.
Yeah, no, that was surprising. Okay, so Wei Yi should win this. Donchenko, they also made the time control.
And king e2 played by Wei. Yeah, he's just walking over with his king.
Yeah, Alex should try king b6 to stop the rook from coming here. Then try to pick up some pawns. Then you either win or you don't. I'm a bit surprised. Is this move by move draw, or how do you draw this? Rook c5, rook f3?
Yeah, and then this rook e5 idea is key, yeah?
And somehow...
And please, how do you progress? Yeah.
King c6, you go back, but this is already not forced.
But okay, yeah, this looks very promising for black, yeah? But the b pawn, yeah, is too fast. And one time, can you just show me one line that if I play king b5, because Alex is taking his time, that if I fall into the so-called idea, rook c5, king takes b4, rook g6, I play rook g2, rook takes g6, king c3, can I try to...
Oh, sorry.
Okay, king c4, it's the same, yes, king c4, even better. King c4, that... How doish is this? Also looks very scary. I know, rook g2 check and then rook h2. How is this draw? King d3. Rook f5, rook takes h1. This is draw. Rook h2 check.
Computer.
I'm expecting resignation. Well, but I'm kind of expecting resignation, and it's a draw. It's shocking. This is shocking. Why this is a draw?
Yeah, also, this looks scary.
This is completely lost, and this is draw.
Maybe computer is stupid.
How on earth is this a draw? It should be resigns. And look, wow, if no, but this is...
Everything they taught you in Keshkemet was wrong.
Yeah, and this is the reason why Alex is posing here, yeah, because this king b5 line is extremely tempting.
No, you should try this. Now that I've seen it, I didn't think of this. Yeah, for sure.
No, but he goes king b6. Yeah. Okay, maybe he just believes that with king b6 he systematically wins. He doesn't need to calculate so deeply.
But he doesn't, yeah? I mean, like, okay. Oof, so complicated. Well, okay, even this rook c5, rook e5. I mean, reading it out is easy, but not obvious. Why is this good and why
I would never. Yes, I would be able to find the move, but I would never be able to evaluate that. Aha, thanks to this, I'm surviving. I'm just hanging in there to try to hold.
So this, for example, is just lost. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, then
you're
king
not blocking the king.
You can never let.
Yes, some logic as usual, but
he plays.
Yeah, he plays rook instantly.
Rook c5, yeah. He plays rook c5, yeah, of course. He has to box the king in, and actually the whole defense relies on the fact that after rook e5, rook takes g3, king d2 position, whenever you get the chance to activate king c3, king d4, you will be very active and controlling the things.
Well, so you just stand there, yeah? I mean, like, how do you do it? Here. What does black do? Because if black chases a pawn, we take this. If the king comes, we cut it off. So I don't see a way for progress here.
But this is kind of insane, yeah, if this is such an easy draw.
Well, what do you do?
Well, that's the problem. Once you already analyze with computer and you know that it's draw, the brain shuts down, yeah, that I already don't see ideas. If I would not know that it's draw and you would tell me that, aha, Peter, it's black to move, you have a promising endgame, I would be looking for wins.
Yeah, I understand, but just trying to think of an idea, it's very difficult. No?
Exactly,
I mean,
no, I understand.
Take the h-pawn, we take the g-pawn, and if the king comes...
Yeah, but one has the feeling that the king comes and it should win, yeah?
Yeah, no, I guess this is the only try.
Rook g2 is blitzed out because this b pawn looks to be controlled, yeah? My king is very close to the pawn. I'm collecting on h4 with check, I'm coming back, bringing the rook back. Why is this a draw? Yeah. That's how you feel as a player. And the way how Alex is drinking his water, it seems like he signals that I think I'm winning.
Yeah, and Quang also doesn't look super thrilled. No, but yeah, the idea must be to bring the king.
This is very far away from draw. Yeah, and Alex's body language actually signals that he thinks that he's winning. He thinks that he's winning.
Was it move 40, king b6?
No, 41.
It was move 41, so he made the decision kind of quickly. Huh?
Yes. And the way how he's looking around, he's walking around, how he was drinking, we know how players are behaving when they think they have everything under control.
Yep. So let's figure this out.
Yeah, why is this a draw at all? How on earth is this a draw?
And here you can even go back to
King D4, yes,
this
exactly,
kind
to
of
this King
ISM.
C4 business.
Oh yeah, no, so black can ask questions for sure.
Many, many questions. This is a horror show for white.
Okay, we've made the time control. We have 3 games still going. Wei Yi should win against Sevian. And then it's the 2 Germans fighting, in Frederik Svane's case, against elimination, against Sindarov, where Frederik is a pawn up. Black should probably defend, but at least Frederik has a chance. So we'll take it. And Alexander Donchenko is putting tremendous pressure on Quang, Liem, which we were just talking about in this rook endgame, which computer miraculously holds, but as Peter explained, human will not be happy.
Yeah, not at all. And just adding that Frederik is trying to do the same medicine to Sindarov that Sindarov was doing to him yesterday. Yes. This will be a very long grind, and maybe it will be actually Sindarov's time trouble that might decide the game, because very tough defense is ahead for black here.
Yeah, also similar as yesterday. But we can look forward to some more hours of exciting chess. And of course, I will put my German hat on when we come back after the break.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चाल्यो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Chess, 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 chess. खेल ये हमारा है. आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है. अपना गेम भारी है. हैंडशेक की बारी है. अब इंडिया बोलेगा. It's your move. It's your move. गोवा कर रहा है वेट. It's your move. Come, 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 don't be late. It's your move. तो कोई खोद.
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग. शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन. विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन.
डंका बजा है गोवा सजा है. खेल जमेगा खूब. It's your move. हो न जाए checkmate. It's your move. check में भी होगा just. It's your move. गोवा कर रहा है wait. It's your move. Come, 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 don't be late. It's your move. Esto todo. It's your move. एक दो ढाई. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
I'm on a quest to explore the history of Goa. A land steeped in diverse and intersecting cultures and traditions.
I think this is one of my favorite pieces of art in the city.
Here, influences from multiple faiths coalesce in beautiful ways. From religious sites to charming villages and vibrant streets. Watch postcards from Goa on National Geographic.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Move by move, the world changed. City by city, the league grew. United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom. Now, the pieces take position again, this time in India. Not just another move, the mega move. Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, Season 3. December 13 to December 24, 2025.
Welcome back, everybody. The fight for the quarterfinals is heating up. We have 3 games still going. And Peter, there have been developments. We're past the time control. What's going on now?
Yeah, just as we felt like Alexander Donchenko was very calmly and very confidently walking around, he signaled that I think I'm winning. And this is what exactly happened in the game. Because if the computer is not telling you that this could be a draw, then it's very easy as white to simply believe that it's lost. Yeah, and Liem has put the king on e2. Is that true?
Yeah, he went king e2. According to Compi, king d2 was the way to draw. But yeah, he's trying to bring the king over here. But that does not work. King f2. According to computer, the decisive mistake. Rook g4. And now, if rook e6 check to keep an eye on this, the king comes here, so you can't do that. And if rook c5 check, which was played, the king goes away, and you can't save the h-pawn.
And the g6 pawn stays alive.
Yeah, yeah, that's the big difference.
Or rook e5, wait a second, rook e5, how do you...
Now, apparently, with the king here...
because of course, yeah, now you just...
for this.
Yes, and then
Here,
rook h3 or...
finesse, rook h3.
Rook h3, yes. Yeah.
Let's say rook g5.
Yeah, rook f3 and then
Check.
h4, h3, and you collect the
everything
pawn and
is
bring the king, yeah.
Perfect.
Wow.
So, still some subtleties, but Donchenko looks very, very confident. Seems like he's on track here, and that would be, of course, amazing for the German fans, but also for him after a rough first half of the year. Now he's found his form and playing amazing chess. In the other games, Frederik Svane is still trying, but
he allowed this
Sindarov
bishop e4.
activated.
Yes. He did not play this rook f5 move that you were saying that computer suggested, I think.
Yeah, he went
rook
knight
f5 was
h4,
very
but
strong.
this is nice, dominating the white pieces to some extent. So it looks like Sindarov has good chances to survive this, but Frederik will try something. Not over yet. Last but not least, Wei Yi, if he wins, will face Arjun, and Wei Yi's position is winning according to the machines. Okay, we'll still have time to get into all the details here. For now, let's welcome Angelica back with some sharp lines in Yakubboev's game, who already won.
Well, Jan, Peter, the games are spicing up today. We have expected this, that today are going to be a lot of risk, a lot of decisive results. And now I would like to show a couple of the games which could have finished differently. It's a game of Nodirbek Yakubboev against Gabriel Sargissian. Here in this position, he went for knight d8. But apparently queen d8 was a better move, because now after queen went from a5 square, suddenly there are many threats in the position, such as queen takes h4 and knight a5. So that's why if you play some natural-looking move g5, suddenly you're losing, because knight a5, you can look, your queen is almost trapped, you take the pawn on before, you're defending the bishop, but after queen d3 check, bishop c2, rook c2, rook c2, bishop e4, you're forced to give up your queen and you are completely winning. For that reason, white after queen d8 is forced to go with rook d1, still calm move, but here queen h4, winning a pawn, and after bishop c2, still building up a pressure, rook d7, looks like an attack in the position, but after bishop 8, looks like there could be some sacrifices, but rook f7 doesn't work because of knight e7. Of course, you have to find all these lines. And after queen e6, suddenly bishop is coming to d5 and blocking this rook. Yeah. And in case you play bishop c2, which also another opportunity, one more time, you have to be very careful. G6 is played, and it feels like h5 is in the air, but again, after h5, b3 is winning. Incredible, because you cannot take on b3, knight f5, one more time, the same tactics is happening. This could have been a chance for Gabriel to survive this game, this queen d8 move, but one more time, the spicy line with queen h4 was not so clear because rook sacrifice on f7, maybe something he didn't like there.
Yeah, very understandable.
Yeah, beautiful queen d8 move, because vacating the a5 square for the knight, you have to try to activate. This is what he did with knight d8, but that way the knight remained passive. What an incredible resource queen d8 would have been.
And also another game which is still ongoing, but we know where is it going to. It was the move much earlier. There was, 1 second, after Queen H3. Here, it was much early in the game. You were discussing that how could Sevian kept this opposite colored bishop, and this was the moment. Rook A8 was a mistake. Here he had Queen D5 move. And now the point is here after Rook goes to D1, now Knight D4, Rook D4, Queen could go to C6 or F5. After Queen F5, the queens are traded off, and after Queen C6, Bishop takes on C7, Bishop takes on C2. We can agree that this position, even though down a pawn, is still a bit more comfortable to what he came, and this opposite color bishop might have brought Sevian some chances to continue pushing for a draw. What do you think?
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as there are opposite colored bishop positions, you always feel like the margin of a draw is there. Of course, with white, you think I'm pawn up, I should squeeze. But with black, you also believe that maybe I will hold this.
And I would like to ask you, so far, I mean, we've seen Sindarov prepared this very long line, but how surprised are you with this choice? Because it looks like that it's very comfortable position for Frederik. He likes such position where he can just torture his opponent, just squeeze the win out. But looking like Sindarov went for it voluntarily, Jan, what would you say?
No, I don't hate this line as much as Peter does. I mean, you got to play something with black, and if it draws enough to play a sort of forcing line, to me makes some sense, because also makes it a little easier to withstand the tension. You play your preparation, and then, okay, maybe you have to suffer or you get a draw immediately. So I don't mind it. I've never analyzed the line, so I don't know details. But the choice itself I found understandable. We'll see if Frederik can punish him.
But Peter, you agree that it was maybe not the best choice for
Well, knowing also that what an incredible player Sindarov is, yeah, and he's very energetic. Yeah, I just don't feel like he should be playing something like this. It's not his style, and it's also not so nice. But on the other hand, another very energetic player, Mamedov, is playing this line. So maybe I'm not understanding the things. But also I would suggest to Shakria to stop this line. Why are you wasting your talent on this? Yeah, you are holding something when you can play Nodirbek or whatever, and maybe you will be crushing your opponent. But I understand what Jan means, that okay, this is a mini match. He won the first game, and he thinks like, okay, with this force variation, I can first of all make sure to avoid any preparation by my opponent, because this is you don't expect this, and it was not expected by Frederik for sure. You put pressure, because if it's the first game you go on defensive like this, you don't want. But and then Frederik is happy. But if Frederik knows that he needs to win at all costs, and then this maybe it's too little. Yeah, I'm better, but it's too little, and maybe my opponent and I steal the draw. So there was pressure on Frederik. He was maintaining some tension, then it looked like he might not get a chance, then he seemed like he has a chance, and then Sindarov managed to activate his bishop to e4 and rook g8. That somehow feels to me that black should now hold the draw, but still, who knows, the players are calculating the crazy lines there.
And also one last question, because I mean, Arjun played so confidently this line, and we know Arjun is playing a lot of things. How do you think, is it all possible to know all of it, Peter? I mean, he's playing it like he knows it, but he also knows all the other things.
Yeah, he knows all the other things, but okay, I think in our match I showed that if his opponent also knows his things, then it's not so easy. Yeah, finally it was my own stupidity that decided the match in the tie breaks. Of course, I already highlighted that during the preparation I realized how unpleasant it is to play against Arjun, yeah, because especially in a mini match, you would like to know what positions you are getting, yeah, that you are, even if you don't have any advantage or something, but you know that which type of position awaits you. But when you face Arjun, you have no idea whatsoever. Yeah, you are expecting like 500 different scenarios, and those are completely different scenarios. Yeah, it's not like just chaotic stuff and like this. Okay, I guess that Levon, compared to me, is much more into all the details, so he was definitely not repeating 200 things. But I think this thing in a match that you are always uncertain what to deceive, and then it is the position that Arjun chooses it's on the board, it's irritating. And then he's also playing very fast with a lot of confidence and making good moves. Scary opponent to face.
Absolutely. And one more thing, what I want to share with you is that the fans outside, they're just amazing. They're rooting. Arjun was coming out. I think you heard how they were screaming. This is incredible. I mean, such a huge support from community here in Goa. It's incredible. I think players really enjoy it. And I think one of the other Indian players, Harikrishna, who is still playing who is still in content, also getting this support as well. But as well of the other players, Nodirbek, who is already in quarterfinals. So yeah, amazing community here in Goa.
Yeah, things are certainly heating up. Thank you so much. Angelica will check back in with you about more potential drama outside. On the boards, Peter, is there any drama? Does Frederik have a chance?
Well, let's catch up. First of all, what happened? After knight h4, bishop e4, this was the moment that we have seen, and this is what I highlighted, that, okay, I believe that thanks to this powerful bishop on e4,
so active, no?
black should be enough, black should have enough compensation, but white is also able to push the pawn to g4, and then black has to go for activity with rook d8, king g3, and rook d2.
Looks very active. I guess you have to go knight f5 check and offer the rook endgame.
Well, and then we cannot judge, we have to calculate.
Oof.
Yeah, and also after knight f5, do I have to take?
No.
Can I move the king, but where do I move it, to d3 or?
d3 looks logical.
Well, wait a second, let me close the engine. Okay, good.
Oh, you have an engine.
No, it suddenly opened itself. I don't know what was going on in the break. In any case, yeah, rook d2, it feels to me like feeling-wise black should have enough, but knight f5 check and then the h-pawn running is kind of a scary scenario.
But black has so much counterplay now, no?
Yes, definitely.
This pawn doesn't queen by itself.
Yeah, there's also always this rook g2 check, king h3, and then you take on a2, and then rook a1, rook h1 will come. We can't afford to give up everything, I guess.
No. Here, black is even winning, because this pawn is no weaker. So we have to keep some stuff. King g3, knight d, rook d2, check. Let's say king here. Could play this. No, but black is fine, basically. Huh?
Is it? Yeah, bishop d4. But okay, no, I don't want to take on a6. I push h4 in this moment. How do you react to that instead of rook a6 if h4? Can I play on your nerves?
I don't know. On my nerves, probably not, but and that's because I have some
bishop
insurance.
f3, yeah? The insurance, yeah? The insurance company works, yeah? Bishop f3 covers all the costs, yeah?
No.
Yeah, but it feels black is too active.
Feels like it's too much here.
Yes.
So this works. And no, you can even do this. No, it looks drawish, I think.
It looks drawish, yeah. No, Sindarov is also...
He's tough, but yeah, Frederik, no, you have to be so precise, yeah? And he allowed this bishop to e4,
yes.
And the moment was gone somehow.
Yes, I also had this feeling, yeah, that rook
f5,
and you told me that black is forced to play rook f8 or something. That looked like, okay, then we talk.
Yeah.
But actually that line continued with this knight e5, which I just by accident mentioned. Can we just show this one more time? Because this was a random line. I didn't know that this is important. I was just asking why not knight e5?
Yeah, should be said that black has many moves here according to machine. But rook f8, knight e5, king e4 was some line. We looked at it, g4.
Yes, and that g4 and then
c8.
Bishop c8, I had knight g6. This was like a fairy tale kind of for white.
But even the fairy tale, even this is not winning.
But okay, now king g3, h4 with... this is not winning. But okay, this is impossible to... Yeah, this is also impossible to understand, yeah.
Probably the knight is stupid, and we can always give the bishop and run here. But no, this of course was a chance, that's what we're saying.
Yes.
Well, here, what else is there? Okay, can do without knight f5 check to cover the square, but then the pawn doesn't run either. You know? and the bishop, of course, is strong.
Yeah.
If this becomes a race,
then black is doing fine.
yeah. Okay, so Frederik needs a bit of a miracle here, because now it's a Sindarov position. Yep, he's active.
Yes.
He can calculate. He only needs to draw. Let's check back in with the other German, Donchenko. Rook c4 played, but there already looks a bit desperate.
Yeah, this is a hopeless kind of pushing the b pawn.
Yeah,
compared to the other
not
line.
going anywhere. b5, just rook h2. And here black doesn't even have to make tough moves. Yeah, we saw this rook
Okay,
h3.
no, but
in the other
okay,
line.
king g3. I have to play king g3 after check, otherwise I can resign. And then king
Here
f4.
you can also. Can you resign? Let's say, okay, I do this.
Yeah, rook c6 check.
King e5.
Rook c5 check. And then king
then
f6,
I
king
go
g5.
over,
Yeah.
yeah.
And okay,
Take.
this one is lost. Yeah, because
I can even do this. if I
you
want
can.
to.
Yeah, no, this is hopelessly lost. Yeah.
Okay, looks like Donchenko is just
Incredible.
keeps winning, and I'm not sure if we have his path, but he's done some incredible things already in this tournament, eliminating Anish Giri.
And he hasn't had to play a tiebreak yet.
No.
This is actually also a big advantage, yeah, because let's not forget that whenever you play a tiebreak, not only you get exhausted, but they take away your only rest day that you need. Yeah, there we see 2-0 in the first round, then 1.5
Already
against David
against
Anton.
he's a
in the
I think by
second
rating
round.
a small underdog maybe. Then he beat Giri, and then Blue Bomb. The two candidates got knocked out by Donchenko. Now he's about to knock out Quang, who I think is the highest rated player left on that side.
On
of the
that
bracket.
side, yes. And I think Hikaru was making some recap, highlighting that in his mind, Liem is a big favorite from that angle to reach the candidates. And there you have it. Donchenko might stop Quang Liem in the World Cup.
No, margins are small here. Yeah, we've seen so many favorites, more than ever, fall. And often you always think it must be some 16-year-old kid that knocks everybody out, but these experienced 2650 grandmasters, they're no pushovers. Yeah?
No, and they are also still young. Yeah, they are very.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how old Alex is. 26, 27, 28, and.
Yeah, but he also has the hunger, yeah, because he feels like I haven't achieved yet my goals in chess, and we know Alex that he thinks that he has goals, serious goals, and of course we are very happy for him if he.
He also knows he can play with anybody. You mentioned the draws against Magnus. He's beaten players like Ali Reza and so on in classical games.
Yes.
So yeah, it's good to see him do so well. Yeah, born in 1998. That makes him 27? Yeah, that neighborhood. All right. Let's check back in with Wei Yi. Is there any
how easy is this
chance for Sevian?
Because Sevian is also famous for being an incredible fighter, always finding resources, but simply here a race with the bishop.
Pawn.
Yes.
We found a pawn on b6. Maybe.
Yeah, somehow one has the feeling if this is not winning, then nothing. Yeah, knight c3 check. You can go for this. Well, if you can go for this, this is very clean.
This is the cleanest.
No, this is the cleanest.
No.
This is what we want. Yes. Keep it simple. Yeah. Yeah, wow, which will set up this incredible quarterfinal between Wei Yi and Arjun Erigaisi.
Yeah.
Both players want so much to get into candidates. China is behind Wei Yi and whole India behind Arjun Erigaisi.
Doesn't matter on the board, of course, the support is amazing, but once they play, it's mano a mano.
Yes, but they both feel the backing of their country, and this is very important. I think psychologically, chess-wise also,
thinking about it, one thing he shouldn't do is play king d3, but of course he would never, because then the check
Oof.
is unpleasant.
What the devil, yeah, let's put it, king c3, knight d1, you even lose the game. And of course, after king d3, knight b2, you realize you have to give up the c4 pawn, but then already it could be
maybe you're still winning, but
yes,
you made your life much harder.
Exactly. Don't do this. Yeah, Frederik opted for knight f5 check, I think.
Yeah, okay, have to do something.
Yes.
But no, I also don't really see how Sindarov could go wrong. It looks like there's no particularly wrong moves, and the moves look kind of natural. Here, go away. Bishop f5 computers is also a draw, but
who would take on f5? Yeah, king d3 is very
cleaner.
natural, yeah.
Now we see Wei Yi looking at the ceiling.
I think a little bit this miss against Parham hunts him, and he wants to be super clean, yeah? He wants to make sure not to miss this one.
Yeah, and king d3 blitzed out by Sindarov.
Yeah, he also doesn't have so much time, yeah? He only has 11 minutes, so he has to go with the flow.
Let's try this.
Knight d6, yeah? Ah, but you are not... I can even take on b2, right?
You can, but...
I can. Ah, you want...
I ask at least a small question here?
Yes, yes, this is clearly... First of all, you cannot lose, and you still have chance to win. So b3, a, b, rook, b3, king h4.
Computer says this is draw, but here I don't think you're that happy.
Well, but wait a second.
Maybe
after rook b6, rook b6, what do you do?
Okay. Oh no, now
rook b5 check before rook a4 check. Yeah. Yes, rook a4 check. Yeah, I just wanted to highlight that. Yeah, king h5, rook b5 is a trap, but rook a4.
I was wondering if black just waits, can I do anything ever?
Oh, but. Okay, king e5, at least king e5, please, yes. King e5, and it's Paketovic, yeah?
Looks like Paketovic.
Total Paketovic.
Famous chess construction.
Yeah, when you are boxed in.
And if you cover the pawn.
Yeah, then you go with the king back to g6, yeah? Or to f7. You say thank you very much.
Harry against Ali Reza ended.
And king g7.
And, still Paketovic to escape. You have to go here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is a dead draw. So yeah, this would be Sindarov's direct. But this one was not that trivial.
No,
yeah,
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Looking for chances.
Because black so much would love to just rely on his bishop. Yeah, the power of the bishop. This is another line. Yeah.
This is okay. That's too drawn. Yeah. Okay, there's no way to win. You have to find a way to ask a question. Yeah?
Exactly. After all, time is ticking. Yeah, if things are uncertain, with 11 minutes to make some tough decisions, and that's why it feels like with the bishop on e4, you can always rely on feeling that okay, I'm fine. But in a rook endgame, it's very tricky. And very just double, triple checking. Yeah. Actually, now thinking about this game, of course, yeah, one feels like if Wei does not win, he will go crazy that how I did not win this. But if we put ourselves in the shoes of Sevian, yeah, that after fighting so hard in this tournament, then in a very drawish line to blitz out a move in a classical game, like with bishop f5 and blunder this knight takes c6 trick, it will hunt him.
Yeah, that's rough. Also, yeah, with this tournament and all the different time controls, especially if you go to Armageddon, then it's very hard to switch your mind back to classical chess and take your time and then, okay, blitz out moves.
Exactly.
It's tough.
It's very tough. And yeah, we see Frederik. We have seen this yesterday also. What an incredible fight this had been yesterday. Sindarov managed to squeeze out the win. Frederik is trying to do the same, but there White had the pair of bishops to rely on. Yeah, and here it is black who has this active bishop. And activity means so much in endgames.
bishops, the Uzbek school.
Yeah, Yakubboev has already qualified, and there is another
Also with the bishops.
possibility. Yeah, also with the bishops, yes. And another Uzbek superstar has the chance to reach the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that would already be
very impressive.
Very serious. Yeah.
Two guys
are in the last 8. And Germany still has a theoretical chance for that as well, but that means Frederik has to win.
For the moment, realistically, Alex is the one who is reaching the the quarterfinals, and Frederik is fighting to keep his chances alive. But the body language
is not great. Yeah,
he knows it. I tried everything. I put pressure. I was able to create some chances, but it seems like it's not going to be enough.
Normally I don't like this saying, okay, even if he loses, this will be great for him, the experience and so on. But with Frederik, I mean, I feel he's so strong already and he's progressing so quickly. So if he can figure out some minor stuff from these matches, from this World Cup, I have very high hopes for the future.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think also he had a rough half year, because like you said, he skyrocketed to 2670 last year or even higher, and then he fell back, and this will get his confidence level absolutely back on track that, okay, I can fight against anyone in the world, and that's why I'm calling it one more time out, regardless of the result of this match and the road of Frederik in this tournament. Germany, please support these guys, because it's really amazing what they are doing already without real support, and I'm pretty sure that they are even capable of reaching more with support. They just deserve it, and I think Germany has to be very proud of having this generation and do everything in power to help them.
Frederik Svane looking for a chance. Sindarov also walking confidently.
Yes, he knows it. I got what I hoped for when I sacrificed the pawn. I activated all my pieces, and this b4 pawn, that's the soul of Black's counterplay.
No, it's frustrating as well. You sit there, you calculate, rook a5, it's a draw, knight e6, it's a draw, a3, it's a draw, h4, it's even bad for you, and then
exactly. And you have to pick final move that you don't believe in, but And Sindarov.
So even comes to look at his position.
Yeah.
I never like it when they do that.
Sindarov, super impressive, very, very strong, because not that people misunderstand us. Of course, we are rooting for Frederik, but we are also very impressed by Sindarov's performance. It's really incredible.
No, I'm even rooting for him, just not today. He's my teammate in Düsseldorf was a very nice kid. I really like the guy, but today cannot root for him. Promise he doesn't need me rooting for him.
Exactly. Whole Uzbekistan is rooting, and he has the skills to take care of himself.
Yes.
The man who became extremely famous by picking Hikaru and eliminating him in Weissenhaus.
Yeah, that's a serious power move.
That was insane. Absolutely unheard of. I was actually sitting with Hikaru at the same dinner table, and we were talking like, it's clear that nobody will dare to pick him, and then he will have to face Magnus. Yeah, that was kind of the logic of the situation. And then all of a sudden, there was a complete silence in the whole dinner room that Sindarov said, I'm picking Hikaru.
Yeah. Backed it up. Okay, let's give Frederik a break. Donchenko, the white king is now on h2. He's banking his last hopes on
trying to block the rook out of the game, like Levon did yesterday against Arjun. But okay, Black has reconnected pass pawns on the king side. If this is not winning, probably you can play h4, rook g3, no? Can you just play H, be very systematic, or H4, B5, Rook G3, Rook C3, F4?
We just run.
And B6, Rook E3, B7. And white, no, Rook E2 check, and Rook B2, black wins. You can do like, wow, like this. Oof, that hurts.
Still some questions.
Wow, very
it's
smart.
Difficult, yeah?
Yeah, very smart kind of, and yeah, Alex is thinking, okay, because he thought like game is over, yeah? It looked like there are no more questions, and he's done to 4 minutes. Wait a second, he's done to 4 minutes.
Black is winning here, but he has to play F4.
Yeah, and look at this. Yeah, he just cannot believe that. Why I still have to find something special? Yeah, he will find F4 because okay, the other line was not so difficult to calculate. But don't tell me this is the only win. Oh no. Oh no, but this is the defense Liem is relying on, and incredible. Incredible. Forget the computer's evaluation. This is dramatic.
Look at this line. This won't happen, but it's very pretty.
B6.
And there's nothing to do with your stupid rook.
Unbelievable. How good that we came back to this position.
Yeah, because I thought it was over, but this is not over.
Yeah, once you see all these -4s, -5s by computer, the brain shuts down, like that's it. And this F4, because it almost looks like the pawn endgame can be winning for white. Yeah, white has 2 pass pawns. To calculate and find the energy to look in this direction, it's very tough.
Okay, you also understand you have to do something.
And he goes King D5.
Allows B5 and draw.
Wow.
Wow.
And B5 will be blitzed out. And this will be total horror for Alex.
No, he goes Rook C5, he repeats, but he had B5, so he dodged the bullet. But also unlikely now after Rook C4, he will find this F3. Yeah?
Wow, but wait a second, why was Liem rushing?
Because he's repeating, he thinks it's a draw, he's not looking for anything else.
But basically it means that he actually thinks that it's a draw, so he's not afraid of this F4.
Yeah.
And then how will Alex even look in this direction? Yeah, this F4, Rook takes E4, F3, Rook G4, AG, almost looks like if someone white is the one playing for a win.
Also he's thinking now where to put his rook, yeah, instead of back to C4. But the move is always F4, just Rook C4 makes it hardest to go F4, yeah, looks like. Because Rook C8, F4, I mean, it's more common sense for your rook. But Alex doesn't look happy, eh? It's not this nodding, okay, I just have to calculate the final thing.
No, because it looked like, okay, he will just collect the king side and that's an automatic win. What an incredible defensive resource by Quang Liem. Completely insane. B5, then F3. And then Rook G2 check. Yeah.
Everywhere, actually, yeah, even after Rook C4.
Yeah,
source is always this.
This is the systematic. But can we just one time see this pawn ending? That why is this a win? Yeah, because and why it is so difficult to even think about this? Yeah, Rook take G4, AG, and then okay, white has 2 pass pawns. It is just.
Well, we take them both.
Incredible. Yeah, but this is very tough. Rook C3, but this is good news for Alex. Now he will play F4.
F4 is easier to play, no?
And look at this, Alex cannot believe.
Yeah, why? Why is he not repeating? He's trying to win the match right here, or what?
Alex cannot believe.
Black also has Rook H4, Rook G4. I mean, if you want to draw, you get to draw.
Look at this, Alex is completely shocked. I thought I'm winning, I had a problem before, but now I can play F4.
Yeah, why isn't he going back?
Unbelievable.
And now F4, you're never risking anything, at least. No, I mean,
yeah,
you're
you
winning,
know that
but also now
you free the rook, it's automatically over. Black's king is also in the center, perfectly positioned.
This is very strange. I'm feeling, I don't know what Quang wanted.
This is, first of all, after king d5, he had b5.
I mean,
this is insane.
It seems like he's playing for a win, but how can
how can he? No, he cannot play for a win.
Maybe just miss f3, yeah? f4, he thinks he has b5.
Oh.
Okay, Alex repeats.
Okay,
but maybe
repeats.
just repeats once. We don't know yet.
Yes, getting the time.
But can the king go to the f file, actually? No, it doesn't change anything.
Doesn't
no,
change
then
anything.
h4.
Then h4, h3, rook g2, yeah, no.
Okay, so I guess he's just repeating. But now f4 looks natural. You're not risking anything.
You are not risking.
You just have to see b5, f3. Yeah, I think that's the key.
But okay,
that's why he played rook c3. But after f3, no, it's over.
It's absolutely over, yeah. Just
this he can see.
But wait a second, after king g2 I can even play f4 and then f3 will be even a check.
Yeah, okay, I can go king g3 if I want to repeat.
No, but king g3 I can play rook h1, then I'm freeing the rook.
Ah,
if you are playing against the rook.
Okay, king g1, last try.
Okay, but yeah, this is... Well, and that's why Liem is thinking, what an incredible endgame it is. Yeah, it will be studied for days, I believe.
I do not think so.
Well, I will put it in my list.
You will study it for days.
Well, I will keep it for... Yeah, Vincent will have to study it.
Potential.
Exactly.
Oh, it's great. Yeah.
Yes, of course. No, this is... I have never seen anything like this.
Yeah, very interesting. Soon you will be like Dvoretsky here, you can tell Vincent. Donchenko solved this in 2 minutes.
Well, actually, I have already an incredible catalogue of endgames and very special ones which have never been published, so it's quite interesting.
It's nice.
And now, so the good news for Alex is that he made a move, and very often when you make a move, then things become clear to you. Yeah,
so
because
it's nice
all the
to think
tension
for
is
2 minutes without the pressure of
exactly.
the clock. No, that like Quang thinks.
No, but how could Liem not play rook c4? This is practically
a b5
horrible.
Was also strange.
But maybe he knew that he's losing in the pawn, but he should have.
No. And Frederik is done. Yeah, I guess that means the end of Frederik Svane's tournament. Congratulations to Sindarov. Wins this match, eliminates Frederik Svane. Sad for him, but I'm very proud of the way he played here. The growth he's showing. He will be a very, very, very strong player.
And big congratulations to Sindarov, of course. Yeah, incredible performance. And the journey of the Uzbek superstars continue. Yakubboev and Sindarov reaching the quarterfinals.
Absolutely. And that means both Svane brothers are out. Rasmus Svane lost in the third round and now, or in the second, no, in the third round. And now his younger brother Frederik can join him back home in Lübeck. But what a performance it's been, eliminating the world champion Gukesh in classical chess. And yeah, looking at the pairings, we were actually unhappy because that half of the bracket, it looked wide open, and I had the feeling that Sindarov is the toughest possible pairing you can get there.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And no disrespect to Le Quang or anybody, but Sindarov, yeah, is incredible.
Yeah, also because Sindarov is now very active. Yeah, Le Quang Liem, he is, I think, the leader of the Webster University. You know, I mean, that also takes energy, responsibilities, whatever. Is not a absolutely full-time professional like he used to be. He has this tremendous class. He's a fantastic player, but yeah, now he feels the pain that, wait a second, why have I played the way I played?
Yeah, and that I still struggle to understand. Okay, so we've seen rook c5, king d6, rook c4, nice resource. King g2, actually very tricky stuff he did. King h2, and here...
Yeah, not to play
to go
b5.
Rook c5, I even understand. If you think, okay, let's repeat the position, it's your problem here. If you especially if you haven't seen f4. But
yeah, and
why not at least let him
Alex was also running out of time, yeah, basically. So then one could have seen that he was so desperate. He couldn't believe, yeah, King G2 is played now, Rook G4 check,
G4 back.
Systematic.
King H2, also old Soviet school, yeah, like repeat the position once, take a breath.
The 30 seconds, basically the 1 minute.
Oh yeah, there. I think this was even invented before increment they were doing.
Exactly.
For me, it never worked because the time I needed to decide to repeat was always more time than actually you gained from the repeating. But here comes F4. Yeah, now after Rook C3, it's easy. That's what's the strange thing, because if he had gone Rook C4 back, then this is a big decision. Yeah,
and he takes F4, but
what is he so happy about?
Where is the hope?
Where is the love?
Because now every pawn endgame is hopelessly lost. Even if I sacrifice a pawn or what.
I think he gets the G6 pawn or something. B5, he blitzes out as if he's pushing.
Yeah, but...
So the hope is Rook F2, that's also winning.
But here, yeah, King G3, Rook F3, that's what I wanted to highlight, that I can always win this pawn ending, and if you have to go to G1...
Rook B2 and Rook C6, this is what he wants, but this is also lost. And we keep 2 pawns.
If this is not lost, then nothing. And all the moves are very easy for Alex.
Yeah, and he has choices. Yeah, it's not like you need only moves.
He even opted for King D5.
Also good.
Yeah. He can just fall back with the rook also, yeah?
Yeah, you can do
but okay,
whatever.
B6, I can Rook F2, Rook B2. No, I don't see a move.
Even this is winning. For the record, you don't play like this, but even...
Of course, yeah. Okay, no, this is absolutely hopeless. I'm speechless, yeah, that Liem got this chance. He actually created for himself with this very clever King F2, King G2, and then not to put the pressure and to miss B5.
Yeah, very odd. But okay, it's also always easier to sit here with a coffee and a compy, and then over the board, okay, you just...
Yeah, but he had time. He had time.
No,
yeah?
I agree.
That's why, yeah, normally...
What was thinking, like...
Yeah, normally I'm always on the side of the players that, of course, the tension, everything, but when you have 20 minutes on your clock and he had 18, and Alex is under tremendous pressure, and then you cannot miss a chance like this.
By the way, Wei Yi is winning, but he gave all the pawns back and just went with the king.
That's why he spent so much time, yeah, that he wanted to make sure, yeah, now the bishop zigzags itself, yeah?
Yeah,
and it's the right corner. Yeah, the H pawn is the right corner for the bishop.
Straight, let's say black waits. You go here, cover the pawn, and now
and it's a
Zugzwang,
yes.
D8, bishop G5, and if the knight moves, we take all the pawns. And here, this is what you mentioned.
Exactly.
Important to have this bishop. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Wei Yi will win. Not sure he found the easiest way, but he found a way, which is what matters. And now everything looks like Donchenko will continue his unexpected journey to the quarterfinals.
And
what a
on
result.
which bracket he is? Does he have an opponent already, or do you know?
Should have, but is it Yakubboev? We should bring up the bracket at some point.
Yes, we will have to. Yeah, we need some help.
Yeah, we should have it.
Because we always, like the players, we only think one step ahead. We know that, yeah,
here
there we have it.
Yeah, it's Yakubboev against Donchenko.
So both players get a rest date, which is very important. Yeah,
is amazing, but also in the quarterfinals, they would both think, my opponent doesn't even have 2,700. What is this? It's my lucky day, no?
Of course.
Yeah, there's that, and then it's Sindarov against Harikrishna or Martinez in the other quarterfinal. On the other side of the bracket, we have Wei Yi, I think by now, with almost certainty, against Arjun Erigaisi. That is the heavyweight match of next round of the quarterfinals. And then we have 2 tie breaks, Esipenko versus Grebnev and Shankland versus Dubov. The winners shall play each other. I'm not hoping for anything, but it's going to be exciting tiebreaks.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we will be hoping for some drama, for sure. The show should continue.
Also with Dubov, if it's not drama on the board, it's also going to be fun. Yes, and when is he starting to play? Is he making a quick draw with white in the 15 plus 10, 10
yeah,
plus 10?
Yeah, the way how he sits at the board. Is he
Balenciaga
bored?
sweater, no Balenciaga sweater. There's many things to keep an eye on.
Is he focused or not? But no matter how he sits at the board, he's super focused.
But actually,
that we know.
Dubov told me, and I have made the same experience, that he has a jacket like yours that he gave to dry cleaning, and he didn't get it back for a long time. So maybe he was forced into the Balenciaga sweater.
Ah, wow! So
and I also gave my jacket a couple of days ago. So we will see what happens. I have another one.
Don't blame it on the laundry service. Yes, it's a good excuse. Yes.
I'm not sure.
I
think
the story.
He likes his Balenciaga sweater.
Yes, I like this. I like the story, and Rook B3, King C4. It's also kind of heartbreaking to see Liem having had the chance, because I think he is the type of player, I would say, like, he's so focused always, he can concentrate. And I would always say that he's the player who will never make an unforced error. And then him seeing not to use the chance with B5, that's shocking. And it will hunt him so badly. If Alex would have played F4, F3, and this Rook and the pawn endgame would have been lost, it would have been much more easy for Liem to get over this loss than like
play
this.
Rook C4, I don't understand. Even if you don't think it all, you can just repeat moves and let him figure it out.
Exactly.
Let him calculate pawn endgames with 3 minutes. Okay, Rook back to B1, but now they're already...
Yeah, now already also this Rook F7, Rook B7 kind of stuff is very clean.
Even this.
Anything is clean, yes.
And you go back.
And you collect the B pawn and you have plenty.
You need it. You can just come here.
Yeah.
No, now anything wins, and this Alex will not let go. In the meantime, we are seeing probably Sam Sevian's last moments in the tournament.
Yes.
With the right bishop, this is not very complicated.
No, not at all.
Put the bishop anywhere, advance systematically, and win.
Also, the way how Wei Yi played this bishop d2 move looked nice. Yeah, no show off, nothing, just very quietly.
Dominating the knight, just in case.
Bishop d2, yes. Okay, king. No, knight moved.
Okay. It's just agony, yeah?
Yeah, this is hopeless.
And
there we see this incredible round 4 match between Lodici, 6-5.
Yeah.
That's a crazy result. Did he finally pay the price of that that very tough tiebreak? Yeah, that he just for 1 second his concentration slipped and blundered this pawn with bishop f5.
Yeah. No, but you can also see how different the path can be. No, of course, Sevian played very strong players, but if you look at Donchenko, he played David Anton, Giri, Bluebaum, Le Quang. I mean, this is such a rough tournament.
Where he's not thinking like, what am I missing? Why can't I just start pushing my pawns?
No, he knows he's not missing anything. He's just trying to...
He has time.
Not hurry.
Exactly. He has 12 minutes.
Donchenko even has time to walk now. That is a power move. He went rook f7.
Yeah, rook f7. It's basically the Quang's time.
Also, the king can support the pawn. Okay, there's nothing to talk about. Yeah? B6. You just go here. King comes, and if you want,
actually, what do we see? That two players, after drawing with black, will be eliminated by losing with the white pieces. This actually means that they were ambitious.
But he wasn't even that ambitious. He played a super solid line, and then he missed the right moment to end it. Yeah, and it
but basically before the game, he was thinking like he's safe. Yeah, this is how it goes.
thing is just how he plays. Well, yeah, can happen at any moment with any color. Especially against Arjun, I don't think Levon thought, okay, I'm safe, I'll just play some Italian. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but yesterday he survived that scare, so probably was very happy. Was in a cheerful mood that, okay, now I get to white pieces, and I'm also not afraid of tie breaks. I'm very good, yes. Yeah. King F4.
Yeah, okay, this is hopeless. So we will switch to a quick interview and then come back with probably the finish.
I'm joined here by Grandmaster Arjun Erigaisi, who just knocked out Levon Aronian, the second legend that you have knocked out here at the FIDE World Cup. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it definitely feels good. It was a close match. I think I played pretty well in both the games. I was exerting pressure. In the first one, he defended really well. In this one, he cracked.
In my interview with Daniil Dubov the other day, he said that players with black try to over-push sometimes. Do you think today you were at some point pushing too much, or was it just good play from your side?
When he played Bishop E2, I thought like the resulting structure, if anyone is better, it's me. But yeah, I started regretting some of my moves. Like I wasn't sure if I should put the queen on D7 or C7. I decided on D7, and then I was regretting putting it there. And then H6 also I played, but I regretted it as well. And yeah, at some point I was really not sure if I was the one like on the better side of equality or the worse side of equality. But when he played knight e3 and he offered a draw, that kind of gave me some confidence that he's happy with it though, so it gave me some leverage, and yeah, after that I think he played like it wasn't so easy for him because d4 is a long-term weakness. But yeah, this bishop g1, queen f1, I don't think this plan is correct because this h5 h4 is really strong.
And you kept pressing the position until that final rook e1, knight h3. How happy were you to see knight h3?
Yeah, I was very happy to see the e1. I was hoping for it, but I thought most likely he won't do it. But yeah, for the second I couldn't believe when he played the e1.
Arjun, we have fans screaming and waiting for you, but I have a few more questions. We've got Peter Lecko in the studio, your opponent. So first of all, he's been speaking very highly of you. He said that in the opening you're so well prepared, you don't even take time to pause at all. Tell me how much you actually prepare for these games. How long?
Yeah, I think on the same day of the game, I don't prepare for like too long, about 2 hours. But yeah, a lot of it is home preparation and the previous night.
He also said, and I quote, that you calculate like a machine. Do you think that this is one of your best qualities as a chess player?
Yeah, I think so. When I'm at my best, I calculate really well.
Yeah. And Arjun, you're the top player left. We've lost a lot of them, lost the 2700s. How does it feel to be the one in the spotlight at the top now with all these hungry players coming after?
Okay, it doesn't matter to me. I'm just happy I'm still there, and I'll take one match at a time and focus on that.
And my final question to you is, India just got its recently 91st Grandmaster, Rahul VS. How long do you think it's going to be until you reach 100 Grandmasters?
Maybe 2 to 3 years more.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you so much, Arjun. You got a lot of happy fans waiting for you. We'll see you at the next round.
See you.
Yeah, nice to see you, Arjun. So genuinely happy there. During the interview, what a match he's won. We have 2 matches still going. Wei Yi is completely winning there. It's just a question when Sevian resigns. And Peter, more or less the same in the Donchenko game, no?
Exactly. It looks like there are no surprises possible. It's very much resigning territory in both games. We know that the World Cup is unpredictable, but I think in these positions we can safely predict the result of these games.
Then, since we know how it's going to end, let's go to Angelica and see what she has to tell us.
Well, World Cup is sad event because many players are leaving. But I would like to praise the players who are leaving today. As we know already, Svane is leaving the event, Aronian, as well as Yakubboev won, so it's Sargissian who is leaving. So I gathered some information about their best World Cup before. And for many of them who are here right now at the round number 5, it was the best performance so far. For Sargissian, he was mostly losing in the first rounds of the World Cups. He was taking part in a few of them, but this was the best performance he had, so I think it deserves a huge honor and encouragement for him, as well as the Svane. He played only, it is his second World Cup. Last World Cup he played in 2023, so the last one, and he went there till round 2. So also really enormous performance for him getting to the round number 5. As we have also Sevian, who is didn't lose, but he is on the verge of losing, and his best World Cup was in 2023 as well, where he lasted till the round 3. And well, we have also the other player, Liem, who is losing now to Donchenko. He lasted all the way till the round 4. And of course, all of us know that Aronian won twice the World Cups. But I think maybe it's not the right time for him would be to win this year, because he won 2005, he won 2017. It was 12-year difference. So maybe he has to win 2029.
2 more years, he needs to wait. Yeah?
It's mathematics. Can't argue with that. We are seeing, I don't know, Alex Donchenko's repeating moves, Peter? Is he repeating moves a bit too often? What's going on there?
Well, okay, collecting the time. Yeah, collecting the time. And then we see that finally King F1, King F1 move had been played. There is no repetition anymore and resignation.
So what's going on? Rook G6. How do you win?
Well, first of all, I don't understand why we got here, but okay, I guess anything wins.
We were talking about resigns, and now?
All of a sudden, what is going on?
Yes. What's he doing? I mean, he's winning, but...
He needs to calculate now, yes?
No?
Yes, because why do you want to get into any position where you need to calculate? Because, okay, there are tempting options like with H4, but H4, I don't know. I cannot judge it in 1 second if this is a win or not.
He has to do this, what do you call this? Vertical cutoff business.
Yes, and then H4, H3, yeah.
But still, very strange to leave yourself with
Very
one
strange.
H-pawn. No?
Yes, and with 2 minutes on the clock to calculate lines like this.
Wow, has he...
What is happening?
I don't understand, because earlier, we were in this, okay, it's resigns with any move kind of phase.
Exactly.
And maybe here he started, I don't know, losing the focus a little bit, yeah?
Yeah, it's sort of like it's okay, because when are you up 3 points in a rook endgame and
Also
you don't
here,
expect
I mean,
resignation?
Okay.
No,
The way I'm doing it is stupid, of course. No, this is not the way. Okay.
Actually, I saw it like he can just push G5 and it should be
is winning. Yeah.
should be winning, but okay, he felt okay, but he has to find.
Yeah, King D3 was good, but check. And now if King D4 already, Rook G6 is no longer so easy. So no, he made his life a little tough.
But he's about to move the rook.
If he spots Rook B3, it's still under control.
Yes, which means that he wants to play Rook B3, because otherwise where do you put...
Yeah, no, this is chess education.
Power move.
Cut off the king on the 3rd rank.
And look at this,
So
he was holding his land like, yes, I found it.
Yeah.
And there is resignation.
Wei Yi has won, there was no hope there. And Alex, okay, gave us a little scared there, but I think he is under control. He will
Yes. But one can also see the tension and how difficult it is to win a game, if even a rook game like this,
up, but
still not easy.
Also how much these top players resist, I mean, he doesn't resign, he keeps looking for the last chance,
Rook B3, wow.
Oh, yeah, now all of a sudden it's easy, even with the H-pawn, it's funny. But this cutoff on the 3rd rank is so strong. If the king come back, doesn't matter. It's It's a rook pawn here, for example. Rook g3, and you just keep marching.
Yes, this is not easy. But if black started with h4, then it was a draw?
No, also wins.
Because I still have this cut, no?
Well, you need the same idea.
Exactly, yeah. Because I still have this rook b3 move. Yeah. But this case, then rook b3 was more cleaner.
Yeah, you're already like pushing your luck a little.
Yes.
But no.
King takes
very nice finish. Very uncommon, no, that you leave yourself with
the
isolated h-pawn and win, but...
Alex, amazing.
Yeah. And very often in the rook ending, we only think about cutting the king off like on lines, but cutting them off on ranks is just as important.
Yes.
Often even more important, because if you can't get back, you can't do anything. Yeah? Like
exactly. What a fighter Alex is.
Yeah, also.
Not a single tiebreak.
No, that's
and this
insane,
is
because he's been playing higher-rated opponents since round 2. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, and this is the way to progress, because this case you have a rest day, and on the day when the rest day was coming, I met him on the gym, so he's immediately running to the gym whenever he gets the chance. He's very fit.
Dubov has a different approach. He's saying, I'll have a rest day with the white pieces, and then I'll play with black and the tie break. So he has the same number of rest days. There we see Quang, Liem, the legend of Vietnamese chess, in his 9th World Cup participation. I was assuming he played 9 times. He must be an old man, but he's 34. He just started early. So that's a span of 18 years.
Yeah, I remember that he became very famous when in 2009 and 2010 he won back-to-back Aeroflot Opens. That was just incredible.
He also won Dortmund. He won World Blitz Championship, even earlier, I think. So yeah, he's been around for a long, long time.
Yeah.
But he won't be around in this tournament much longer.
He won 2010 in Aeroflot, yeah, because he debuted in Dortmund 2010. But
Aleksey does his repeating thing again. He just wants to repeat the position every chance he gets. Okay. It's in his blood. But rook g3 you can play without repeating. Come on.
But very professional.
Yeah.
Collect those seconds.
That's what I always do. I think I'll collect these seconds, but now I'll think for a minute, and I didn't win any seconds.
Because actually, how does it work? So after king g2, rook g6, rook g3, I move the rook, and then where do you, maybe you play rook f3? Are you playing rook f3? Is that
King g2, rook g6, rook g3, and then?
Yeah, rook a6, for example, and then you can play rook f3 with the idea rook g6, king f2, or rook...
Yeah, actually, only winning move. Yeah, oh, still not simple. Wow.
It's only winning move, yeah? But okay, it's kind of... He goes king e2.
King e2? What's going on? Every time we say this game is over, it's not over, and now it's a draw.
Wow, cannot believe. And
rook
look at
a6,
this.
and this is a draw. Whoa!
Unbelievable!
This is insane. We've jinxed him, praising it too early, and now it's a draw. Oh my God!
Oh no!
I'm
not to win this.
I'm in shock.
We'll go completely crazy.
So hard to.
Yeah, just rook g3, rook f3, and finish.
I mean, rook f3 wasn't easy, actually. Panicked when you mentioned this, but it was winning, and actually quite obviously winning. Well, now.
Yeah, of course, for my brain was actually much easier because I knew that the position is winning and I was thinking like, how is it winning? And then I realized that, but I have rook f3. Yeah,
no,
king f5 and h3, rook h6.
Rook returns.
And you lose the pawn.
Because the king is too far away. And if not h3.
Unbelievable. Liem comes back from the dead. Unbelievable.
Wow.
No,
so
but
winning, and this is,
how will Alex play the tiebreak at all? How do you recover from this? This is completely shocking.
Devastating. I blame us. We were already talking about matchups and so on. It's never over until it's over.
Unbelievable. And look at the he just realized he cannot believe.
Yeah. Oof, this is heartbreaking. Quang has mentioned.
Of course, incredible defenses. Okay, he missed this b5.
No, rook c3. I mean, he did some very strange stuff, as we said, but after that, he didn't give up. And now h3, rook h6, and you can actually shake hands. The king is too far. Rook b3, king g4. And that is it. Whoa, this is insane. Chess.
Absolutely insane.
Such a heartbreaking game. You can have one of the greatest tournaments of your life, be in round 5, eliminate Giri, eliminate Blue Bomb, be on the verge of eliminating.
And look, it's completely in a total shock.
Completely miserable. Oof.
He was so sure that with king e2 he just finishes it off.
The king e2, yeah, was. No, this is it. You shouldn't lose on time now. Okay. And draw. Whoa, what a comeback. I don't think anybody's ever been more out of the World Cup than
like this one.
20 minutes ago. Not even with the H-pawn. There I understand how you can blunder, but earlier like there were so many options to just end it. Oof, this is heartbreaking for Donchenko. Good idea. Okay, the game is over. That means they're going to tiebreak. I still haven't digested this, and yeah, you can see.
Yeah, this is a total
can't believe it either. And also now, yeah, when the match was over, to come play tiebreak against an incredibly strong opponent, a very strong rapid player.
And okay, imagine, Liem gets a second life, because this is really a second life.
Yeah, now he gets to play rapid, where he's much more experienced than Alex as well, so now this is, absolutely incredible. They're doing drawing of lots. Who starts the rapid game with what color? Like Quang. Liem picks the white pieces. By the way, I thought about this because I always say Le Quang. That's probably the strangest way to say his name, because Le is his family name, Quang is his middle name, and Liem is his first name. Someone in the chess world we keep calling him Le Quang, which is probably very strange. I mean, like, Le Quang Liem is the correct order in Vietnamese. You say the family name, middle name, first name. But Le Quang, we have to ask him if that's correct at all. Yeah, what is there to say? Absolute heartbreak for Alexander Donchenko. Tomorrow, he will go to tiebreaks against Le Quang. Liem, who probably can't believe his luck that he's still in the tournament. We will also see other tiebreaks. We will see Mr. Tiebreak Daniil Dubov against Sam Shankland. We will see Andrey Esipenko against Aleksey Grebnev. They haven't hurt each other very much yet, so it's time. And we will see the online legend, Jospem, Jose Eduardo Martinez Alcantara against Harikrishna, who will try to become the second Indian to join the two Uzbeks in the quarterfinals. Peter, last words are yours.
Well, I'm actually now completely speechless because I'm under the influence what happened in this final moves of Le Quang Liem against Donchenko. But yeah, we have seen so many incredible things today. Yeah, Arjun knocking out Levon Aronian with this stunning knight h3 move. Yes, he missed 2 incredible wins before, but finishing this game with such a knockout blow, I think he forgets all the missed opportunities before.
Let's have a look.
And he made a move. And look at this. Arjun is looking
the moment
like,
of the round.
wait a
He's
second.
ready to pounce.
What did Levon? Rook e1.
Rook e1, black to move wins. Peter, tactic exercise yet again.
Well, knight h3.
Boom.
Wow, and yeah, Arjun is about to blitz it out.
You've seen it. You can see he's seen something.
And Levon in a total
This could be the end. Maybe Levon
counter.
Aronian's tournament. Arjun's clearly seen it. Yeah.
Oof.
This is it. Knight h3 on the board.
There we
and
have it.
the game
punch.
is over.
And Levon, total shock.
Levon blundered. Yeah.
You know what knight h3 reminds me of? Vichy's knight e3 move in Bonn against Kramnik in that Melan, with this incredible stunner knight e3.
And game over as well. Is also show over, but before we let you go, don't forget to like and subscribe, especially subscribe to FIDE Chess on YouTube. We've reached 300,000, but the new goal is 500,000 subscribers. It's an ambitious goal, but it is important. So please like and subscribe. We would also like to thank everybody that made this event here in beautiful Goa, India possible. The organizers and partners of the FIDE World Cup, the All India Chess Federation, Sports Authority of India, the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports of India, the Government of Goa, and the Sports Authority of Goa. This was a nerve-wracking day. Tomorrow won't be better because it's tie breaks, Peter. Until then.
FIDE gathers together giant companies such as Google, Microsoft, Deloitte, Tech Mahindra and many more here in beautiful state of Goa for World Corporate. I'm Katy and this is recap of day 2. The organizers surprised our participants with a very special guest for the first ceremonial move. It was Praggnanandhaa Ramesh Babu who visited us and even gave a speech, wished the players a good luck, and there was a moment when the members of the teams could even ask some of the questions to Pragg, and he was very happy to answer. Besides that, Pragg was supposed to do first ceremonial move on one board, but later on it was a decision to make on all the 6 boards first ceremonial move for all the teams, and that was actually very surprising for everyone.
For sure, it's a great thing, I think, for the both sides, because I think with chess, having more corporates coming into the game is certainly good for the game, and I think we are seeing that slowly. We are seeing a lot of corporates coming into the game, like for example we have the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League. I also saw the team of Tech Mahindra playing, so yeah, a lot of. I mean, I was looking at the company's name also. They are like absolute big companies. So it's really nice to see that, and also for them, I think it's an opportunity to play in the same playing hall as World Cup, and have the boats there on the other side, and to see that will also be a great thing for them. And as I can see, the games are also quite interesting with a lot of opening battles. So I'm sure we can find some interesting stuff from this game. So I'll probably go back and look at these games, and it's great to see even grandmasters playing in the event, and it's overall a nice thing for the sport.
I remember first I was checking in LinkedIn, like my company's name and the world chess, just to see if there was a combination between people in the company in chess. So I started writing to the people, telling them about this new chess club and asking them to join. So yeah, that's how we started. And then word of mouth just was reaching to people, and they started coming. So yeah, from 5 to 500 people in just 2 or 3 years, it's nice. And now every, let's say, countries creating their own local chess club within the company. So the community is growing and thriving.
We have a club in Zurich that has been there for many years, a few decades, and has been active in the local corporate chess league in Zurich, and now it's starting to pick up in other locations. Poland is very active. In US we have good players. We have good players in India as well, and other locations that we don't actually know yet because it hasn't spread in terms of connections in the company to understand who's playing and who's not, but we have many amateurs and people passionate about the game.
In Morgan Stanley, we have a so-called inter-office chess tournament every year, which we organize for more than a decade now. And most recently, we have increased participation. More than 1,000 players are participating worldwide every year.
After 10 fights, we do have qualifiers in the finals in Pool A. Morgan Stanley and Deloitte goes to the final battle. Pool B, Greco and Google will also fight for their best. We're gonna see the final day as a decider.